Today95.1fm Port Harcourt. I am Dave Roberts. In the headlines, INEC issues certificate of return to River State Governor-elect Siminalayi Fubara and State House of Assembly members-elect. U.S. recovers $53 million fraud proceeds linked to former Petroleum Minister Dainzani Alison Madueke and two of her associates. President Muhammadu Buhari swears in former IGP Solomon Arese as new chairman of Police Service Commission. And on the foreign scene, Zambia's government has warned the opposition against holding anti-gay rights protest during U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris's visit in the country. Now, the details. Let's begin the news report tonight with the story that the Independent National Electoral Commission has issued certificates of return to governors-elect Siminalayi Fubara and all other winners of the March 18th governorship and House of Assembly elections in River State. While presenting the documents, the state resident electoral commissioner Johnson Sikinyem commended the INEC supervising commissioner, the Nigerian police, members of non-governmental organizations and civil society organizations for their collaboration towards the success of the elections. Sikinyem charged the winners of the just concluded governorship and State House of Assembly elections not to see their success as a personal victory, but as a triumph for democratic process. The INEC in River State also urged the governor-elect, his deputy and all House of Assembly-elect to see the position as a service to humanity and to run all-inclusive governments.
So the successful candidate, their success should not be seen as a personal victory, but a triumph for the democratic process and a call to national unity. You must be magnanimous in victories and ensure you run an inclusive government at all levels. Let me remind you that the office you have been elected into is essentially about rendering services to God and humanity. There are expectations not only from those who voted you into office, but also from all Nigerians within and outside River. I pray that God will give you the wisdom and courage to make the right decisions that will better the lives of our people and by extension our nation, Nigeria. I also use this medium to advise that all of you who won the election and who will be part of governors to please use their good offices to deepen democratic ethics in Nigeria.
In his acceptance speech, the governor-elect Siminalayi Fubara, who spoke on behalf of all the March 18th election winners, thanked God and INEC for making their dream come true, what he called an improved electoral process.
Say a very big thank you to God Almighty that has seen us from the beginning of this race to this very moment when our responsibility was. I also want to thank INEC especially for this process. I might be challenged, but the truth about it is this election is one of the best that INEC has done. And the secret is because of the introduction of this. I want to commend you for this innovation. Although we have a little issues here and there, I believe going forward, INEC should ensure that adult staff, including their staff, are given proper training early enough so that the teachers who experience, more especially in the presidential election, will not be experienced in future elections.
Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that the River State Governor-elect and all the state lawmakers-elect under the platform of the People's Democratic Party were accompanied to the ceremony by Governor Nyesom Wike, State Chairman of PDP Desmond Akao, and other party chieftains. Some Nigerians have staged a protest at the state head office of the Independent National Electoral Commission in Port Harcourt. The protesters had with them placards with different inscriptions demanding for the mandate to be restored and for the judiciary to do the right thing. Speaking with newsmen, one of the protesters, who identified herself as a concerned, frustrated Nigerian woman, said they are protesting on behalf of obedience in River State.
And Nigeria I don't think we deserve this. We need a better Nigeria. So please, that is why we are here, to support our supervisor. We want to support him in getting back his own mandate. Because what transpired is not showing transparency. So we need everything to be restored. We need a peaceful Nigeria. We are here for a peaceful protest to get back Nigeria the way it is.
Another protester who also declined to identify herself said the results of the presidential election did not reflect transparency.
I'm a concerned Nigerian. I'm a frustrated Nigerian woman. Today we are here no to the outcome of the 25th February presidential election. We say no to that. What we bargained for was not what was given to us, and we are requesting and demanding that INEC restore our mandate. That vote was our vote, and we need it back. The person we voted for was not the person they announced as president-elect. We are here standing for Rivers State to show solidarity that we are going in line with what is happening in FCT, in line with what is happening in Nasarawa State.
Today FM reports that the protest commenced while INEC was issuing certificates of return to winners of the national and state elections. Today FM further reports that no official of INEC came out to address the protesters who already said they were uninterested in the position of INEC in Rivers State. In the meantime, a Lagos-based lawyer, Enebe Efyong, says the only way credible elections can be held in Nigeria is when all the relevant stakeholders in the elections are held accountable for their action. Speaking to Today FM's Prince Ajobo during an interview, Efyong listed the major stakeholders as the Independent National Electoral Commission, security agencies, the political parties, politicians and the courts.
For us to improve on electoral system in our country, every relevant stakeholder has to be held accountable, beginning with the electoral of INEC. Of course, there is a strong belief today that INEC is compromised. I share in that belief based on my personal assessment and understanding of the work of the Commission. We must find a way to ensure that INEC is truly independent as envisaged by the Constitution, and that INEC is not paying allegiance to partisan interest or concentration. We must also ensure that officials of the Commission who are implicated in electoral offences are properly sanctioned, and that candidates and political parties and politicians generally play by the rules.
The lawyer who called for the establishment of an electoral offences commission also called for the prosecution of perpetrators of electoral violence and their sponsors.
On the day that election is to take place, political talks will go on rampage. At the end of the day, they will just isolate few and leave out the ringleaders, and all the sponsors are never targeted. That is not how to solve the problem. So it is important for those who sponsored them to be severely prosecuted and dealt with in accordance with the law, while the talks who yield themselves to such are equally prosecuted. The role of prosecution is that of INEC under the law. INEC has not been quite effective in that respect, which is also why we continue to advocate for the establishment of the Electoral Offences Commission. The establishment of the commission will go a long way to stem the tide of electoral brigandage in our country.
Still on, the Independent National Electoral Commission and the returning officer in Abia State governorship election, Professor Nnenna Oti, says she was offered financial inducement to manipulate the election results. Oti, who is also the Vice-Chancellor of the Federal University of Technology, Owerri, made the revelation yesterday during a welcome ceremony organized for her by the management, staff and students of the university. Professor Oti stated that before the final declaration of the result, she was promised huge monetary inducement to change the wheel and the mandate of the people of Abia, but that she remained resolute in the face of heavy intimidation and threats.
As an electoral officer, I have never in my life, never participated in any election. Never. My duty came calling. I made my inquiries from Abuja and I said, if I perish, I perish. They came with their threats. They came with their money. They came with their intimidation. I didn't start today. I stand here before God, Jesus Christ. I have never defrauded. Under me, votes must count. Under me, the people's mandate will be upheld. Because Professor Nana Oti, the mother of 3 children, and the wife of Unanoti, the daughter of Ibewo, the daughter of Afibo, the daughter of Ebony State, the daughter of Udibo, the daughter of Nigeria can never do evil.
The national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Senator Iyorchia Ayu, who stepped aside from his position yesterday, is set to fight his suspension by a Benue State High Court in Makurdi. Ayu's Special Assistant on Communication, Simeon Imobo Swam, disclosed this to journalists shortly after the announcement of the Deputy National Chairman North Umar Damagum Ayu as the acting national chairman of the PDP. He said Ayu will exchange the suspension order in court next Monday. The Labour Party National Chairman Julius Abure says the party will refund the 25 million naira nomination fee paid by Imo State governorship aspirant Humphrey Anamodu. Abure, who stated this while speaking with journalists in Abuja yesterday after meeting with members of the National Assembly-elect of the party, noted that the party decided to return the nomination fee of the deceased and return it to the deceased family to show empathy and compassion. Anumodu had bought the party's form to contest the primary ahead of the state governorship election in November, but died last week. The Justice Department of the United States has announced the final resolution of 2 civil cases seeking the forfeiture of various luxury assets that were proceeds of foreign corruption offences and were laundered in and through the United States. Documents from the Justice Department showed that the laundry cases involved former Minister of Petroleum Resources, Denzani Alison Madueke, and 2 of her business partners, Kolawole Akani Aluko and Olajide Omokore. With the conclusion of the cases, the department on Monday said it recovered roughly $53.1 million in cash, constituting the net liquidated value of the defendant's assets, plus a promissory note with a principal value of $16 million. According to court papers from 2011 to 2015, businessmen Aloko and Omori conspired with others to pay bribes to Denzani, who at the time oversaw the nation's state-owned oil company. In return, Denzani used their influence to steer lucrative oil contracts worth over $100 million to companies owned by Aloko and Omokore. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM. The time is 14 minutes gone past the hour of 6. The campaign council of the Social Democratic Party in River State has insisted that the affair of Senator Magnus Abe is what has agitated members of the People's Democratic Party in the state. The spokesperson of SDP Campaign Council, Betheloko Jaja, stated this while reacting to the comments by the Director of Publicity and PDP Campaign Council, Ogbonna Nwoke, berating the SDP governorship's candidate over his views on the conduct of the general election in the state. Bethel described as most unfortunate the act by Ogbonna Nwoke, who he said is eating his words, as all what he said against the PDP while still a member of the APC are the same things he is saying in favor of the PDP just to seek attention. Bethel said Rivers people are waiting for the PDP in River State to answer if the governorship and House of Assembly elections were not rigged and characterized by violence. Bethel also insinuated that officials of the Independent National Electoral Commission in connivance with security agencies are still uploading votes from the BVAS machine 1 week after the elections were concluded.
It is worthy of note that Senator Abe's dominance of the media space, being articulate in command of English language, has become a delight to Rivers people and Nigeria at large, as they sketch to catch a glimpse men glue to their radio sets. Each time he speaks, Rivers people and indeed Nigerians are waiting for PDP Rivers State to answer the following question. The governorship and House of Assembly election, widely described as a sham, characterized by intimidation, suppression, violence, thuggery, and all forms of malpractice, was it a creation of Senator Magnus Abe? Was it not gained on the blood of innocent men who were killed on the election day?
The Andoni Local Government Area Traditional Rulers and its council has inaugurated the Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee in compliance with the Petroleum Industrial Act. A statement signed by the Andoni Area Traditional Ruler Council of the area at the inauguration of the 8 members committee, which was done yesterday, has Jumbo Jonathan Gogo and John A. Israel serving as chairman and secretary, respectively. Other members of the Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee are Samson Igala, Freda Mamba, Oku Cyril Clement, Chief J.C. Egeno, Frank Ebrarian, and Emmanuel Awotu. The statement also disclosed that the committee has the mandate of councils to interface and consult with various committees in Andoni and identify their critical needs. The statement further urged all stakeholders and community leaderships in Andoni to give the community maximum cooperation to enable them deliver on their mandate. A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has dismissed a fundamental human rights suit filed by a lawyer, Nnamdi Ofuegbu, against one Chief Innocent Wosu, the River State Commissioner of Police, and 6 others. Chief Wosu and members of his family had approached the Nigerian police, who carried out arrest of some suspects, including Nnamdi Ofuegbu, for allegedly destroying their property worth millions of naira. Ofuegbu and his team were subsequently arraigned before a magistrate court sitting in Port Harcourt, presided over by Chief Magistrate Amadi Nna, who granted bail to the suspect. Nnamdi Ofuegbu, after he was granted bail, filed a fundamental right action against Chief Innocent Wosu, the Commissioner of Police, and 6 others, seeking the sum of 700 million naira as compensation for alleged unlawful arrest and detention. But delivering judgment, the presiding judge, Justice A. Inserim, described the suit as frivolous and gravely flawed. He thereafter dismissed it for lacking in merit, insisting that the police acted in accordance to the law. Still on judicial issues, a high court sitting in Port Harcourt has discharged and acquitted a 15-year-old boy identified as Emmanuel Chibuike, who was standing trial on alleged manslaughter suits filed against him. The defendant, Emmanuel Chibuike, was charged for manslaughter under Section 236 of the Criminal Code of Nigeria for stabbing a 20-year-old Ahmed Buhari to death in self-defense on November 20th, 2020 at Mile 3 Job in Port Harcourt City Local Government Area. The presiding judge, Justice Elsie Thompson, in her judgment, said that it is not in doubt that the deceased died, but the act was not intentional, saying that the defendant acted upon self-defense after the deceased bullied him. Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that Justice Thompson, while discharging and acquitting the accused, also held that the prosecution was unable to prove its case beyond reasonable doubt to show that the minor committed manslaughter by stabbing Ahmed Buhari to death. Speaking in an interview with newsmen, Boma John Williams, who is counsel to the defendant, expressed happiness over the judgment.
Matter started in 2020 when he was apprehended from police. Then by 2021, the matter was in the court. And because he was a minor, as at when the incident happened, he was 15 years old. So the court now take a accelerated hearing. And in that accelerated hearing, the court also will hear the matter after every other matter, as we were always the last people to be heard in the court. So at the end of the day, we were able to follow the law to plead our case. Today, we are happy after the prosecutor's case and then the defense took up. The law has vindicated us.
On his part, the prosecution counsel, Kingsley Briggs, said they will liaise with the deceased family on the next line of action. President Muhammadu Buhari has sworn in former Inspector General of Police Solomon Arase as the new chairman of the Police Service Commission. The new PSC boss took the oath of office today at the council chamber before the commencement of the Federal Executive Council meeting, 2 months after the Senate confirmed him as the chairperson of the PSC. Arashi, who retired in 2016, was the 18th indigenous IGP between April 2015 and June 2016 and has served in various capacities, including head of the Criminal Intelligence and Investigation Bureau, the foremost intelligence gathering unit in the Nigerian police. In an interview with State House correspondent, Arashi promised to prioritize the welfare of officers and men of the Nigerian police force and to address the issue of corruption and the reoccurring issues between the IGP and the PSC. And on the foreign scene, Zambia's government has warned the opposition against holding anti-gay rights protest during U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris's visit to the country. Opposition Patriotic Front Party plans to hold protest ahead of the Democratic Summit being hosted in the capital, Lusaka. Harris will arrive in the southern African country on Friday and is scheduled to make an address at the summit, which is jointly hosted by Zambia, the US, Costa Rica, Netherlands and South Korea. Some 50 opposition MPs have claimed without evidence that the event was part of an agenda to impose gay rights on Zambians. Meanwhile, Amnesty International Zambia has called on the government to take a strong stand in support of LGBTQ rights and to ensure that the summit is not disrupted by the protest. President Hakainde Hichilema has called for calm and dialogue in response to the threat of protest. And now to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Independent National Electoral Commission has issued certificates of return to River State Governor-elect Siminalayi Fubara and the State House of Assembly members-elect. The U.S. has recovered $53 million fraud proceeds linked to former Petroleum Minister Denzani Alison Madueke and 2 of her associates. You heard that President Muhammadu Buhari has sworn in former Inspector General of Police Solomon Arase as the new chairman of the Police Service Commission. And from the foreign scene, we told you that Zambia's government has warned the opposition against holding anti-gay rights protest during U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris's visit to the country. And that was the news as edited by Prince Ajubo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Dave Roberts. Good evening and thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Some people will carry human head in their boots and they will not charge them because they are collecting bribe.
When they go collect salary, then go say government need to pay them way.
All these taxi drivers safe, they don't even get papers. Even driver's license safe, they no get.
Lily, back there. Hold on there.
Their cars are in bad shape, very, very bad shape. They have no ethics of driving. That is why they will continue to bribe so that they can have their way.
I will shoot you down. I will shoot you. Headlights, you no get. Side mirror, you no get. Motorway to where carry animal. Now you take put for road to carry human being. You don't even wind the motor when rain they fall. You don't get conscious at all. Take, you be number 15. You be number 5. No, for them, number.
Let's allow them do their job. Do not obstruct justice by giving or taking bribe. Avail yourself a check. Even you, Oga driver, stop reckless driving and always update your papers. This information
is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Officer, give me change. Now 1,000 I give you.
the best. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest.
You can beat the world. You can beat the war. You can talk to God, go banging on his door.
You can throw your hands up. You can beat the clock. You can move a mountain. You can break rocks.
You can be a master. Don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself.
Standing in the hall.
A very good evening to each and every one of you out there. Good evening, Port Harcourt. Good evening to all sports fans around the city, around the nation, and around the globe. It is Soccer Nation. Call it the best 15 minutes of football anywhere on radio. My name is Osas, the demigod of sports. I will be the man to drive you through the ever-amazing world of football. And as usual, I'll say to you, sit back, relax, and enjoy your ride.
Walk straight through hell with a smile.
You could be the hero. Breaking all the records he thought never could be broke.
Do it for your people, do it for your pride. You never gonna know if you never even try.
Do it for your country, do it for your name. Cause there's gonna be a day when you're standing in the hall.
Okay, we'll start from the MPFL, and this time we start with Aqua United, where Aqua United head coach Ayodeji Ayeni vowed his side will put an end to Bendel Insurance unbeaten run in the Nigerian Premier Football League this season. Now, Group A leaders Insurance are the only team yet to taste defeat in the Nigerian top flight this term. The Benin Arsenal currently enjoy a 6-point lead over Aqua United, who occupy the second position on the table. Now, Monday Odigie's side defeated Aqua United 2-0 when both teams met earlier in the campaign in Uyo. Now, the Promise Keepers will look to cut the lead when both teams lock horns at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium, Benin City, on Wednesday, being today. Now, Ayeni reckoned that no team is invincible in the MPFL, including Insurance. He went on to say that Wednesday presents us with another opportunity to continue our push for a playoff spot, which is our first target this season. So I can boldly say that we are on a mission in Benin. But that mission was somewhat truncated because that match ended 1 goal apiece to both sides. Now we move to Shooting Stars, where chairman of Shooting Stars Sports Club of Ibadan, Babatunde Akoro, has charged his players to go all out for a win in Wednesday's Nigerian Premier Football League home fixture against Plateau United. Now the Oluyole Warriors lost 2-0 to Aqua United in Uyo last weekend. Now Gbenga Ogumbote's side are now hovering around the relegation zone and need to beat Plateau United to boost their survival hopes. Now, Akoro, while addressing the players in their camp, explained the importance of the team securing maximum points against the Peace Boys. He went on to say that we are here to further demonstrate our love and belief in you guys, and presently we know we are not in the position we should be after a superlative performance during the preseason tournament in Lagos. I want to challenge you to do your best and start getting the much needed results as from now.
Be the best.
Now, Shooting Stars occupy 8th position on Group A table, and that's with 10 points from 10 games. Now we move to the IMC, where the interim management committee, the IMC, has not made any decision on the venue of the Nigerian Premier Football League Super 6 competition. Now, the IMC is the body in charge of running the affairs of the MPFL. The IMC head of operations, Davison Owumi, stated the league body has Abuja and Lagos in mind for the competition. Now, the former Rangers striker stated that the IMC will put a number of factors, including commercial viability, into consideration before announcing the venue. He went on to say that we have not picked a location for the Super 6 tourney. We have some venues in our mind, and that these venues have no Premier League team tagged to them. He went on to say that Abuja and Lagos are provisional venues in our minds. The top 3 teams in Group A and Group B will battle for the trophy in the Super 6, while the bottom 2 in each group will return to the second tier. That's talking about the Nigerian National League, the NNL. Now, the 2022-2023 MPFL season is an abridged league with 20 clubs drawn into 2 groups. Now we move ahead, and this time we land at the camp of the Olympic Eagles as second half goals from Algasime Ba and Alseni Soma sealed the qualification in Rabat, Morocco. Now, Guinea booked their spot on Tuesday after they had recorded a 0-0 draw in the first leg in Abuja. This result means that the Eagles will not play at the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. Now, the team has also failed to qualify for the 2020 Olympic. The team has also failed to qualify for the 2020 Olympic in Tokyo after failing to go past the group stage of the Under-23 AFCON. Now, the 2023 Under-23 AFCON will be hosted by Morocco between June 24th and July 8th, 2023. Now, the top 3 teams at the tournament will qualify for the 2024 Summer Olympic Men's Football Tournament. The 4th place team will play in the Asian Football Confederation's CAF playoff to decide the final slot at the Olympics. Now we move to the camp of the NFF, where the Nigerian Football Federation is confident the Super Eagles will improve on their performance in subsequent outings following the recent 2023 African Cup of Nations qualifiers. Now, Jose Pesiero's men were far from convincing in their double header against the Jotos of Guinea-Bissau. Now, the 3 times African champions lost 1-0 to Basiro Kandi's side before avenging the defeat on Monday night in Bissau. Now, the Secretary General of the NFF, Mohamed Sanusi, is hopeful the team will regain top form soon. He went on to say that the former board have done their best, but we want to improve on what was done in the past. We have seen areas where we think there is need for improvement. I can assure you that very soon you will see a more improved Super Eagles. Now, the Super Eagles will be in action again in June when they take on the Lone Stars of Sierra Leone. Now, still sticking with the Super Eagles players have threatened to boycott their next 2023 African Cup of Nations qualifiers against Sierra Leone over unpaid bonuses and allowances. Now, the Nigerian Football Federation failed to pay some of the outstanding bonuses and allowances as promised ahead of the recent double header against Guinea-Bissau. Now, the players are now ready to boycott the game against the Lone Stars to show their displeasure over the action of the NFF. Now, the Super Eagles are owed bonuses and allowances for at least 19 matches running over 2 years. Now, the encounter against Sierra Leone is slated for Sunday, June 11, 2023. Now, Jose Pesiero's side tops Group A with 9 points from 4 games. A draw against Sierra Leone will be enough for the 3-time African champions to seal a place in Côte d'Ivoire come 2023. Now we move to a Super Eagles player, Alex Iwobi, where Everton star Alex Iwobi has claimed the poor playing surface of the Moshood Abiola Stadium in Abuja affected the Super Eagles' performance in their defeat to the Jotos of Guinea-Bissau. Now, the Super Eagles suffered a shocking 1-0 loss to Basiro Kandi's side, who are amongst the lowest ranked countries in the world. Now, Iwobi and his teammates struggled to express themselves on the pitch as they did in previous outings. Now, head coach Jose Pesiero stated after the reverse fixture, which the Super Eagles won 1-0, that the pitch of the September 24th stadium in Bissau was better than the one in Abuja. Now, Iwobi corroborated the gaffer and stated that it will be difficult to beat Super Eagles if they play on a quality surface. He went on to say that if we had that in Nigeria, I feel like it would be difficult to beat us. I am confident enough to say that not many teams can beat the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Having a good pitch, if we have that, I feel like we'll be unstoppable. Just a pitch with grass, no crops. These were the words of Alex Iwobi. Now we'll move to another Super Eagles player, Leon Balogun, as Leon Balogun has made his highly anticipated return to Sky Bet Championship club Queen's Park Rangers after a lengthy injury layoff. Now, the centre-back has been sidelined since sustaining a calf injury in QPR's 2-1 home defeat to Huddersfield Town in November 2022. Now, Balogun featured for 45 minutes in QPR's development squad 2-0 win against Birmingham City. The Nigerian international took part in the game to ascertain his fitness level. The 34-year-old is expected to be included in the London's club squad for the away trip to Wigan Athletic this weekend. Balogun joined QPR as a free agent last summer after severing ties with Scottish Premier League club Glasgow Rangers. Now the defender has made 12 league appearances for the club with a goal to his name. Now with that, we go elsewhere, and this time we pitch our tents in Real Madrid as Real Madrid forward Vinicius Jr. has rejected the club's number 7 shirt. Now, the Brazil international has been reportedly offered the shirt for the 2023/2024 season, but he is not interested in wearing the iconic shirt. Now, the Brazilian wears the number 20 shirt for the Los Blancos, while former Belgian international Eden Hazard is currently holding the number 7 shirt. Now, reports have it that Real Madrid are willing to hand the number 7 jersey to Vinicius, but the World Cup star declined to follow in the footsteps of Cristiano Ronaldo, Raúl Amasio, Raymond Kopa, Joanito, and Emilio Butragueño. Now, Vinicius joined Real Madrid in 2018 for a fee of 45 million euros and was given the number 20 shirt, saying that it's his preferred number and has brought him luck in his career. Now, if Vinicius had taken number 7 shirt next season, it would have likely made Eden Hazard exit the club that next season.
Be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions, be truth seekers, be students, be teachers, be politicians, be preachers. Be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions, standing in the hall.
Okay, now we go to Bruno Fernandes, where Manchester United star Bruno Fernandes has disagreed with Cristiano Ronaldo's claim that there is a breath of fresh air in the Portugal national team. Now, Portugal sacked Fernando Santos as their manager after the World Cup. Roberto Martinez stepped in his place. Now, Santos and Ronaldo, his friend, clashed at the World Cup after the coach decided to keep the 38-year-old on the bench. Now, Portugal won their first game under Martinez with a 4-0 margin over Liechtenstein and followed it up with another trumping 6-0 win against Luxembourg on Sunday. Now, Ronaldo recently stated that Martinez has added a breath of fresh air to the team, but Fernandes said the team only underwent a transition. He went on to say that no, it's just a new coach with new ideas. There is no breath of fresh air at all. It's just a transition period. Now we move to Erling Braut Haaland, where Manchester City striker Erling Braut Haaland is under investigation by Greater Manchester Police GMP for appearing to use his mobile phone while driving. Now, a video of the 22-year-old appearing to use the device while driving a 300,000 Rolls Royce has emerged on social media. Now, the incident is believed to have happened on Wednesday, March 15, the day after the footballer scored 5 goals in City's 7-0 victory against RB Leipzig in the Champions League. Now, the spokesperson to GMP said, and I quote, "I can confirm that GMP is aware of the image and is investigating." Now, Haaland could be fined £200 and receive 6 penalty points if found guilty. His driving license could also be revoked if it was obtained within the last 2 years. Now we move to Kai Havertz, where Germany international Kai Havertz has said it was not the right decision for Chelsea to sell Jorginho. Now, the Chelsea forward also pointed out that it was not expected that the whole set of new players signed by the club in the last 2 transfer windows will start performing optimally immediately. Now, Chelsea brought in the likes of Mikhailo Modric, Noni Madueke, and Enzo Fernandez in the January transfer window. And these players, except the Argentine World Cup winner, have not picked up from where they stopped at their former clubs. Now, he told reporters that a dozen of players have arrived since the summer. It's not easy. Enzo Fernandez and Mikhailo Mudryk have come for a lot of money, and they are only 22. You know, you cannot expect them to be Neymar straight away. It's like me. It takes time. Havertz sees the sale of Juninho as a bitter pill to swallow, insisting that this is not right. He went on to say that he called me talking about Juninho and one evening and said, I'm gone. And it was like, how is this possible? Okay, this is where we call it a wrap on today's episode of Soccer Nation. Remember, it still remains the best 15 minutes of football anywhere on radio. My name is Osas, the demigod of sports, and we will be here tomorrow, same time, same dial, to bring to you amazing stories coming from the world of football. Until then, I'm saying, stay lifted and stay blessed.
Of the people.
And we're back.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. The hottest and latest news when it happens. Where it happens. And how it happens. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Here at Today 95.1, we keep the conversations rolling. Keep it going. We keep it flowing. We keep it.
Guy, don't do that.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio. Catch me when you can.
Have you ever felt this? Love someone self.
Okay, ready? We're rolling? All right, we're rolling. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Voice of the
on the way too. But you from boom, but I'm on the channel, yeah, you can know. I'm the drum. Drama. The beat ain't get super seven. But the ice fighting and I walk. Drama. I want you to sell it. I'm up on your basura, no matter. Okay, we'll put up on your body. I'm better than I love to be. Next 10 years. I didn't get it up, I didn't look at the hammer. Think of my cars. Hey,
All right, so I can tell that you've already started doing the dance, listening to the song already. I know, I'm seeing you're doing it, moving your hands, all right, doing it, let's go. All right, I'm the only person who doesn't know how to do this thing very well, and I'm proud of it. When TikTok challenges come, I just look at it and I'm like, okay, you know what? Whenever you guys are done challenging each other, meet me somewhere else. I'm not ready for this. Anyways, Uncle Waffles right there, the Yaya song right here on Today 95.1 FM. It's a Wednesday. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Recap right here on Today 95.1 FM. Have you ever thought of attending a South African party? Do you know what it means to party like the South Africans? You would dance until your leg break. Do you understand what it means to dance? These brothers know how to dance for these brothers know how to dance for life. I mean, if it came down to dancing to save your life, would you be able to do it? Would you be able to dance to save your life if you were in that kind of position where someone comes up and pulls a gun and you're like, okay, your dance step or your life. If you dance, you leave. If you don't dance, would you be able to save yourself when it comes to that guy? I know a lot of people. All right, let me dance shame some people on the show tonight. A couple of friends I know who look cool but don't know how to dance. It's a very big shame. I'm gonna mention names. I have Michael. Michael doesn't know how to dance to save his life. Charlie Deep doesn't know how to dance to save his life. Mr. Daniel Washington doesn't know how to dance to save his life. I know a couple of I'm sorry, I'm snitching on you guys right now, but it's bad. I mean, you should know how to dance for some reason, okay? If it's not when you're happy or when you're sad, I mean, something should just prompt you to know how to dance. I know another friend of mine who knows how to dance when he's just sitting down, right? He gets up, it's terrible. I know, Michael, I see you. Another Michael. I don't know what's this thing with Michaels and not knowing how to dance. All right? But if you were given the opportunity to dance to save your life, would you be able to do it? Send me a text message to the number 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Can you dance to save your life? I'm not talking about those ones that used to go to people's wedding and be showing yourself anyhow. I don't. All those ones are not dance with any. All right. What was all those heavy moves? Especially women. Now, it's crazy when you go to a wedding with your girlfriend who looks cool. Everyone is just admiring her. She looks like a chill person. And then the music comes on and your girlfriend is not performing, doing leg walk in the middle of... I don't understand. Can you stop doing that? Can you not do that and embarrass me? I mean, we're at a wedding. Act cool, for Christ's sake. Anyways, that aside, it's a Wednesday, Wet and Wacky Wednesday, Woman Crush Wednesday, right here on Entertainment Recap. My name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio, dripping with opulence. Call me your radio muse. And I'll be here for you up until the top of the hour by 7 p.m. So we'll be chit-chatting, talking about the latest trends, everything that has been happening in the entertainment space. Before that, happy birthday shout out to you. If you are celebrating your birthday today, hooray! Why do I give hype like South Africans? Anyways, congratulations if you're celebrating your birthday today. If it's something special, really, really special for you, congratulations. Today95.1 FM is happy for you. Every other thing that makes you happy, even if it's not a birthday celebration, probably you are getting engaged, or you just got engaged. You met someone, like today I saw someone I haven't seen in ages. And I'm so happy I did see her. All right, shout outs to Jennifer Igeta. Okay, I saw her today and we had a wonderful time. And to any other person who is celebrating something really special, we're really, really happy for you. All right, happy birthday shout outs, happy anniversary shout outs. Today 95.1 FM is happy for you. Remember, the text message portal is still on. I'll get back to read your messages. Can you dance or save your life? All right, if there is a hostage situation and they say the only reason they are going to let you go is if you can dance to any kind of song, can you do that to save your life? All right, hit me up on the number 0701-933-9962. I'll go on a short break. When I return, I'll give you some breaking news or stories of things you should expect in the entertainment space. Meanwhile, guys, okay, I told you about Odumodu Black yesterday. We're able to get across to him. He's not currently feeling very well, but, okay, the good news is he will be on the show next week, okay? So keep your fingers crossed because Odumodu Black is going to be here on Today 95.1 FM. I'm just letting you know that. We know we have the plugs, right? We know how to make this work. I'll go on a short break. When I come back, we'll head straight back into the news. Stick around.
Okay, ready? We rolling? All right, we're rolling. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
You're about to listen to
Get ready! It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb some tree alone in this video?
So, and you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Alright, welcome back. It's still Today 95.1 FM. Having a groovy time. If you're stuck in traffic listening to me right now, that's probably the best thing that can happen to you. I mean, think about it. If you're stuck in traffic and you're having a boring radio show, I mean, it's gonna be crazy for you, right? But Dave is here for you. So, I told you I have a lot of stories for you. First off, 31st of this month, the Timeless album is dropping. Davido is everywhere. When I mean everywhere, he's trending right now. A lot of people have been saying this might just be the biggest project that Davido has put out in a very, very long time, especially after the death of his son, which he hasn't really said anything about. Right? Have you noticed that there is this weird silence about it? He has not said anything. He has not talked about anything. He's just been mute about it. Probably his own way of healing, from the whole loss and everything. So the Timeless album is going to be dropping on the 31st of March, okay? But before that, visuals for the song Money and Love of Wizkid's More Love, Less Ego album dropped. I went through it. Well. I mean, it's Wizkid, right? So it can pass. It can pass, and we might just allow it just go like that. But I think it's a great song. Every Wizkid FC fan there really thinks it's a great song. But the visuals dropped. I think it's a wonderful visual. Meanwhile, a lot of things happened yesterday. I wanted to share, but I don't know. Is it the right time? I think I should just allow this whole polity just get, really settled before we talk about anything related to that. Rema has broken into the top 8 or the top 10 B-ball charts. It's not news anymore. We also got Stories, AY, and Basket Mouth, where the brothers in the comedy industry. Would I call them brothers? Or the people in the comedy industry, the dons in the comedy industry, who said their fight goes way back. Because of some issues. This one said, don't come to my wedding. The other one says 30,000 naira. According to AY says 30,000 naira cost the fight between him and Basket Mouth. And they are, let me not use the word enemies. They're not friends. They're not cool. And I'm wondering, why? Why would something that easy or that little bring enmity between people? And it just happens like that. It's life. Some people just wake up one morning and decide not to interact with you anymore. They decide not to talk with you anymore. And you're like, okay, let's move. Let's just do what we can to be who we can. If you're not giving me money and you're giving me hate, I think I would just be on my own. I'll just be on my own and deal with it the best way I can. All right, but I'll take some messages before we step out. I just had to rush through all the stories because of time. We're just 2 minutes away from the top of the hour. Wizkid and Thames won another award again, the iHeart Radio Award. Congratulations to them. But I'll just take some messages quickly. This one says, my name is Kelvin. Please, can you play the Yaya song again? All right, I'll do that for you. This one says, yes, nah. If I die, waiting again. So, you didn't tell me your name. So you're just going to dance, even if you don't know how to dance. What I mean, if you can dance to save your life. You're going to impress the people who want to kill you, right? It's not just dancing and shaking your head and shaking your leg. You should know how to dance very well. But anyway, it's time for me to bounce. Apologies because we couldn't bring you everything together. But tomorrow, I'll make sure we come in early so we can, really take our time to interact ourselves. All right, do have yourself a wonderful evening. Follow Today95.1 FM on socials, on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. It's Today FM 951. For my personal handle, it's David Melford Robert. And let's connect, okay? Do have yourself a wonderful evening. Stay tuned. At the top of the hour, Area Talk will be up next.
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency? Covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma dey match am. They go.
What? You driving the officer of the law? You need arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrest me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe, na offense.
No, don't hear am, Abi. You hear am too, Abi. You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give me. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Don't worry you.
We're passionate about it.
We love talking.
We are
your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM.
We have no health center, no medical center. Operating a room, we are really suffering. Hello, would you?
Good evening. Welcome, Iwabrama. Good to have you. Welcome to the Eyewitness Report Show, Area Talk on your Premium Talk Radio.
The road is very fantastic. The only problem we have on the road is different checkpoints. The only my annoyance is that they don't even want to know what you carry inside your car. Immediately you carry something and give them. You are free to go. No matter anything you carry, put for your motor.
Did this happen in all the checkpoints you passed? Weekdays, Monday to Thursday.
Four minutes gone past the hour of 7. This is your Premium Talk news and sports station. Today 95.1 FM. Wow, such a wonderful day to be alive. And such a wonderful day to be thankful for everything that is happening. The good, the bad, the ugly. You know, the Holy Scriptures, the Bible would say, in all things, give thanks. In all things, give thanks. In all things. It wasn't specific to certain conditions. So whether it's good, give thanks. Whether it's bad, give thanks. Whether it's unbearable, whether it's ugly, give thanks. Now you would be asking, Dave, why would I give thanks? The rains that fell yesterday pushed me out of my house, and I don't have any place to stay. Why would I give thanks? I went to the hospital and I couldn't afford quality health care because, you know, they asked for money. Probably I didn't have the money to give. Why would I give thanks? Why would I be grateful when everything in the country seems to be against my own progress? I work so hard and make so little. I do so much and go back with almost nothing. Let me tell you something. You know that parable? A living dog is better than a dead lion. You know one thing that keeps people going every day? keeps the rich going, keeps the poor going, keeps the big going, keeps the small going. That thing is a 4-letter word called hope. You don't know what can just happen in the next split second. Your life might just transform from what it is to something totally different. You know? So hold on to hope. Hold on to hope. Nigeria is failing. The system is breaking. Things are not working. Hold on to hope. I feel like I'm preaching tonight, but I'm not. I'm just saying hold on to hope. Good things still happen. You know, good things still happen. I know when we open up the phone lines for people to share eyewitness experiences and talk about what they have observed throughout the day, a lot of people would call and say, Dave, this is the bad issue in my community. Dave, this is the problem with my environment. Dave, look at the problem with the system. But in all things, there is still hope. There is still hope. As long as you are still living, as long as you aren't dead, there is still hope. I mean, we've still heard stories about dead people who came back to life. Yeah. Not just in the Bible, but in reality. One of those days we should talk about the trend way back, where it was becoming a marketing tool for people to record their afterlife experience or after-death experience. We traveled, I went to see, I saw this, and I came back in flesh, and, well, a story for another day. But anyways, I'm just saying, there is always light at the end of the tunnel, so hold on to hope. Welcome to the show, Area Talk, right here on Today 95.1 FM. It's that show where we get to share with each other everything that you think is newsworthy, everything that you want the government to know about, everything that you want to put out there to the public, everything that concerns you and is of utmost importance to you, but you can't have the platform to share these issues, maybe directly to your local government chairman, or maybe directly to your community development chairman, or maybe directly to the governor or the president. You can use this platform, and guess what? A lot of people are listening to you right now. The chairman who has refused to give you audience while you come knocking on his door every other day. You can mention him here and say, look, Honorable Dave Roberts, you promised to give us water, and you haven't done that for us. We're still waiting for that. The one who has said, I would give you a transformer, the one who has said, I would give you electricity, and hasn't done that for you. You can mention his name freely, and we will take it up from there. We always do. We'll reach out to them and ask, what is the problem? What is the problem? As a matter of fact, I'll tell you something. For those of you who think we just hear your issues and we don't do anything about it. A particular local government chairman refused taking my call before the show one day. I would have mentioned the local government. Then after the show, he called back to apologize, saying he knows very well that coming on air would attract a lot of attacks to him at that time, but he gave me the assurance that he was working on the issue. So whenever you call and we take up the issues, we're taking it directly to them. What is the answer to this problem? Honorable, deal with it. That's what we do. Okay? So be rest assured that whatever you share, whatever you tell us, is taken seriously. It's 10 minutes gone past 7. Let's get straight to it. Before we talk about the main pressing story for tonight, we share some other stories by the side, and then we get to hear your thoughts on them before moving on to the main cause for tonight. Tonight's conversation is going to be different. It's going to be I wanted to say that, but it's going to be different in one way, and you would really, really enjoy it. So let's start off in River State. A lot of things have been happening in River State. We've seen protests happening in River State. We've seen people showing their displeasure according to reports based on certain issues in the state. We've also seen a lot of people come out openly to call names and name names. But whilst we are doing this, let's remember, River State is our place. You know, this is where we call home. Most of us are not from here. Most of us are not from here, but we've stayed here all our lives. I told someone today, we're talking about, you know, certain things in the state, and he said, look, you know, you're meant to have this if you're in River State by virtue of spending a long time in the state. And I totally agreed with him. I said, yes, if you're stayed in River State to some extent, you know, you're entitled to certain things, but we'll get to talk about them on the show tonight. I want to quickly rush through some stories, and then we will move to the main cause for tonight. Okay, so let's start with Andoni. The Andoni Local Government Area Traditional Rulers Council has inaugurated the Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee in compliance with the Petroleum Industrial Act. The statement signed by the Andoni Area Traditional Rulers and the Council said the inauguration of 8 members into the committee, which was done yesterday, has Jumbo Jonah Gogo and John A. Israel serving as chairman and secretary respectively. Other members of the Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee are Samson Igana, Freda Maba, Oku Cyril Clement, Chief J.C. Enogo, Frank Ibriren, and Emmanuel Awotu. The statement also disclosed that the committee has the mandate of the council to interface and consult with the various communities in Andoni and identify their critical needs. The statement further urged all stakeholders and community leaderships in Andoni to give the community or the committee maximum cooperation to enable them deliver on their mandate. So this is a good one for the Andoni people. A wonderful place to be. I was there late last year and I had a great time. I went to Ataba. I didn't have a good time crossing the water, but it was a good time when I got to the other end. So yes, the people of Andoni, so far, their needs have been reoccurring, you know, in different reports, online and offline. And I think this would come in to serve handy, you know, to addressing most of these issues. The Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee. Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee. So people of Andoni, this should be a plus to you. If there are any things, or if there are things you should, you know, clamor for, probably this should come in as a form of granting you solutions to those issues. All right, so moving from Andoni to another story that caught my attention. And, you know, yesterday when we talked about young people, the young men and young women and, you know, the younger generation involving in crime and criminal activities, I never put into cognizance, you know, I never factored in that most of the experiences, you know, those young people have, you know, at the end of the day, most of them don't live to tell the story. I know of people who died during cult activities in my area. I know of people who were maimed. I know of people who just went missing, you know, due to violence. Most of them don't live to tell the story. So we wake up one morning and discover that a child who we knew stayed in one environment is gone and we can't see that person anymore. But this particular story has a lot to it because of, the nature. I'm not just saying because he's a minor, but, the surrounding, of the story itself is a lot. And I'll just read through it. A high court sitting in Port Harcourt has discharged and acquitted a 15-year-old boy identified as Emmanuel Chibuike, who was standing trial on alleged manslaughter filed against him. Now, the defendant, Emmanuel Chibuike, was charged for manslaughter under Section 236 of the Criminal Code of Nigeria for stabbing a 20-year-old Ahmed Buhari to death in self-defense on November 2020 at Mile 3 Job in Port Harcourt City local government area. The presiding judge, Justice L.C. Thompson, in a judgment, said that it is not in doubt that the deceased died, but the act was not intentional, saying the defendant acted upon self-defense after the deceased bullied him. So let's stop there. Let me just talk about this a little before we move on. Self-defense, bullying. These are two distinct items. Let me start with bullying. It is almost a trait for, and I'm not mincing words here, it is almost a trait for a typical, I'll use that word, a typical Rivers person, without any offense, a Rivers young person, to exhibit this act or this character. It is almost a trait for every Rivers young person. So you see people talk in normal conversation, and the next thing is another person is trying to subjugate, trying to press down the ideology of the next person he's having a conversation or an argument with. Another person is trying to, just mute that person's words by one means or the other, by shouting or by gestures. It's something we almost face. For example, if you are going to take a cab or if you're going to drive on a road, as a driver, this is your car, you're driving on the road and you get on the speed lane and probably another car comes and is trying to contest with you for a certain reason, and you honk at the person and say, please, what are you doing? The immediate response most of the time is an insult. I don't want to mention those words on air, but you know the words. So bullying is almost like it's almost our nature. If you can't survive, then you join the community, you join the gang, you join the tribe that use words to kill people. I was watching, yes, I read the post and then I watched the video with the post about human beings having a propensity to always kill and tear down. According to what the person who was making the video was saying, he said, it is in our primal nature. It is in our primal nature to tear apart. It is in our primal nature to act animalistic sometimes, which to some extent I agree, and to the other extent I'm like, no, I mean, we are civil enough. We don't behave like dogs. We don't see dirt and jump into it. Some people actually do, but it is embedded in the human DNA to act in a certain way. So violence is a thing, but how come other communities or other states or other countries have been able to tone down this character trait? They have been able to suppress it to a certain degree. I always say this, the impression of Rivers people outside is always a violent impression. So you go somewhere and you say, I'm from Port Harcourt, and the person looks at you and says, una way they break head, una way they shoot people. Most of the times it's not true. But that's the impression we have. Or that's the impression we have created about Rivers people outside. So the act of bullying is something everyone enjoys. You know, you drive, someone is bullying you, you go to get something from a shop, and maybe you step on someone. Probably you don't even step on someone. Another person, for some reason, feels he has more right than you. You drive, and I mean, I've been on certain roads. I've been on certain roads, and then you see, maybe you drive a nice SUV, a keke driver. I'm not demeaning the job of a keke driver. I'm not saying they're not doing, that you don't have the right to be on the road. But you see them trying to push you, who has a four-wheeled car, out of the road. And then you try to, what is happening? And they rain insults on you. What am I trying to say? It is a typical propensity for Rivers people, or for Rivers young people. I don't want to say the old ones are still engaged in this because it would be a shame on them. But it's a typical propensity for Rivers young people to exhibit this act of bullying. Every chance you get, you want to shout on another person. You have a mere argument. You want to prove that you're the Baba. You can make calls. You can. I saw something happening on my street the other day. A little altercation between young boys, and one was already paranoid. He ran towards somewhere. He was telling another one, "I will kill that guy. I go kill him. I'm like, what is it? What is it? What is it? So because of a little argument, you are now Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua. You want to make sure that the other person feels your wrath. It is not worth it. I get sometimes it's necessary. I mean, I have to be human. It's necessary to show your displeasure or vent or be angry. But don't take it as a character representation. You know, this is what we know Rivers people for. If something happens, I'm the first to pick up a stick. I'm the first to pick up a bottle. And I'm the first to shout, "I'll be Port Harcourt boy, yo. I'll be Port Harcourt girl. What is it with Port Harcourt? Should other people run because you're from Port Harcourt? No. Look at this young man, 15-year-old. No one knows what happened. The next thing is, he has been arrested. I hope teenagers are listening to me. He was arrested, charged to court immediately for manslaughter. Now, I'm not saying in his defense he probably acted on self-defense, trying to fight against someone who was bullying him. But I'm saying on both sides, the violent description of what happens between people in Rivers State is almost on a repeated trend. So this one is bullying. This one wants to show that you can't bully me. So he looks for something, hits this other one falls and dies, and then the narrative has changed. So it's a dog-eat-dog world. If you understand what I mean. It's a dog-eat-dog world. If you can't get eaten, you eat someone else. Let's stop this thing. I know we have that nature. I know we have that presence as Rivers people. We exude that charisma that we cannot be intimidated. But when it comes to being logical, being reasonable, being rational in making decisions, put all these things on the table before you ask that question or that sentence. Do you know who I am? Put all these things. Last 2 weeks, we heard about the story about the task force guy who wanted to show himself. Oh, I no go agree. A driver who didn't pay him money, whatever he did to that driver, the driver fell down instantly and died. We have not heard about that story. I think we should make a follow-up on that story so we would know what actually happened to that one who feels like it's his temper that is the highest in the state. Because that's what we exude. That's what we do. You have an argument with someone, the person is coming down from his car, he's ready to fight with you there. if we keep on showing this character representation, if we keep on exuding this trait, younger generations to come would look at us, emulate this, and this would be our default temperament in the state. Have you tried going to other states and seeing how they react? Someone hits another person's car. They calm down. They dialogue. They talk. I'm sorry. What can I do to help you? What can I do to help you? Well, here in River State, I'm not trying to throw us under the bus, but here in River State, you know how these things happen. But luck was on the side of this young man. 15-year-old, went to court, pled his case. He was innocent, alleging that it was out of self-defense. So that is one lucky young man. He would have spent the rest of his life in prison. Probably if his defense counsel didn't plead his cause well, he would have spent the rest of his life in prison. What am I saying? It's my mom used to tell me something. I'll just say this and then we'll move over to the next conversation. Anger is a letter away from danger. Anger is a letter away from danger. Look at the spelling of the word anger. A-N-G-E-R. A-N-G-E-R. Look at the spelling of danger. D-A-N-G-E-R. So anger is a letter away from danger. Whether you're the one that bullies, you want to make everyone kiss the dust you walk on. Be careful, oh. Whether you're the one that says, no one can intimidate me. I wanted to say take the matter to court. No one can intimidate me. No one can bully me. Be careful. The next move you give to someone who is trying to stifle your human rights might land that person in the grave, and you have become a murderer. Or you that wants to show that every other person should kiss the dust you walk on. You might try to intimidate someone. The next thing, the person is lying on the floor, dead, looking at you. Oh yeah, now, since you want to kill, oh yeah, now, you've gotten your wish. So anger is a letter away from danger. Be careful. Be very careful. All right? Lucky Emmanuel Chibuike. Next time, try reporting to someone else before you act in. But I'm not saying self-defense is wrong. Okay? If someone tries to kill you, do the needful. What's the needful? Protect yourself. Okay? Now, before I go on to, I told you today's conversation is going to be very special. Before I go on to the main gist for tonight, let's listen to something, because the song itself speaks volumes. I know we have listened to the song over and over and over, but I'll just play it for the next 30 to 1 minute, 30 seconds to 1 minute. And then when I come back, we'll talk about what the song means to you and me.
plate, food on my plate, feed load me job.
All right. Someone is wondering, Dave, what is happening? Why are you playing that song now? I thought, area talk should just be about, the problems in your area. Yes. The issue of treating people badly. It's a big problem. And we're going to be addressing it on the show. Now, the month of March is set aside to... The month of March is set aside to address issues relating to human rights violations. And whilst we peg every problem in the country on the government, maybe the government of the state or the government of the federation, whilst we peg all those problems there, let me paint a scenario for you. Imagine waking up one morning as a houseboy or a maid and discovering that you don't have food to eat in the morning. You're not given food to eat in the morning. The first thing you're meant to do is the chores. So you take care of your August children, you clean them up. Probably they're already grown ups, so you help them wash their clothes. You help them sweep the house. According to the song, you cook for them, you clean for them, you open the shop for them. You do everything without food in your stomach. And then at the end of the day, you open that shop that your madam instructed you to open up, and you sit back and watch other young children go to school while you're still hungry. You see them, oh, bye-bye, I'm going to school, bye-bye. You see that child watch all the children go to school. And then sometime in the middle of the afternoon, the madam calls and says, okay, come and eat. And then separates the food she gives to the child, the housemaid, the houseboy or girl, to another portion, and then gives the children, who are her children, wonderful foods to eat. Do you know the kind of mental trauma that child goes through? Or your driver, who you don't pay salary because you think he's just an illiterate, who shouldn't earn money when he works for it. You have the money to pay the person when the person works for you, and you tell the person, hold on, 6 months you're owing your driver. I'm coming. Remember, we still blame the government for everything that goes wrong? Or is it your neighbor in your environment, who you have more money than, and then because you have more money than this person, you look down on the person? You might not say it with words, you might not say it with action, but there is this subtle disdain you pass across to that person just because you have more money than them. So you command them anyhow. You tell them, look, do this for me and get out of here. And I see a lot of people do these things, and I don't know, probably it's because I wasn't trained that way. I grew up to respect people regardless of their societal placement. I just grew up and I was just taught to respect. Just respect. If that person is older than you, give that person respect. But people have gone the extra mile to violate the rights of other human beings. They disdain human beings. They treat other people like those ones don't even matter. So we're going to be looking at this. Like I said, the month of March has been set aside to address the issues of the right to truth concerning gross human rights violations and for dignity of victims, or for the dignity of victims. Let's look at what happened during... When I say this, okay, I don't want you to call in and start saying, oh, Dave, it was a political party. I wouldn't take the call. But if we look at it from another angle, people were beaten. People were flogged. People were treated badly during the elections. I mean, these are human beings meting out pain and discomfort to other human beings. Even if you treated an animal in... Have you seen where a dog is crying because you treated it in a bad way? You as a human being, you would have a little bit of remorse. But some other people go the extra mile to treat human beings in the most improper manner. And their conscience is smeared. I mean, you don't even feel anything. So who speaks up for these people? Who talks about their plight? The one who is constantly beaten and abused by his family members because he chooses not to identify himself with a particular religion. Now, see, if we keep talking about this, would branch into different... Have you seen where family members treat their other... a member of the family, not someone outside, in a certain manner because that one decides not to attend a certain church with them? So they label that one a black sheep. Or a child decides, look, I was born into a Muslim home, but I want to be a Christian. And then you see the parents attack that child. You see the parents met out every form of violence. I have seen children who say, look, I am from a wealthy home, but because I chose this career path, I have been treated like a beggar in my house. I mean, human rights abuse and violation is something that we can't overemphasize. It's a problem. What about the ones who have lost their husbands? And then the family is coming and saying, everything that our son worked for, we want it back. We want it back. Oh, there's a will. We don't want the will. We want to share the properties ourselves because he married you into this family. We were there for him when he was making the money. Well, no problem. If you're taking what you want to take, why not leave something for the woman at least? I heard about a story. The lady was sharing with my father, said they took everything away from her, and the lady was pregnant at that time, took away everything when the husband died, down to plastic spoons in the kitchen. Left her with nothing. I mean, took her out of the house, kept her, swept the whole house, locked the gates, and told her, oh yeah, the husband you married is dead. Go and start life somewhere else. And that same person will come on the radio and shout, Dave, this government is bad. This country, this administration, the Governor Wike, General Muhammad Buhari, the president, oh, so and so and so, Mahmoud Yakubu, and you yourself, you're rigging other people's lives. Is it because they can't talk? Because they can't mention your name? You're rigging other people's lives. Because your sister's daughter is staying in the same house with you, you feel you can sleep with her, rape her, because you're paying her school fees. Your sister is poor, she's in the village. She can't do anything now. You're the only one who has the financial strength to carry the responsibility of training her child. You can molest her at your will. At your will. Or because he's the stepchild in the family, you siblings, you gang up and say, if there's anything that is good that is going to happen in this family, this boy should not partake because he's the stepson. He was married to the mistress of my father. There are things we look at ourselves in the mirror after we have done, and we should see ourselves like animals. Like I said when I started, in the primal core of a human being is that an animalistic trait, to be the mob, to kill and devour and scatter without even looking back. But we're choosing to be better people. If you think about human rights violations, it has so many tentacles. It spreads across so many tentacles. So on the show tonight, we've heard a lot of stories. We've heard people who have made their children sit on top burning stoves. We've heard people who have made the widow of a diseased man drink the water. that was used to bathe the dead body. I've heard a lot of stories, and I'm not going to, bug you with this gory stories, but how can we get out of here? How can we address this issue? Like I said, the month of March dedicated to human rights violations and the right to the truth concerning gross human rights and violations, and for the dignity of victims. So we're going to be addressing all these issues on the show today. I'm going to be speaking with a guest, and we will talk about this. All you need to do is pay close attention. If you need to ask a question, or if you need to throw in a suggestion, or you need to ask for help in any way possible, we'll do that for you. Stay tuned. It's still Today 95.1 FM. I'll go on a short break. When I return, we will be talking with the guest. Stay tuned.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, this is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You're about to listen to
Get ready! It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb some tree alone in this video?
So you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria?
What
was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. It's a cover.
Yeah.
It took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where is your money now?
All right, welcome back. It's still Today 95.1 FM. Area Talk right here, your number one eyewitness report show. And joining me as a virtual guest on phone is Mr. Enefa Georgeville, who is the chairman of the River State Civil Society Organization. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, River people.
Yes.
Good evening, Nigeria.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Hello.
Yeah, with you. Good evening, yes.
You're welcome. Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Yeah, thank you so much. My pleasure too.
All right, so the month of March is set aside, precisely 24th of March was set aside to commemorate the International Day for the Right to the Truth concerning gross human rights violations and for the dignity of victims. Let's talk about the River State Civil Society Organization and its fight against human rights abuse in the state. So far, what has the organization done in making sure that victims of human rights abuse get the justice they so deserve?
Okay. While it will be proper for me to appraise myself. However, I want to say that on the scoreboard we have done 70 to 80%.
Okay.
I hope I'm not exaggerating.
All right.
Let me fully apologize to our audience that I am on sound. I'm in the public vehicle.
All right.
So there may be one or two issues from the background. So
all right.
I apologize. Having said that, we between the ability of our powers, use advocacy tools, and of course collaborated with state institutions like the police, and other relevant state and federal government agencies, to get support for those who are abused in one way or the other.
Okay.
There have been several cases, but I'll just mention very few. The chief among them is the popular Chimakonado case. As I speak, all the police officers who brutalized and tortured them to death instruction of the commander that we are still struggling to
apprehend.
To make him, not apprehend, but at enforce the police institution to subject him to prosecution.
Okay.
But outside that, the other 4 persons are facing prosecution.
That's good.
With the help of lawyers who have provided pro bono services, we have equally almost exhausted the civil aspect of it. There have been several awards of financial consideration for the victims.
Okay.
Ranging from 15 million to 5 billion and effectively.
Wow.
On the 31st of March, that of the Chimakonado, the civil matter will be established.
Okay.
Then for the criminal matter, it's still there. We are expecting it. In fact, there are going to be a point where the court have given order that at this point it should be buried. While the matter continues. So we have about 80% of that matter. And of course, every Rivers person or citizen here is aware that we played about 80% as far as our matter is concerned. Of course, we only had the sense of
okay, I think the network is interfering with the call. We'll get back to him as quick as possible. To stay tuned.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb some tree alone in this video?
So you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria?
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It took time.
Conspiracy. Today, 90.
All right, so we have Mr. George Enefa George will right back on the line. So yes, back to what you were saying.
Yes. So we have the popular case of the lady that was brutalized by a counselor, brother-in-law. Very strange. She was so beaten and battered to the point that in fact, even the councillor then was the leader of the Legislative Assembly. Never believed that anything can come out of it. But we engage the process and force the hand of state institutions, to make sure that it saves our laws.
Okay.
So that's another very popular case. The woman was properly taken care of.
Okay.
And in fact, it took intervention of several degree of stakeholders, for that matter to be resolved. And several other cases in Polo where a military officer shot someone to the matter of and made sure that we get justice and the military officer is facing prosecution.
Okay.
And several other cases, even cases where state institutions are compromised, like the police are compromised to take undue advantage of people, put them in detention. We get them out, to making sure that they get justice and their right to human dignity is respected and they are tested as human beings. And several other cases that time will not allow us to mention.
All right. So because of time and the inconvenience of the communication right now. Would like to ask, for people who have these problems, for people who have been abused and violated, their human rights have been abused. How can they get across to the civil society, the River Civil Society organization, and pass this messages of the problems across?
Very quickly, you can call us on our line 0803 949 3553.
Okay, can you take it? Can you take it gradually again?
Yes, you can reach us on 0803 949 3553. Once again, 0803 949 3553. You can also reach us by our email address, RIVCSOofficial@gmail.com. 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 You can look us up on Facebook, River State Civil Society Organizations, and of course other social media platforms, River State Civil Society Organizations.
Okay.
And we as part of the celebration, we are calling on River people to stand up for their human dignity, stand up for their rights. It is not going to be easy, but that as the thing goes, we just have to stand up and make sure that our right to human dignity is protected.
Okay, thank you very much. Just for clarity reasons again, the number is 0803 949 3553.
Very correct.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Enefa Jodril. Maybe would have you would have you live in the studio one of the days so we can have a better communication.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, welcome back. It's still Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. We spoke with the chairman of the River State Civil Society Organization, and he reeled out a lot of things, the progress that has been made as regards pressing issues, the issues that almost gave River State a bad reputation before the world. The case of Chimai Konado, that was brutalized by some police officers during interrogation, and also some other pressing issues. And he said that they are driving towards justice being served. Apart from a police officer, senior police officer, the other ones have been brought in for investigation. And this is the proof, that we are not just going to sit back, fold our arms and do nothing when people's rights are being violated, especially with platforms like this. We'll keep talking, we'll keep, giving you the opportunity for you to also share. If you're going through a problem, if your rights are being abused and violated, would give you the opportunity for you to get your problems heard. Okay, so this is where we'd open the phone line so we can talk with you, get to hear from you, what you think about the conversations we've had. Remember, we talked about the young man who has been acquitted of the murder case after he pled not guilty and said that he did it in self-defense, the 15-year-old boy. And I said something. The issue of bullying in River State is almost a character trait for everyone. But yet again, we have to know how to deal with our tempers. And also we talked about human rights violations and how we can avoid getting totally shut. Like they say, a closed mouth is a closed destiny. When your mouth is shut, how can you speak for issues that you have been going through? All right, so it's time for you to call in, share your eyewitness report, and also contribute on the conversation right here. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951, or send a text message to the number 0701 933 9962. Hello and welcome. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Honorable Chris O'Chris. Go on.
Yeah. My own
area talk is concern the road towards Muji.
Okay.
I don't really know why traffic always occurs on that road. And the Elelawa by Adane Junction. So I don't know why River State government don't want to call Julius Vega back to come and finish on that work. The flood any day you have raining within that area at one side of the road we cover with flood, and that is a mistake from the Julius Vega. So they should come back and spend not less than 2,000 to 3,000 naira on call.
Okay.
Calling to how many years now? Calling them to come and rectify the problem. How can they? Which year can they finish on that road? Any day that we have rain, everybody here within that community active, everybody will start looking for where to park. So it's not good. On the Chima Ikunado, that story, we know how we have been fighting because of this Chima Ikunado. The problem is this. I will say this, River State government, they are the problem. More especially, Governor of River State. Let me not say is it because Governor of River State. You want to tell me if Governor of River State stand up for this man, Chima Ikunado, by now, we are still talking about Chima Ikunado case. Why Mr. Governor have settled most of the police people that lost their life during social time and social time. So what is the problem between Chima Ikunado? You want to tell me if Chima Ikunado is from Governor Nyesomuke's village?
You don't have to make it ethnic. You can just say the governor should say something about it without making it ethnic.
Since how many days now? Since how many years will you take Governor Wike to say something? He's the only person that is keeping this matter. If he says something about this matter, I am telling you, they will sit up.
Okay, thank you very much. It doesn't necessarily have to be ethnic. You can just say the governor should say something. It's not about who is coming from where. All right, so we're going to be speaking also with the Chief Press Secretary of the River State Civil Society Organization, the person of Mazi Ike. You're welcome. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Dave, thank you. Good evening.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm the Assistant Press Secretary.
All right.
Yeah, you can hear from Enefa from what he said, the way he explained to you. RIFSCO has been in the duty of assisting river citizens and in fact non-indigenous also. You can hear from Enefa because most of the people have been laying accusation on him most times. You can hear him first of all.
Okay.
Yeah. You can hear him first of all. He's a very, I don't know how would I put it, like a down-to-earth person. He's out there to fight for the rights of the citizens of Nigerians and river citizens.
Okay.
You know, you can hear him. He was on a public transit. He doesn't have a personal vehicle. He's like a common person like us. Let's put it that way. Do you understand? Because when people hear CSO, they think maybe we make money or maybe they make money from people's cases or all that. No.
Okay.
We are out for justice.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes.
And to clarify one or two things here, Chima Ikunado's case has been ongoing. RIFSCO has been on the forefront on bringing justice for Chima Ikunado's case. You know, it's a case that involves the police. You know. So I don't think when we wanted to hear from River State government back then, we never heard from them. That it doesn't concern them because this is a human rights abuse, and it's in the court. You know, we don't have to drag it at length. But I just want to let you understand that River State Civil Society Organization we've gotten justice, we've gotten judgment on some of the cases. 4 of the police officers are still in jail. You know, pending. The other inspectors, I think the 2 other people there, where they are still in court, which immediately the Nigerian police immediately transferred the man to Bayelsa. And it has been, in fact, the case has been going on. Let's leave it because it's still sub judice. You know? But get to understand that Chima Ikunado is getting justice. is getting justice, and by the grace of God, we just want to, once everybody has been captured, and you will hear the judgment.
All right.
You will hear the judgment. So let us be calm, and I want to use this opportunity to also let every River citizen understand that you have the right. You have rights. You know, you shouldn't let people trample on your rights. Know your rights. It's very, very important. As a citizen of this nation, you should know when and where you are being oppressed. Do you understand?
Yes.
So please, let us not be intimidated by the police, or maybe we are not telling you to go out there and maybe start maybe insulting the police, or maybe insulting people on authority. I think CSO will help you. No, CSO is here when the right is being trampled upon. You know, you did not do this, or maybe you are being accused falsely, or you are being forcefully arrested for crimes you did not commit. We are out there. Like I think somebody came to the station the other day. You made a complaint about the police officer. In fact, those are the kind of cases we're even looking for.
Okay.
You understand? Those police abuses, bring it to us. We'll bring them to justice.
All right.
You understand?
Okay.
So once again, you can get the CSO, RIV. CSO, River State Civil Society Organization. You can get us on Facebook. We are on the Naira Land. We are on all social media handles. Instagram, we are there. And where else? And the phone number he gave to you also. We are on social media like the WhatsApp. We have a River State Civil Society Organization WhatsApp group. So we are free to come in to register as a member. The office is there at D-Line. You know, once you get in contact with us through any other media, we can give you access to come and communicate with us.
Thank you so much. Because of time. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. We spoke with the Assistant Press Secretary of the River State Civil Society Organizations. Back to the phone line, 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Robert.
Mr. Chima. A coinciding name. You're welcome.
You are Robert yourself now.
Yes. Welcome.
The true son of his father.
All right, nice to have you.
Yes, Mr. Robert, you see, when we talk about human rights, just like the secretary to the CSO has said, I think many people do not know their rights. You understand? As Nigerians, people do not know their rights. Okay? In fact, there is need for more orientation for people to know their rights. I must tell you, and that is why you have so many cases of abuse, even from security agencies, from political leaders. You see abuse of rights. And these people whose rights have been abused, they don't want to speak out. Look, Dave, I have come in contact with police several times. I have even heard somebody who police arrested on just cause. He's conveying some matters, and he has produced the papers, you understand, regarding that matter. And the police is still holding him. I had to meet the police, speak to him, he refused. I make a call. You understand?
Yes.
Look, that police number is working. Immediately I put that call, the guy was released.
The police number actually works.
Yes, it works. You understand?
Wow.
The guy was immediately released. So people should know their rights. As a Nigerian, you must be able not to allow somebody to suppress you. You have a right. Let me stop here.
All right, thank you very much.
Let me give my eyewitness.
Okay, sure. All right, sure.
Look, Mr. Robert, this to 15 drive, honestly, we are suffering in this area. Right now, I'm talking to you, there's a huge traffic here right now. The road is blocked. And this as a result of the concluding flyover at Location Junction. You know, we have a turning at White Choice there. So that turn has been closed. And the hold up in Okitin here is so much. Honestly. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the traffic update. Feel free to share yours when you call in on the show to 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Hello, Dave.
You're welcome. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, you're welcome.
In as much as I don't support the way the indigenous, they try to claim that, this is my place, this is my place. It's obtainable everywhere, not only in River State here. You see, every host community, local government, state, they behave the same. Even when you go to the tribe of the indigenous here, that is what they claim. You go to Benin, that is what they claim. Even when you go to Onosha or Imo, when you go to the town, you see the indigenous there. Because this is my place. It's obtainable everywhere, but I wish that people should get down. Please remove the way you are running. The way you are taking things, this is your place, this is your place. Take it down. I know when you come to River State here, even some people maybe who go to Onega, you begin to see the indigenous behaving as if they own heaven and earth. And some strangers will be talking. Is it because this is not their place? And when you go to their place, maybe somebody from Ogoni man will tell you, okay, maybe Oba man will be telling you, is it Ogoni people are behaving like this just because this is their place? Okay, you go to Ukere or any place, whoever has come will say, is it because that's their place? Things should not be going that way.
Okay.
The only thing we should do is that we should welcome the strangers. And again, if the snake does not behave like a snake, children will use the snake and use like a rope. That is why you see the indigenous behaving in that way. Because if you don't do like that, even the stranger can even push you away from the community where you come from. That is why you see people behaving in that way. If you are a stranger, respect, have your right, and respect the right of another. If you are an indigenous, respect the right of another. Live in peace. Do not behave as if you own everywhere. Some people will tell you, the River State is no man's land. Everybody owns the land. No, it is not. There are indigenous of River State. They own River State. You have your state where you come from. You own your state. You are coming from somewhere. You own there. This River State is for rivers. So everybody should respect each other.
All right.
Your boundary.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Goody. Thank you very much. Live in peace and unity. I think that should be the summary of what you're saying. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome. Good evening to you.
Yes, I want to give you my area report.
All right. What's your name, please?
Yes, my name is Mr. Solution, and I'm calling you from Rumolumini. But right now, I'm not in Rumolumini.
Okay. All right. Share your eyewitness report.
Yes, as I'm talking with you now, I'm at this Minolu.
Okay.
Because I wanted to go to this Open University. So following that pepperoni flyover, I planned the flyover and descended. I saw hold up. People were running one way. Because I now observed that there is traffic. And I turned. I took Iwofe Road. Getting to Iwofe Road. Please warn these police people. These police people. If you see the kind of hold up those police people are causing, with impunity. I tell you, if anybody kidnap person, you pass police people, you give those police people 100 naira and you carry the person you kidnap and you go free. Nothing will happen. What those police people along that open road are doing is they only concentrating on this keke bus, collecting 100 naira for this keke bus and the keke napep. That's what they are doing. They don't even care what it's very embarrassing. I shame for them, in fact. So they are just going to hold up with impunity, only just because of that 100 naira. Yes, so I was able to pass them and follow this NDBC road and find myself at Lepron.
Okay.
Lepron connects to Daminolu. There's hold up. And what is causing that hold up at Daminolu is because of this flyover they say they will commission next week. So they block the road now. People are just struggling. So the whole of that Minolu Okinton is blocked. But the traffic is moving gradually. So everybody should just be patient because there are some volunteers. Some people just volunteer themselves to control the traffic.
All right.
So the traffic is moving.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Solution, for sharing. There's traffic at Miniolu. There's traffic at Okiltin Drive. If you're coming from those axes in River State or you're coming towards that axis, be careful so you don't get yourself trapped. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Dave Roberts.
Good evening to you, sir. What's your name?
Ogaloki, calling from Romolo community.
Ogaloki. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to talk about the NEPA judgment.
All right.
What this man what the secretary have just said about the NEPA. I have been following this young man in his program, NEPA judgment. And here in Rivers State, it seems to me like I have not found anybody as good as that man. Except by tomorrow, he may slightly debate. But for now, I like that man with passion. If he comes out in election, I will vote for him.
Okay.
It is a surprise to hear that NEPA did not even have a car. If I have my way, I would have given him a award with a car. But let me go to my area report.
All right, please share.
Yeah, I come from Rumurolu community. Rumurolu is immediately after Love FM. You get into the railway. Now the transformer at that railway, Rumurolu community. Anytime we are having high current, you ever hear that neutral, one thing about neutral, another thing about neutral. And we have been living that way for so many years, and now it looks as if the tradition. Everything in your house will burn. You will lose all your property. As I'm talking to you now, I lose everything I have in my room. In less than 2 months, you buy, you replace, you replace.
What is it overload from the transformer, or what exactly makes it happen that way?
The transformer at that junction, that railway junction, the other side of it is always good, but due to the way the connection of the wire cross the road, I don't know how it happens. They will say every time the neutral drop and the current will go high. Now, come to talk of it. Houses has been burning fire. In pleno on houses. The immediate house at that junction, one is Ezekwesiri. One from that community. He lost his house sometime like 3 years ago. His house was caught ablaze. Now you come to Eligigi Junction. The house immediately in that Eligigi Junction that belongs to a community man. That young man also, everything in his house burns fire, including the small baby that is up to a month. Another man that also named Chika Wariji, his house was completely burned like 4 years ago, that even fire service was not able to quench the fire.
So have you reported this matter to, the electricity board, the PHED?
Anytime you go to the station, all they will do is just to come and join the neutral, nothing more, nothing less. And once they join the neutral, after 2 or 3 days, the same thing happens. I don't know the society we are living. We are paying by the side that we are using prepaid meter. Nobody sees NEPA to us. Nobody says anything. Then it becomes as if it's the tradition. If you come immediately that railway, from the railway down to Eligigi Junction, no tenant that stays in that place that can boast of having electronics. No tenant. Make a repair. If the newsmen can come around the community and walk around, ask questions. No tenant that can tell you have television or CD or any type of electronics. You can't boast of it. Because right now as I'm talking to you, it just happens. It happens at any time. It can be at any time. In 1 month, the moment you buy, you replace, it will happen again. It's
okay. Please send me as a message. Send this to me as a message so I can share with, the PHED management.
Okay, I will start.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Apologies if I took time on that particular call. I just wanted to hear everything he had to say. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510 951. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Dave Roberts, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Different man from Portugal.
Oh, different man. It's been a while. You're welcome.
It's been a while. I just decided to listen.
Okay. Yeah, Faustina is fine too.
Okay. I followed the conversation you had with the young man, although I was not too committed to it, but I listened to certain things. You see, the problem we have in this country is the ignorance on the part of the citizens. They don't know their rights.
And as a person that was, born and raised here in River State, there's a lot of human rights abuse in River State here. And some of them seem like a norm. If you're a person that goes out on the street on a daily, I think you understand this. It's a very big problem. Hello?
Yes, I'm with you. Go on. Okay. Network issues. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Dave. Good evening.
Good evening, Chigozie. You're welcome.
And thank you. Hi, Fosina.
Fosina is fine.
Okay. Let me use this opportunity to thank the authority of Today FM. I was trying to find way to get this number of human rights. So it was this evening when I was listening to Area Talk, when the AI have got the number and have already installed it on my phone.
Okay.
For safety reasons. So I'm thanking the authority of Today FM program.
Okay.
But I'm also let me go straight to my area point. My area point is this: when it comes to Obakari clan, Governor Wike is walking road in Obakari clan, but believe me, the road is totally abandoned. The community that I'm feeling most is our community. It's very, very bad. And I'm begging Governor Wike, he made comment today when they give Sinarele, our incoming governor, incoming governor, something at subject of return in INEC today. So he made a comment. Our governor made a comment that on 28th of May is the last day that we will commission the last project in River State. So I'm begging him, let Obakari project be among those that we will commission, so that the incoming children, the incoming our children, we are going to tell them that it was the Governor Wike have done this road in Obakari, and he also comes to commission it. This is my area of thank you, Dave.
Thank you so much, Chigozie. 95.1 FM. 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510951. If it's a problem, share. Talk about it. That's why we have this program specially designed for you. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Dave.
Mr. Kongo, you're welcome.
Thank you, my good brother. Dave, my own is appeal to the state government. The road from Sokocho to Opala, which Tetraco is constructing under the auspices of River State government. They stopped the road at Ibodo and is remaining up to 3 kilometers to get to the boundary between Imo State and the K. And they stopped halfway. And according to the state government, business lenders, the people that brought the kilometer whatever, did not tell them exactly what it is. But I'm appealing to the state government now. Since we've been able to consult 37 kilometers, and I think 3 kilometers alone will not be difficult for the state government to finish. I'm appealing to the state government to come to the edge of the Chio people and even the nearer states. Get to the boundary, not 3 kilometers. Petraco should come back to work and finish the 3 kilometers, so that we should hold that fact that the state government is able to do for us before the government says
Okay.
That is my own appeal.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name? Everest, you need to be audible.
Everest, I'm calling from Cuba.
Okay, welcome.
When we are talking about this human rights, this route, these police people are blocking. Is it not is it included human rights?
Yes, it is. No. Because the road is for everyone. It's for you, it's for them, and they are infringing on your right to use the road.
I beg, before you close this program, you let me call that number, because I was listening to another thing when you called the number, so that I will call and go to their place, so that we know whether we can sue police for doing this to us.
Well, okay. All right.
Yes, because we are talking this, the students have tried, everybody have tried, as if the thing pour in a deaf ear. Maybe when we take this action, that is when we walk. Because we are suffering so much. We living at their back in suffering. To go to that side, go to class, go to Abuja, it's too much for us. It's human right abuse, I beg.
Okay.
I'm listening, I beg.
Okay. Thank you so much, Everest. Says human. Today, driving through, we had to go turn. And what I needed to do was not anywhere close to that turning. But we still had to go and turn there. Well, it's affecting everyone. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening and welcome. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Ebere.
Ebere, where are you calling from?
Yes, Ebere is calling from Obakri.
All right, go on.
Yeah, please, I want to comment on that particular statement that somebody concerning Obakri Road. I could remember that Wike awarded some road to Obakri. Please, my brother, as I'm talking the right time, I see some of these communities that do not have road. About 2 villages that do not have road in Obakri, and they are suffering. They don't even have any place in form of access to their community. So I want to beg Governor Wike, please, to advise the contractors holding that project that they should be fast in order to complete that project. Because if we wish to leave to complete that project, I wonder who will help us and complete that project. Please help us. Thank you.
Okay. You sound like Chigozie from Obakri. All right. 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510951. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, David.
Good evening, the radio governor.
Ebra.
Neil.
My name is Varidik Diadom.
The only radio governor. Your Excellency, sir.
I have my PVC.
Okay.
Thank you very much. David, do you know that since last week, this Friday or Saturday, they took the light? Up till now, you've not seen light in Gokana? Since last week. Up till now, as I'm talking to you, there is no light in Gokana local government. They do bring the light once a week. Gokana local government. Although we don't pay bills, the council, they pay for us. Then secondly, this new road, I don't know what I will do again to get the attention of the River State government. This road is nothing to write home about. And this new road connects up to like 4 communities. Mbalaja, Egbelu, Okpokoro, down to Zoba. If this new road is fixed, it will decongest the traffic on NTA road. The same thing as the farm road. The road they are using as alternative route since they have been flyover at location junction. That farm road too is getting bad day by day. New road is just like from Akpajo to Trailer Park. David, you need to come and see this road I'm talking about. Back of NTA. Nothing to write home about, David. It's as if this road is somewhere in maybe a Librada or something like that. We are talking about Obiakpo. New road is in Obiakpo local government, the second richest local government in Nigeria. Chai. Now, wow. Thank you very much, David.
Sure. We're taking note of all this, and all the authorities who are responsible to address this issue, I'm sure they are also listening. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I am calling from Emo. I should Emo.
Okay, what's your name, please?
I am Mr. Joseph Imo.
Mr. Joseph Imo.
Imo, yes, from Ishu.
All right, go ahead.
Please, I want to use this opportunity to remind our able governor about this link road issued Obodo. That's airport road. He promised to flag up that road. Although he has been trying, and in fact, I'm a very more person love him because of his effort and I'm more attended.
Okay.
So we pray for him all the time, and we wish him to help us to flag up that road before his tenure will lapse, so that we will be able to connect access Ishopo and the airport easily. Please.
All right. Thank you very much. Remember to send text messages also to the number 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Share, what is your traffic situation at your end? Did it rain today? I'm not sure it did. But if it rained in your area, let us know what the traffic situation is. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
Yes, I'm Chima. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chima from Port Harcourt. Where in Port Harcourt?
Yes. Huh?
What area in Port Harcourt?
Romamasi.
Okay, Romamasi. All right, Chair.
Yeah, please. The governor has done well. He has done his right, because you cannot satisfy every person. He has done it because you cannot do more than your best. He has done his best. Your best cannot, his best will not be the best to other person, of course. I want to remind him, please. You see, all the pensioners, since some of them are getting to 1 year now, he said he give order, matching order that they should be paid. Many people have gone for verification and everything. And up till now, when you go there, they will tell the people that the thing is they are paying people in 14, in 13, in this, but they have not finished paying me. How many pensioners now we are in the state? Even if they are up to 1 million, they could have started, they could have finished payment from there. And now the governor is going out. Please let him, they want to remind him, maybe talking some of us who can talk in the radio, to remind them, because their voice cannot, I don't know whether what their contribution in the radio is being heard by them.
It definitely is being heard by them. They hear it.
So that the pensioners will not be told another story when he must have left. Please, try to.
All right. Thank you very much. Pensioners in River State, the governor has made promises, and we're hoping, that as he fulfilled the promises of the roads and the other projects, this also would be fulfilled. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Dave.
You're welcome. I'm fine. Good evening to you. What's your name, please?
This is Elder from Oyibo.
Elder from Oyibo. Welcome.
You see, Dave, my area report is concerning the delayed power supply. Particularly, we that are feeding from this Timber substation in OB Express. Near Timber Express, or opposite Timber, I mean to say. You see, it beats my imagination that at any time there is little downpour, these people will see like 2-3 days, will not see it. Our neighbor, just a stone throw, you'll be in your house, you'll be watching at them, talking about OB West and Iliebe. These people are having light. So I start wondering, that thunder or whatever that disturbs the substation in Timber doesn't it disturb the visual that is feeding these people? That these people are having light 24/7. At any time there is downpour, these people will see like for a couple of days now, no light. But surprisingly this evening, I must say the truth, they brought the light about an hour.
Okay.
That is the end. That is what they normally do. But you know where I am surprised is that they always complain of shortage of funds and the loss of revenue, all those kind of stuff. If you do not give people power, how do you recoup your money? For example, majority some of us here are unprepared. If I tell you, each time there is steady power supply, I recharge far more than 5,000 a month. But if there's no steady power supply, sometimes 1,000 naira carry me for a month. You see, who is losing? But tomorrow they will be complaining. And I heard that sometimes they used to give them target. How will the person meet up their target with this nonsense they are doing? and you will see them every day. They'll be carrying that up and down, busy doing nothing. How can you tell me that this timber substation is constantly having problems? What kind of technicians are they? I mean, things we should look for. I mean, qualified hands. They engage. I mean, good technicians. We have them everywhere that can give you what you want. Not people that will just be marauding, patrolling. You can't tell me that our neighbors are having light and you yourself not have. And look at your son there. I mean, sometimes I used to wonder. I think the authorities concerned should particularly put an eye on that timber substation in Oyibo and know what is the problem. The rate at which you do gap issue, any time there is downpour, all other ones will not have issue, or the yet will have light. Yet where the same rain that falls is the same thing that falls even. Sometimes it used to be heavier.
Okay.
I mean, it's not shocking indeed.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Elder. Wow. It's really shocking, as you said. But let's hope that they get to hear and swing into action as quick as possible. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hi.
I am wonderful. Your network is interfering with your call. Is it possible you change where you're standing or where you're sitting? Because
Can you hear me now?
It's still interfering.
I'll change this. Are you hearing me?
Okay, just go on. Share. Yes, I think I can manage this.
Okay. I was discussing with PHEDC official.
Okay.
And that's what they are called. Told me that the problem of people with this prepaid, mostly connections. They bypass. And when they bypass, it's only when you get to the obviously that you discover. You can't just discover it officially. So that is the problem they are having. So
I'm really sorry. This is affecting, the network is affecting so badly. But you were saying something about PHED and bypassing, people bypassing maybe the protocols for connectivity. Call back as quick as possible so I hear that continuation. I'll take messages shortly. You can also send them to WhatsApp 0701 933 9962 or 0817 0000 951 0810 9510 951. Send your calls there. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
No, I'm calling from Alu.
Wisdom, all the way from Alu.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, my area report is about the light.
Okay.
If they are trying, bringing and taking, but they come around for Nepal bill, and the bill is too much. The bill is too much to pay Nepal bill. So let them try. Throughout today, they have not bring the lights. But please, I'm still begging, especially the community. Election is not too anti-affair. Because the last time we did this election, I couldn't go because I don't have. The election was so mad-breathing. Even in my own polling unit, telling me that after.
Oh wow, this network issue is very poor tonight. Okay, let's take some other calls and try. If it doesn't work, we'll just resort to messages. 0817 0000 951 or 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm still West. I call back.
Oh, better. It's way clearer.
So he was telling me what some of customers, do, by trying to do a somewhat energy theft, and it's so bad. That's why they prefer even giving to those people who don't have meter than those that use prepaid, because those that doesn't use meter, they activate them and they bill them. But those that have meter, they will just do a kind of energy theft, and they are losing a lot of money on that. You know, that's why some of the area that you see prepaid, somewhat they don't get light often, you know, because you don't owe them and they don't owe you. It's what you recharge when they bring light, the thing reads. But Dave, I want to say something about this human rights or something. You know, I just joined it when the guy has, you know, young talked. I don't know, did you drop their number?
Yes, he did drop his number.
So, I'm listening. Before you end the show, please.
I will definitely share. Yes, I'll share the number.
Yeah, because you see this human rights something, it have taught me a lesson. You know, a police, arrested somebody. We were traveling. So a young boy has some cash, you know, with him. Maybe a boy who is having a master. He wanted to go to one of the big towns in the east to buy something. You know, they normally hold cash. So on the way, now they searched us. Saw this guy with, I think about 400, almost 500,000. Then, they told the boy to calm down that he's a criminal. He's a thief. What the boy said, no, I'm a boy, I'm serving person, I'm going to one of the town in the precisely on Isha to buy something. He said, no way. So they took this boy along. I said, if I kept quiet, they would just go and kill this boy and collect this money. So I volunteered. I said, okay, I'm passionate. I want to join you people. So inside bush, collected the money naked. They wanted to touch me. I said, if he touch me, if he dare touch me, they say, who are you? Are you a military man? This, you know, because I go on low court and I shave around. They say identify. I say, for what? I want to see this boy enter.
Oh. You know when you're watching a good movie and the power is taken, or, you know, the light has interrupted. That's just the feeling I had now. Please call back, Salo West. I really want to hear the end of that ordeal. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951, or send text messages to the number 0701-933-9962. I'll take messages now so we can hear from people from the text message portal. Good evening, Dave. My area talk is about the My area talk is about the just concluded election. I want to commend the resident electoral commissioner in Abia State. As for the person in charge of River State, all right, let's leave that, because I don't want to kickstart violence. My brother Dave, how will I talk for Ubima lights to be restored? I will give Today FM an award personally if Ubima gets electricity. Please help me talk to the authorities. We are suffering seriously. God bless you and your station. Okay. This has now become my job. Ubima doesn't have light. PHED. As a matter of fact, this is what I'll do. I'll make sure I have a call with them, and then I'll mention this to them. Okay? I didn't get your name, but I think it's Pastor Zebulon. I would be able to interface with them and see what I can do. This one says, Dave, please, EFCC came to Igritali and caught POS people. They are still selling per 1,000 naira 200 in School Road in Igritali. Are you saying EFCC should come and catch? Okay, please EFCC come and catch POS people at Igritali. They're still selling 1,000 for 200, even when money is available. So people are still doing that. It's wrong now. Very, very wrong. Dave, there is no human right in Nigeria. You are talking about human right. Did you win the election that you won, whereby the human right was taken away from us? Please go and sit down. I should go and sit down. All right. You know how petty some people can be. You sat on your phone and you typed this rubbish and sent to me. There is no... If you think of what people are going through, how about you being in a position where your rights are being stifled? You don't know what to do. You look left, you look right, and no one can help you. And you think we're joking here? Next time you send this kind of message, I would mention your name and I will tell the world what you stand for. We don't tolerate this pettiness in the state. Because things are going bad, should we keep quiet and allow things go bad? Be careful. When you send things like this, it gets me really pissed off. We're trying to change the narrative. Even if we can't fight for it on the street, carrying placards and shouting every other day, we can push until things are done properly. I don't know your name. That's your only luck. But thank you so much for sending your message. This one says, good prayer and prayers presenters. I will not cease to talk about light in Omagwa, Kelga, River State. And the authorities in charge of light should help us fix the light. For over a year plus now, we have had no light in Omagwa. And my worry is that after buying money now, after buying money now, can you buy life? Thanks, Wadu Godwin, aka Mawa Mbogidi. Alright. Who is this one now? Okay, this one says, good evening, Dave. And Fosina is not here. Ikodo from Ekpea is calling and crying for road. Since the creation of our community, no road, no light. We are calling on the local government chairman, Hope Ikiriko, and our governor to come to our aid because we are suffering the way we are being abandoned and neglected by our leaders that we collectively voted in power and have turned their backs on us. Please, I am begging. Ada, thank you very much. This one says, Dave, though it is human nature to indulge in violence, I think that's what you mean, violence and bullying, this is too common amongst people here in River State. This is because the dysfunctional families and institutions of the society and the trend of cultism, drugs has done very much damage, and due to peer influence, worse enough, even those in position of authority are either members or kingpins. If this trend is not checked and curbed, very soon only those who have penchant for violence can survive, and that is the scariest part of it. That is the scariest part of it. It's very scary. But anyways, thank you very much. We'll get back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm out to Today's FM.
Yes, you are.
Yes, my area talk this on since the inception of this I'm from Emoa. Promise my name. Since this our local government chairman took office up to today, we've not gotten light. So please on the government to help us to give us light. Because about 3 years now, we've not gotten light in Emoa. So it's my area talk. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening. You're welcome.
This is the radio counselor of the progress.
Radio counselor. Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. Since everybody is talking about life, let me learn my voice.
It's the predominant problem, I think.
Yes, and the motivating this thing is that you say you have their number and you are going to talk to them. So please include Elele.
Okay.
Elele for 3 years now. There is no light, and I just imagine in the 21st century as this for someone to be using charcoal iron. In this senator suit and white senator suit. So no wonder sometimes we just have to advise ourselves on what to wear. So please, our phone, to charge phone and to make, phone you keep cooking every day because you must warm it, and the economy is not very friendly. So
and the government, especially the state and the local government, they should see to how they can help us in this life thing. It's not easy surviving this way. Secondly, the issue of the flood in Ahoda West, particularly my community, Okobe. My dear, you need to see the rate of poverty now there. Because all their crops have been destroyed during the flood, and with this cashless and the challenges of hiking everything, the people of Ekpeye, especially Okobe, are suffering. The government has to do something. Now they are buying cassava stems all the way from Imo State and Abia State to plant. The cost of buying this thing and transportation is even high. And the government of River State is not doing anything to the people. And there is another alarm that the flood is coming this year. So the mind to even plant is not even there. Why can't we find a lasting solution to this menace that is befalling our people on a daily basis? And we have assembly members, we have representatives, we have senators, we have people who are even, some of them are even from the area. So please, I want to call on well-meaning Nigerians, especially those who are of River State, those who know the road to the government has and have the numbers of the governors and others, that they should do something. People are dying of hunger.
Okay.
Let me not finish your time.
All right.
Thank you. Take a bow.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 95.1 FM. Oh, I lost that one. 0817-0000-951 or 0810-951-0951 or send text messages to the number 0701-933-9962. 95.1 FM.
My brother, good evening.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm Ichuku Oku. I'm calling you from Afara HA.
All right, go ahead.
So my area report, my brother. It's over 1 year plus now from Chekoche Bridge down to any other HA. We have no light. Over 1 year plus. Around 3 months ago, they say each transformer in a chair must pay their transformer bill. We went and collected money because I've been one of the NEPA committee, I mean to say. We went and collect all the whole money and pay to these people. They only give us like 2 days as me and you say. Now, nothing like light. So over 1 year plus from Chekoche Bridge down to any other HA, as of HA people. All the permanent men in HA, integrities in HA, they all feel concerned because they have their proof or whatever they have, or they stay in town and enjoy their life and forget all their brothers and their fathers and the mothers in the village. Light brings development. Weathers can do, barbers can do, hairdressing can do. Many things you use light, it brings development. We are getting fed up. Don't know whether are there a minority in this river state? I don't know. Then, secondly, from a B, Afra, Mba, to Okeji, brother, that place is a death travel. I'm robbers every day.
Wow.
I'm robbers every day, collecting people's machine, kidnapping people because of the condition of the road. As any of HA people, all of them, chief, all the integrities in HA, keep eye like that, things are lost. Our wife will carry machine, go to the farm, other place, they will come there and collect the machine. That's my area.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Wow. to be in your community, and then it is almost like you are constantly held hostage. Sad situation. All right, let me quickly share the human rights, the River State Civil Society Organization contact. If you need their assistance based on human rights issues, human rights violations, anything that pertains to human rights violations, and then you need them to get into the matter with you, call this number 0803 949 3553. I'll take it again. 0803 949 3553. Again, 0803 949 3553. That's 3553. 3553. 0803 949 3553. Any issue related to human rights abuse. If your Oga and your Oga Madam or your Madam is treating you like an animal, even if you're a human being. I've heard situations where they give children who are housemates expired food to eat. Food of 2 or 3 days back previously, without being warmed or refrigerated, they would bring it for the child to eat. And someone is telling me there's no well, if you don't want to fight for others, you can stay on the line and watch. Others like us would not keep quiet. Okay? The River State Civil Society Organization would not keep quiet. The law would catch up with those people who do wrong things, whether you like it or not. You can choose to watch, you can choose to help, or you can choose to keep quiet about it. We really don't care. If you don't want to do anything about it, it's fine. But for people who want to help people, who see these issues happening every other day, you have a neighbor. That neighbor beats their house help, beats their child, beats their wife, and you think something can be done, call that number 0803 949 3553. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello.
You're welcome. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Yes, what's your name, please?
Okay, this is Man of Peace.
Man of
from
Peace.
Amuma local government.
Man of Peace, you're welcome.
Amuma local government.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. It has been a long. Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, it's Man of Peace. I just want to greet you. Man of Peace from Amuma. Thank you.
Oh, you just want to... thank you. Thank you very much. You just called to say hi. Well, it's good. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, Dave, I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still West. So I was narrating something to you, you know. So what I did, they took out the guy inside the bush. I followed them up. So one of them, you know, this rank and file, their head not correct. If they bring gun out, you have to make use of your brain, you know. So what I did, I called the boy. I said, "What is the name of your Oga? And where are you heading to?" So he gave me the address of your Oga. Gave me the address where he's going to buy something at Head Bridge there, you know. And gave me his customer he's going to. So what I did, I went straight to the police, the officer. Which of the division? He gave me they are authentic police. They are from so I said, okay, no problem. I said, okay, the guy is in safe hands. So I left them. So I took a bike, you know, in that nation, his bike. So I took bike straight to that Head Bridge where the boy directed me. Met the guy is going to buy something. Luckily, the guy is one of the executives in electrical this thing, Head Bridge, yeah. So the guy followed me. Went straight to the station where they said those guys, they are not yet back. So we complained to the DPO, told him that they collected 500 and something thousand, the cash from the guy. And leveled the guy that is a criminal. So the DPO said, okay, he's going to send a signal, let them come. So immediately they came, they saw me, they were afraid. So So the young boy pointed, said, "This is the one that touched my man organ." Said they will cut it. They threatened the boy. They will cut it here and they will kill you, put a local made peso and say you are a criminal. So from the 500,000, the boy says it's 1 million they collected. They started begging. He said, "No, down 500." The boy says it's 1 million. You collected what? You see this police rule? They go to death with you.
So how did the matter end up?
You know, the DPO asked them, say, "Go and bring the money." They brought the waterproof and everything. We can't tell the 500. DPO knows saying inflation now. We inflated it. The DPO said, "Okay, young man, collect this 500,000. The remaining money later you come, we'll know how to settle it." They were begging. They knelt down. They were begging. So when we are going,
my issue, Starlo West, my issue is why do they always beg when their hands are tied? It's always begging.
You know, some they claim to be callous, but when you grab them, that's why you see this woman write this I need their number because the operation is getting too much.
I just shared it. Yes,
080. I have jotted it down 08039493553.
Yes.
I've jotted it down. Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, and for helping someone. You know. Sometimes you don't need to be the president. You don't need to be the governor. If you see someone who is being manhandled, their human rights are being infringed on, you can help them. Let's not act like we are not related by the human race to each other. Oh, it's happening to him. I beg, it's not my concern. Until it happens to someone, and then you expect everyone to rally around and say, "Oh, madam, let's no, do it to someone first, so that when it's your turn, someone will do it to you." 95.1 FM. Good evening. You're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name remains Stephen Nido.
All right.
Robert, please, I hope you know the hometown of the great human rights activist, Nate Kesarowiwa hometown. My brother, that town has been in darkness for a decade. That town has no motorable road linking of that town. That community have suffered for some years now without light. And that community, what I'm pleading for now this evening is that community needs road. That community needs road and light, so that the youth which is growing up in that community, they can have something to do. Those who are learned will be going into business salon and some other business to do for a living. Please, I'm begging the incoming government and the present government that let them look into this community affair and put light in this community and put the necessary things. The road and that light is very, very important, so that some other youth can learn some skill work and be in their community and establish it in their community.
All right.
It's not that everybody must be in Port Harcourt on an internship. If there is light, some other people will be in their community and do a lot of things. So my brother, my next one is this money that federal government was paying, the less privilege money, the orphanage money that was paying 5,000 naira. This Buhari money, 5,000 naira every month. I don't know, for some people have collected, but people from this our region, Barnet precisely, have not been collected that money. And they make us to pay transport to our local government headquarters Bori for nothing. But at the end of the day, the money have not been paid. Please let them pay the money. Please, we have paid a lot of transport on behalf of that money.
Okay.
That's 5,000 every month.
Okay.
Which federal government say that they will pay.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Point noted. I'll repeat the number again, the human rights number again, for those of you who did not hear the other time. 0803 949 3553 0803 949 3553. Right, that's where you can call and talk about the issues that you have to share. I'll take some messages before I go. This one says, Olga Dave, please help me call Ekpeya clan to work against cold killing, as Ekpeya people can no longer travel at night because of killing. Thank you very much. It's a problem. It's a really, really big problem. Tony from Port Harcourt says, please, the government should try to finish the payment of pensioners rather, before he leaves office. Posterity will vindicate him. They are hoping on him. Yes, they are. Imaman from Mbache, please, we are lacking health center. You didn't, okay, Mbache, that's where you're calling from or sending the message from. Health center there. Thank you very much. This one says, please help me and tell Governor Wike that many zones in River State are celebrating what really did we do in Igbo Iche. You shall try to award Chokota community, Ikwerengwa and Umebuli community road, including Igbo Elemed Junction Road. We are suffering by Pastor Kingdom Amadi from Chokota. All right. All these messages, I'm sure I was able to touch on everyone's message. Thank you so much for sending. We'll do this again tomorrow. So same time from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. where we will be talking about, issues in the environment, and we get to hear from you. Thank you so much. Once again, I will take the number for the River State Civil Society Organization. The River State Civil Society Organization, 0803 949 3553. 0803 949 3553. Yet again, if there is any issue, relating to human rights abuse and violation, and you can't get through to them, you can reach out to us on our numbers here at Today FM, 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 951. You can still send a message, a text message or WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Better still, come to Today FM, talk about it, ask for Dave. I'll be very happy to help and help you sort out that issue. Do enjoy the rest of your evening. At this point, I would hand over to Gloria Cartier, who will drive you up until 11 p.m. where Amaka Felix would continue the rest of the shows right here on Today 95.1 FM. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. You can follow us on socials, on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. It's Today FM 951. And for my personal handle, it's David Melford Robert. Do enjoy the rest of your evening. Stay glued to your premium talk, news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma dey match am. They go.
What? You driving the officer of the law? You under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrested me yesterday. That yesterday. I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too. Make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you know hear am. To give or to take bribe, na offense.
No, don't hear am, Abi. You hear am too, Abi. You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. They hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now I bring this message give me. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. The newspaper review segment is what we've
now
got.
Who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Very good evening to you. 9 minutes into the program. How are you? My name is Gloria Kati, and I am welcoming you to Opinion Poll Live here on Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk news and sports station. It's a wonderful Wednesday night, the 29th day in March 2023. Wow. March came so fast. Really so fast. I see some people are smiling. It's that time of the month. Some people are smiling. Okay, well, thank God you're smiling right now. I hope that I share in your smile. Come on, don't forget me. Don't leave me behind. All right, carry me along. Carry me along now. Okay, that's just on a lighter note. Welcome to the program tonight. I hope you're doing fine. Thank you very much for joining me right now. Thank you for waiting for me. Thank you for staying glued to this very dial. Opinion poll is what we are on to right now. And tonight, I have something that I really, really want you to share your thoughts in, or share your thoughts on. Because, Nigeria is such a diversified nation that doesn't know how much blessing they actually have, or she actually has. Such a diversified nation that does not know how to manage what she has. So because of that deficiency, this diversity turns otherwise. I'll be right back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the program tonight. I remain your true friend on radio, and I will be here till 10 p.m. before the world news comes your way. So do want to stick around and let's have a small time. Thank you.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You're about to listen to
Get ready! It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in the village?
So you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria?
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
All right, welcome back to the program tonight. So I was doing a couple of research all day, and I stumbled on a couple of things that really spurred my thought process, and I began to think about a couple of things. We have oftentimes talked about mothers, talked about parents, and the reality of parenting in Nigeria right now, the state of it is, and the result of it, and how parenting has transitioned from time immemorial to where we are at today. And we have also raised issues pertaining to the girl-child education. But today I have a different angle I want us to look at this conversation from. I have a different light. You know how they say that a man's background or a man's past experiences determines or influences his present until he gets to the point where he decides not to become a product of his past, right? And begins to decide his life and takes intentional, conscious effort towards shaping his life, his results, his path, and what have you. I want you to look at this. The relationship between girl-child education and mothering. Did you get that? Girl-child education and mothers, let's put it that way. Girl-child education and mothers. Mothers from the point of childhood as females, and then to the point of mothers. What is the relationship between the education that children receive when they are small with what they become when they are old? What's the relationship? Now, I saw an article concerning the girl-child education. And now that it is important. Many people still hold the view that or opinion that Nigeria neglects the girl child education way too much. The girl child is deprived of education. Well, many others would argue with this because they don't see that as the case. Because in recent times, a lot of things are beginning to change. Civilization is taking over a lot of things and people are becoming more enlightened, right? And more aware of themselves, what is right and not right, what is necessary, what is expedient, and what is lawful, and all of that. So many would argue that it's in those days that children or girls were not trained. It's in those days that girls were not taken to school, were not given the adequate education that they needed. These days, it no longer happens. But is that true? Have we actually been able to finally and totally overcome the discrimination that the girl child goes through regarding education? Have we really overcome the deprivation given to the girl child towards education? Have we really overcome that in every quarter, in every region in the nation? The northern region, the southern region, south, southeast, southwest, north, central, northeast. Have we been able to overcome the limitations and deprivations that girl children go through regarding education? There are still many people who would not and never, ever, they would rather tell you, over my dead body, will I train this girl through school? Many still feel that female children are a waste of time, waste of resources, and nonsense. But that's just nonsense. Why? Because education, or rather a significant function of the education of the girl child in Nigeria, is that it offers her the opportunity to chart with her destiny, with the skills, to chart her destiny with the skills and information she acquired from basic education up to tertiary education. It offers her the opportunity to chart her destiny with the skills and information she acquired from basic education up to tertiary education. The girl child is provided with diverse basic knowledge, skills, and training, which contribute to national development. Those people who argue why they should raise or train the girl child, give them education and what have you, rather. I want to also ask them, why do you send your male child to school? What makes you think the male child deserves more and the female less? Eventually, when these people grow old, when this both gender grow old, who actually eventually has more role to play in actually keeping the home in our society? Who tends to be more responsible for homekeeping? And so if you do not educate the girl child well enough, how will she be equipped enough to keep the home? And so many educationalists, many analysts say that the reason we have a decline in quality parenting in Nigeria or in society today is because we neglect the girl child. We neglect education being given to them. But how true is that? Let's flip back a little. our mothers, what kind of education did they receive when they were small? I mean, can you actually give out what you don't have? And is it possible to have something and not give it out? So, for instance, you have this knowledge. You know that this is how you should raise a child. This is how you were raised. This is the path you should go. And then you're not going that path. You're going somewhere else. It then means that the knowledge you have is also still faulty. Or rather, you're still standing on illusion of knowledge. So let's look at our mothers, the way they raised us, and the quality of children that they raised. So can we say that they actually received better child education? Child education as females. What kind of education are we feeding the girl child? Because we must be prospective with our children. We must be able to decipher the future by what we are giving to them. That's why parenting is a very intentional course. It's not, like I said before, I've said on the program before, it's not just to bear children. It's not just to reproduce. And what are you reproducing actually? What life are you preparing them for? What are you preparing? What future do you want them to have? What and how do you want them to be in future? How do you want them to integrate in society? What do you actually want them to produce ultimately? So, the girl child and education. But one would argue, because, in the urban areas, in the cities, female children are not exactly deprived of education. Probably in the villages, in the rural areas, where certain traditions still hold sway. But again, I'm saying, is it that education in this time, or what we call education, is different from what education was in the time of our parents? What they used to call education, or what they used to focus on in raising the girl child. Because if the time of our parents had a quality parenting, it then means that their childhood also had some quality education, which means that their parents also did some good job. And not just their parents, but society as well. So maybe in recent time, the education we shifted, we stereotyped the education we give to the girl child. We streamlined it, that's the word. So in many other areas, the girl child is left out. She probably doesn't know how to integrate fully into society. She probably doesn't know how to carry herself as a girl. She probably doesn't know what her role in society is. She probably doesn't know what her role as a woman, as a mother, and as a wife is. There are three aspects. You are a woman, you are a wife, and you are a mother. And before you actually get married, you must have been a wife, because it is a wife that they marry. It's not who finds a wife. Meaning you must possess the virtues of a wife, the qualities of a wife. You must be wifeable. I'm sorry. That's just the best way to put it. So I'm talking about the quality of girl-child education in Nigeria and the relationship with motherhood. The relationship with parenting. Because you and I will agree that the bulk of the work is on the mother. You can argue, but it is what it is. If a child turns out well, glory goes to the mother. If the child turns out not well, the shame goes to the mother. You lack home training, the mother. Oh, your mother didn't train you well. Oh, your mother. Oh, who's your mother? When you see a child, it's always the mother. But one would ask, why is it so? Why is it always the mother? Why the mother? Why not the father? So if I was to ask you, why the mother and not the father, what would you say? Or why not the both parents? But that would only be a digression. So, a significant function of the education of the girl child in Nigeria is that it offers her the opportunity to chart a destiny with the skills and information she acquired from basic education up to tertiary education. An educated girl child can only grow through... Okay, I like this part. Oh, I love this part. It just says a lot. Dear Lord, an educated girl child can only grow through a literate woman who has a greater chance of breaking the cycle of social vices by passing good knowledge to her daughter. This is why I will say many of our parents need parenting. They themselves need to be parented. They need education. At least to know how to be a mother. To know what your rules actually are. To know how to raise a child. You know, an educated child, girl child, can only grow through a literate woman who has a greater chance of breaking the cycle of social vices by passing good knowledge to her daughter. But I'd like to ask, does it actually take a literate woman to pass good knowledge to her daughter? Now, let's really discuss this. Because I know a lot of people would argue with this. No, you don't have to be literate to be a good mother or to raise your child the proper way or to inculcate good knowledge, morals, and what have you to the child. But, I'm not just talking about morals. I'm talking about knowledge, quality education, all facets. It covers all areas. I mean, you actually need to be literate to know that your child needs education. Your child needs to go to school. Your child needs to learn. It's beyond just getting married and staying in the home. It's beyond helping you in the kitchen. That is part of, our normal house chores. I mean, I don't see how that is the role of a particular gender. We're all being raised. I mean, you are a man. You should not depend on a woman to come and cook food for you. Oh, I know a lot of people that will argue. I will earn enemies because of this. Yes. It's part of, the skills that every individual should possess. As you are raising your children, teach them how to fend for themselves, how to be independent. Do you know how sometimes I am irritated when I see some people, both guys and girls, men and women, big and small, so dependent, like the whole of your life is determined by that person. The slightest, atom of independence is nowhere to be found. It's lost. You cannot cook for yourself. You cannot do your laundry. You cannot. It's just left for somebody to come and be beating you. That's just what is left. Jesus, I feel so irritated. It just disgusts me. And some persons, the only reason why they want to have a woman in the house is so that the woman, they can come home and then have food to eat. Well, that does come with getting married, because now it is no longer you fending for yourself alone. There is a support system. Yeah. Two heads are better than one. It is better when two approach a thing than one. The burden is lifted, is shared. So people can actually live longer. But you die young when you now meet the wrong person. Instead of helping you, you destroy your life. So it says here that an educated girl child can only grow through a literate woman who has a greater chance of breaking the cycle of social vices by passing good knowledge to her daughter. Now also note that the statement here says the literate woman who has a greater chance. So the chances of breaking that cycle of social vices by not passing the right knowledge, the chances of that, of having that, is limited when she is an illiterate. Oh, and I see a lot of people who come and define the term literate. What does it mean to be literate? What does it mean to be an illiterate? Oh, God. Theories here and there. And they just want to just play with your brains and make you more confused. No society can develop without the help of the girl child. True or false? So, if no society can develop without the help of a girl child, and we don't see the girl child doing much in the Nigerian space, so can we say that we have been denying girls a right to education? Proper education, quality education, not half-baked education, not half education, not telling them one and not telling them the other one. Not illusion of education. Education, proper, quality, and complete education. Not hoarding some things and then telling them this one. Don't just worsen things. So, giving a girl child education can help to reduce the menace bedeviling this great nation, according to some people, because they can adequately instill good knowledge in their children if they get married. So here the writer is implying a sound society can be achieved from the root, from the girl child. So here the writer is trying to create a relationship between the girl child education and motherhood. So educating the girl appropriately can help to reduce the menace bedeviling this great country. Because in doing so, they are well equipped to instill good knowledge in their children when they get married, if they get married, or instill good knowledge to the society. You know, I find girls these days that they are just, oh Lord, dear Lord, dear Lord. Sometimes I feel so ashamed of my gender, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, why people just fall in my hand like this? It's crazy. Education, as it does everybody, or the other gender, offers girls the necessary skills and information needed to excel in a chosen career in future. Hence, a girl who is educated can grow to become a teacher, architect, doctor, computer science, scientist, and what have you. Mention. You already know this. It's only going to sound like a cliche. And this is one part I've been trying to get to. Education is not just limited to a Western or religious knowledge, religious teaching, or religious exposure, or religious knowledge. It's not limited to Western or religious knowledge, no. But a life orientation. I think this is where we lack it. This is what I've been trying to say. When I'm talking about education, I'm not just talking about Western or religious organization. Life orientation at large. How well do we orient the girl child about life? How properly do we do that? So that they in turn can raise a proper generation, can raise a good generation, can inculcate the right knowledge, break the cycle of social vices, by instilling proper knowledge on the children. Life orientation. Look at our girls today. A lot of them lack proper orientation. And that's because the foundation is faulty. Even the parents themselves, they don't even know what they are doing. I'm sorry, no offense to anybody, but it's just what it is. It is just what it is. So everybody's just living their life based of whatever suits them. Everything now is relative. Well, this is how I want to live my life. What is that? Nobody should leave me, you know. And then society is just going haywire, and nobody cares. So tonight, let's talk. I could go on and on and on, but Jesus Christ, time is already fast spent. It's not about me. Do you think that the quality of mothers we have today is a function of the girl-child education that they received? Let's hear from you. 0817-000-0951, 0817-300-0951, or 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951, or send an SMS or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962.
Hello, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
Yes, madam, good evening. This is Dakuku from my pocket. The spokesman of the state.
You're welcome.
Let me tell you, what you are talking about. It's good for a woman to train the daughter very well, because it's going to have the glory, not the man, because the man don't have chance to come up and teach the daughter what to do and the other things. I get my point. And to train a child in education is very good. To train a woman in education is qualified more than a man. Because, let me tell you, because a woman can be able to born in River State and she schooled in River State and do her service in other states. She have imparted a knowledge in other states and married in Kano. She have imparted a knowledge in Kano. But the man was born in River State and he researched in that River State that the knowledge was between the River State. So not secret. So born a woman time and say it's a nationwide knowledge. I get to my point. So it's a nationwide knowledge more than a man. That is why we are saying anyone, they will not say you don't train your daughter. Because the behavior of the daughter shows that the mother could not even train her very well. Because the man don't have chance. Whatever the man has is to give food. Whenever he come, like some man, when they move around 5 o'clock, they come back around 8 o'clock. They don't have chance with the children. I get my point. But the woman is there taking care of everything. Knows what is going, what is good and bad over the daughter. I get my point. So that's to say anything happens, we always focus on mother. But to train a woman, it was the olden days. People say, I will not train my daughter when she married. No, but now, it have a very good thing more than a man. You see that the woman who is the mother outside, when she always remember the father and the mother more than the man. Or the man will be able to guide the wife and the in-law. I get in my point. So that is why to educate a woman is a very, me particularly, before I say what's the need of woman. But a woman has more need more than a man in the family. That's why that the man is the one representing the family. I get in my point. To educate a woman is very, very important. More than this present and more than any other thing. But every woman has to know that how to train the children, how to cook food, and all the most important thing, domestic thing in the house. I get in my point. So that when she goes, she'll be able to practice that thing in the husband's house. They will say this is a very good woman, brought up by the mother, and that's it. And the mother will be having a dark glory. That's what I want to say. Thank you. This is Dakuku from my office.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening to you.
You're welcome.
The truth is this. We have a deficit when it comes to motherhood in our present day society. Most of these ladies on the street that gave birth to this conversation today, if you check them very well, are ladies whose mother gave birth to them when their mothers refused to respect their parents. They were underaged, most of them were raped, most of them were innocent, most of them got pregnant as an act of poverty in their family, There was one little boy giving her 20 naira or 10 kobo to buy food to eat, and she got pregnant. So the mystery surrounding their death is negative. It cannot be compared to our own parents. Our own parents, even at that age they found themselves, they were married to a family. They might be 16 years, they may be 12 years, but they were married. There was a consent. But the mothers of today, most of them gave birth to children out of boyfriend and girlfriend. Most of them gave birth to children out of one mouth, carelessly. So raising the children, especially the girl child, it became a challenge to them. As I'm talking to you now, there are a lot of 16-year-old girls who are not virgins, who are roaming the streets of Port Harcourt looking for a man to sleep with them just to give them their daily bread. Some of them are even the breadwinner already in that family. So there is no room or provision for education, because the tax that have been given to them alone, for now, they are no longer teenagers. They are already operating and functioning as an adult. So what are they going to school for? Is to hit the street. Some of them have children already who is 2 years, 3 years old. Like a skit maker that went in depth. He went about interviewing 20, 19 years old girls, and most of them said they have 2 years old children already at home, and they are still in the club, whining and grinding. When it comes to when we talk about educating the girl child, that is just in theoretical. It's just to talk. Whenever we have a symposium, educating the girl child this, the girl child that. Whereas we are not looking for the bedrock of protecting the girl child. If we want to protect the girl child, then let's do like the days of our mothers. I stand to be corrected this evening, to be challenged. A lot of our mothers have sewing machines at home. What happened? There was a program that was rolled empowering the African woman, better life. They call it a better life program. So they give them sewing machines, they train them into bakery, chips making dresses. A lot of them were incorporated. But look at the today girl child. She's not even ready to walk. But having a phone worth 20,000, 14,000.
So what is the problem? What are we putting the blame on?
It was a teenager who was their mother that gave birth to them. A teenager gave birth to them. And that was the problem. The only way we can correct it now is to skillfully, mentally, emotionally engage these present years old girls in their 16, 17, and so on. Engage them. Let them become productive. So that for once they should leave men alone. Because all they are thinking as a man. Now they are into hookups. They are into a lot of social media. So tell me now. And don't forget, most of them will get pregnant, still get birth to children. So look at the vicious circle. That is why the emotional engagement, psychological engagement, financial engagement, educationally, and skillfully.
All right, then. Thank you very much. All right, we lost that one. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. And let's do this one here. Okay, let's take this call first. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Good.
Honorable Chris, you're welcome.
Yeah, let me talk about this Honorable Chris. We have women. We have responsible women. Not all women are responsible. During the time of our mothers,
through their character, through their speech, through their behavior, you now identify this one is a real woman. But most of some girls these days, I don't really know how they are getting their training or how they train them. And most of at times, the people they associate with, they don't mingle with age mothers that can teach them. They call them this age mother, they say this old school. So to me, but to tell you the truth, the responsible women, mothers, they are trying. I can test to that. In how many days now that my own wife traveled, I didn't even know that a lot of work every time. To tell you the truth, they are trying. Those responsible ones, I congratulate them. But not all those ones, they don't even care. They don't. If they are most of them, their eye are not on ground.
We're not getting it. We're not getting it. Now the question is the relationship between the girl-child education and then motherhood when they grow to actually become mothers. Can we actually say that the reason, or rather, do you think that the quality? Can we say the quality of mothers we have today is a function of the girl-child education that they received? That's what we are asking. Can we pin the quality of mothers today to the girl-child education?
Yeah, see, Gloria, there is a slogan now that is going on. Modern age, they are old school. So how can you acquire knowledge when you don't want to learn and you don't want to be submissive to your mother? Most of the girls now, from the age of 12, 15, you see them, Mommy, leave me alone. How can you get best education from your parents when you don't want to be submissive to your parents? You don't want to obey your parents. The same hand that you use that hand to your husband's house. That is the problem. So among all these girls now that you are talking about, who and who would like to say, most of them now you see them outside by this time. A grown-up girl, a girl of 12, 15 years, what is she doing outside by this time? The mother is at home with the ministry. Where is she going by this age? So how can you get such character from them?
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Chris. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you. Well, I think, yes, we can actually trace it to the quality of education because but you cannot blame it or put it entirely because we will not just see the impact of the society, negative impact of the society. Yes, some mothers have done well, they send them the proper education, guide them properly, but upon leaving the house, upon associating with the wider society, they environment themselves from them. What exactly is the environment given to the society to do? We have a lot to play. So we tend to forget about the impact of the environment. What the society accepts as the norms today, that's what is contributing much on this case. You see somebody from a very good home background, has a very good home training, but just because the person has admission, just because that's now associated with a certain group of people, and what exactly are they doing? Where are they getting these things from? You see them misbehaving, changing entirely from what they were taught. You can even attribute that to, you can see what I'm saying from the classroom. All the students in the classroom are taught by a teacher, but you see them having different grades and behaving differently. Also in the church, some churches, a particular pastor is one teaching everybody. But you see people behaving in the way they want to behave, completely different from what they are being taught, from the way they are being guided. And so putting the blame on the mothers or the parents that they got from school or wherever, I don't think I think it's politically, society, and family as well, an individual preference. So that's the thing. I think the society contribute more because the society today has opened our hands to see and accept what is wrong.
All right then. Okay, we lost that one. Let's see some messages. This one says, "Good evening, Lady Gloria. Onyedi Evangelist Onyedi Kachiamadi from Uzuzuiche. The negligence of the girl child education may be in those primitive times, not in this 21st century. For me, nurturing or the girl child education solely hinges on the psyche of the parents of the girl child. On the other hand, most of the girl child blatantly refuse to be educated because of the pleasures of this world, even when their parents strongly spur them to be educated. Also, the government should meticulously peruse into the education of the girl child because some of the girl children have no parents. The quality of mothers we have today are a product of the level of education they have. Also, educating our girl child psychologically, emotionally, physically, and spiritually is of great importance. The languid behavior of our mothers are not moms but women. There are few moms but many ladies. Many of our moms don't have knowledge to educate the girl child. I had a neighbor who's a single mom but was pimping and prostituting her. This girl became so horrible and got worse. The solution is to engage our girls in productivity. From Mr. Ikechi. All right. Okay, we lost that one. All right, try again and let's hear from you. 0817 000 0951 0817 000 0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Jim Aman.
All right. Oh, sorry, call back. All right, 0817 340 0951 0817 340 0951 or 0810 951 0951. Hello, good evening. Oh no, what is happening? You can do an SMS or a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. That's the message portal. The lines you can call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
You're welcome.
My name is Prince.
All right, Prince.
I'm calling for. Let me just contribute small. Is it only women that brought up a male child in the house? To brought up a child, even a man in the family, a man in the family is the one that's supposed to contribute more to brought up a girl up the way he wants that child to be. Not even a woman. Are you hearing me?
Hello? I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, and the most problem we are getting in this is environment. Environment is the problem. I quarreled with many married men, who keep children, their own daughters in the house. Mechanics, inside all this garage, go in there, you see what they add them like in kind of the play they play with small children. They will see a girl that they will start touching this thing. It's kind of rough play. Environment is the cause of most of all these things. And poverty. Some of that we are married and our children have not grown up to that level. We don't see them in the house. Forget about we. Men are the ones who are supposed to be blamed. Are you friends with your daughter? What did you discuss with your children? It's not like a child coming up from Job and the child coming up from like GROA. There are difference. You just let us use even the men there. You see a children now they are playing, you say, turn mama. Job, they will say turn the fire on my back. But when you say the GROA, because somebody, a child that comes from that way, say turn the fire on my back, that child will continue to until the parents come back. And the environment is most of the cause of what we are passing in Nigeria. Forget about women. Women are, I praise them. Not easy to brought up a girl the way he wants them to be. And the hardest thing to train is women.
Why so?
Okay, I will tell you. You know that a woman had an age, maybe let's say a teenager. Once she got from a teenager, it's going to bring her back. And it was that is we look at it, we keep everything say women. And most of us as a men, can we educate well? Can you wash very well? Because you man, you can't wash, you can't go to care, and you're
All right then. Thank you very much. You're breaking there. We got your thoughts. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Ogaloki, calling from Omolopo.
All right, Ogaloki, go ahead.
The man that just spoke now has said it all. Environment means a lot. But you just child training or whatever. If you take a closer look at the environment, you just go to one secondary school of your choice. Interview the girls or the boys within that age you're talking of, between 15, 14. Ask how many of them that take hot. Now we have different kinds of hot drinks in packets in their numbers, and all are being sold in every compound. Every compound is being sold any kind of packet hot drink, and these girls and these boys indulge in it, and parents are also in it. Now you take a look at how effective, how associated alcohol is to an adult. Now compare it to a girl of a teenage child. Before the child gets to an adult, he or she is no longer going to where you, the parents, want it to be. If you take a closer look at this, you will understand what I'm trying to say. Yes, you will see those that look so responsible. Ask them, especially the girls. They will tell you, I take this packet, I don't want to start mentioning the names of the drink. Some will use medicine as their excuse. But formerly, it was not so. 90%, close to 90% of the girls now are endorsed in this alcohol packet drink. Find that, go and do your findings. You will get what I'm saying. I remain Ogaloki for normal. Thank you.
Okay, Ogaloki there. Okay, we lost all of those calls. Let's see what we have here. Okay, no, can't read those ones. All right, then, this is where I draw the curtains. Thank you so much. I can't take any more calls. Time is not on our side. Thank you for joining the conversation. All right. The world news comes up next. Do not go anywhere. It is still the premium talk radio station, Today 95.1fm, and I am your true friend on radio. Gloria Kati is my name. I'll be here again tomorrow 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Stick to the dial. Do not go anywhere. Thank you. Follow us on social media, Gloria Kati. Sorry, what am I saying? Today FM 95.1, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and of course subscribe to our YouTube channel. All right. Thank you once again for joining me. Stick around.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Gloria Karibi Tombri. We start with the headlines. DSS confirms plot suspend constitution and install interim government. River State Governor Yinton Wike says he's not afraid of DSS probe when he leaves office in May. Nigerians protest outcome of general election at INEC head office in Port Harcourt. On the foreign scene, outrage is growing in Mexico following fires that killed 38 migrants at Migrant Center. Now the details. The Department of State Services says the plot to set aside the constitution and install an interim government by misguided political actors is real. DSS spokesman Peter Afunanya, in a statement, vowed that the secret police will use all arsenals at its disposal to frustrate such plot. The secret police also said some key players in the plot for an interim government in Nigeria have been identified. The DSS had on Saturday warned politicians to desist from peddling hate speech and anything that will ignite violence or pit citizens against the current government of President Muhammad Buhari and the incoming administration of the President-elect Bola Tinubu. In other news, the Independent National Electoral Commission has issued certificates of return to Governor-elect Siminalayi Fubara and all other winners of the March 18th governorship and House of Assembly elections in River State. While presenting the document, the State Resident Electoral Commissioner Johnson Sinikia commended the INEC Supervising Commissioner, the Nigerian Police, members of non-governmental organizations and civil society organizations for their collaboration towards the success of the elections. Sinikia charged the winners of the just concluded governorship and State House of Assembly elections not to see their success as a personal victory, but as a triumph for a democratic process. The INEC in River State also urged the governor-elect, his deputy, and all the House of Assembly members-elect to see the position as service to humanity and to run an all-inclusive government.
So the successful candidate, their success should not be seen as a personal victory, but a triumph for the democratic process and a call to national unity. You must be magnanimous in victory and ensure you run an inclusive government at all levels. Let me remind you that the office you have been elected into is essentially about rendering services to God and humanity. There are expectations not only from those who voted you into office, but also from all Nigerians within and outside Rivers. I pray that God will give you the wisdom and courage to make the right decisions that will better the lives of our people and by extension our nation, Nigeria. I also use this medium to advise that all of you who won the election and who will be part of governance to please use their good offices to deepen democratic effort in Nigeria.
In his acceptance speech, the governor-elect Siminalayi Fubara, who spoke on behalf of all the March 18th elections winners, thanked God for making their dream come true through what he called an improved electoral process.
Say a very big thank you to God Almighty that has seen us from the beginning of this race to this very moment when our responsibility was. I also want to thank INEC especially for this process. I might be challenged, but the truth about it is this election is one of the best that INEC has done. And the secret is because of the introduction of this. I want to commend you for this innovation. Although we have a little issues here and there, I believe going forward, INEC should ensure that other staff, including their staff, are given proper training early enough so that the issues we experience, more especially in the presidential election, will not be experienced in future elections.
Today, FM Uchendu Ejuo reports that the River State Governor-elect and all the state lawmakers-elect under the platform of the People's Democratic Party were accompanied to the ceremony by Governor Yinton Wike, State Chairman of PDP, Desmond Akao, and other party chieftains. Some Nigerians have staged a protest at the state head office of the Independent National Electoral Commission in Port Harcourt. The protesters had with them placards with different inscriptions demanding for their mandate to be restored and for the judiciary to do the right thing. Speaking with newsmen, one of the protesters, who identified herself as a concerned, frustrated Nigerian woman, said they are protesting on behalf of obedience in River State.
I'm a concerned Nigerian. I'm a frustrated Nigerian woman. Today, we are here no to the outcome of the 25th February presidential election. We say no to that. What we bargained for was not what was given to us. And we are requesting and demanding that INEC restore our mandate. That vote was our vote, and we need it back. The person we voted for was not the person they announced as president-elect. We are here standing for Rivers State to show solidarity that we are going in line with what is happening in FCT, in line with what is happening in Nasarawa State.
Another protester who also declined to identify herself said the results of the presidential election did not reflect transparency.
And Nigerians, I don't think we deserve this. We need a better Nigeria. So please, that is why we are here, to support our advisor. We want to support him in, getting back his own mandate. Because what transpired is not showing transparency. So we need everything to be restored. We need a peaceful Nigeria. We are here for a peaceful protest to get back Nigeria the way it is.
Today FM reports that the protest commenced while INEC was issuing certificate of return to winners of the national and state elections. Today FM further reports that no official of INEC came out to address the protesters, who already said they were uninterested in the position of INEC in River State. The Independent National Electoral Commission returning officer in the Abia State governorship election, Professor Nina Oti, says she was offered financial inducement to manipulate the election results. Oti, who is also the Vice Chancellor of the Federal University of Technology, Owerri, made the revelation yesterday during a welcome ceremony organized for her by the management, staff, and students of the university. Professor Oti stated that before the final declaration of the result, she was promised huge monetary inducement to change the will and mandate of the people of Abia, but that she remained resolute in the face of heavy intimidation and threats.
As an electoral officer, I have never in my life, never participated in any election. Never. My duty came calling. I made my inquiries from Abuja and I said, if I perish, I perish. They came with their threats. They came with their money. They came with their intimidation. I didn't start today. I stand here before God, Jesus Christ. I have never defrauded. Under me, votes must count. Under me, the people's mandate will be upheld. Because Professor Nana Oti, the mother of 3 children, the wife of Unanoti, the daughter of Ibewo, the daughter of Afibo, the daughter of Ebony State, the daughter of Udibo, the daughter of Nigeria, can never do evil.
In the meantime, a Lagos-based lawyer, Enibehe Efyong, says the only way credible elections can be held in Nigeria is when all the relevant stakeholders in the elections are held accountable for their actions. Speaking to Today FM's Prince Ajibo during an interview, Efyong listed the major stakeholders as the Independent National Electoral Commission, security agencies, the political parties, politicians, and the courts.
For us to improve on electoral system in our country, every relevant stakeholder has to be held accountable, beginning with the electoral of INEC. Of course, there is a strong belief today that INEC is compromised. I share in that belief. Based on my personal assessment and understanding of the work of the Commission, we must find a way to ensure that INEC is truly independent as envisaged by the Constitution, and that INEC is not paying allegiance to partisan interest or concentration. We must also ensure that officials of the Commission who are implicated in electoral offences are properly sanctioned, and that candidates and political parties and politicians generally play by the rules.
The lawyer who called for the establishment of an Electoral Offences Commission also called for the prosecution of perpetrators of electoral violence and their sponsors.
on the day that election is to take place, political talks will go on rampage. At the end of the day, they will just isolate few and leave out the ringleaders, and all the sponsors are never targeted. That is not how to solve the problem. So it is important for those who sponsored them to be severely prosecuted and dealt with in accordance with the law, while the talks who yield themselves to such are equally prosecuted. The rule of prosecution is not abiding under the law. INEC has not been quite effective in that respect, which is also why we continue to advocate for the establishment of the Electoral Offences Commission. The establishment of the commission will go a long way to stem the tide of electoral brigandage in our country.
River State Governor Nyesom Wike says he won't leave office on May 29, 2023 to run away from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. The governor and People's Democratic Party's strongman said he was nothing to fear if the anti-graft agency comes to probe his administration. Wike, whose 8-year term will end on May 29, 2023, directed his successor and River State Governor-elect Siminalayi Fubara to show EFCC his many accomplished projects in River State if the Anti-Corruption Commission comes for investigation. He spoke at the commissioning of Rumigbo Internal Road Network in Ubiapo local government area. The campaign council of the Social Democratic Party in River State has insisted that the fear of Senator Magnus Abe is what has agitated members of the People's Democratic Party in the state. The spokesperson of SDP Campaign Council, Betheloko Jaja, stated this while reacting to comments by the Director of Publicity of the PDP Campaign Council, Ogbonna Nwuke, berating the SDP's governorship candidate over his views on the conduct of the general election in the state. Bethel described as most unfortunate the act by Ogbonna Nwuke, who he said is eating his words, as all what he said against the PDP while still a member of the APC are the same things he's saying in favor of the PDP just to seek attention. Bethel said Rivers people are waiting for the PDP in Rivers State to answer if the governorship and House of Assembly elections were not rigged and characterized by violence. Bethel also insinuated that officials of the Independent National Electoral Commission, in connivance with security agencies, are still uploading votes from the Beavers machine 1 week after the elections were concluded.
It is worthy of note that Senator Abe's dominance of the media space, being articulate in command of English language, has become a delight to Rivers people and Nigeria at large, as they sketch to catch a glimpse of him on television and remain glued to their radio sets each time he speaks. Rivers people and indeed Nigerians are waiting for PDP Rivers State to answer the following question. The governorship and House of Assembly election, widely described as a sham, characterized by intimidation, suppression, violence, thuggery, and all forms of malpractice, was it a creation of Senator Magnus Abe? Was it not gained on the blood of innocent men who were killed on the election day?
This is the World News on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. After the short break, I'll bring you more news, port and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
A warm welcome back. Many thanks for staying tuned. Policymakers, gender equality activists, technologists, and innovators have been called to highlight the role of improving access to digital tools for women and girls. The Director, Center for Gender, Conflict and Development Studies, University of Port Harcourt, Professor Hioma Insirim, who made the call at an event to mark the 2023 International Women's Day, stressed the need for gender-responsive approach to innovation, technology, and digital education to increase the awareness of women and girls on their rights. Professor Interim, who also spoke on the theme, Digital Innovation and Technology for Gender Equality, said it explores the impact of digital gender gap and social equity, stressing that women and girls should be protected in digital spaces. She further said inclusion in transformation technology and digital education was crucial to a sustainable future for all.
Innovation and technology change and education in the digital age for achieving gender equality and empowerment of women and girls. Under this theme is highlighting the need for inclusive and transformative technology education, bringing women and other marginalized groups to technology result in more creative solutions and has greater potential for innovation that meet women's needs and promote gender equality.
On her part, the board chairman of the Niger Delta Development Commission, Loretta Onoche, who was represented by the director, Dispute and Conflict Resolution, Lina Okara, while stressing that digital inclusiveness could help in repositioning women in their careers, businesses, and offer them more opportunities, called for more roles in leadership for women.
We are looking forward to more roles in leadership for the women. This change is necessary and is required around the world, because we are all humans and equal opportunities therefore and respect to everyone. I want to conclude this speech by saying that the International Day is dedicated to celebrating the achievement of women in social, cultural, academic, and in political fields.
A high court sitting in Port Harcourt has discharged and acquitted a 15-year-old boy identified as Emmanuel Chibike, who was standing trial on alleged manslaughter suit filed against him. The defendant, Emmanuel Chibike, was charged for manslaughter under Section 236 of the Criminal Code of Nigeria for stabbing 20-year-old Ahmed Buhari to death in self-defense. On November 2020, at Mile 3 Job in Port Harcourt City local government area, the presiding judge, Justice Elsie Thompson, in her judgment said that it is no doubt that the deceased died, but the act was not intentional, saying that the defendant acted upon self-defense after the deceased bullied him. Today, Muchendu Ejuo reports that Justice Thompson, while discharging and acquitting the accused, also held that the prosecution was unable to prove its case beyond reasonable doubt to show that the minor committed manslaughter by stabbing Ahmed Buhari to death. Speaking in an interview with newsmen, Boma John Williams, who is the counsel to defendant, expressed happiness over the judgment.
Matter started in 2020 when he was apprehended from police. Then by 2021, the matter was in the court. And because he was a minor, as at when the incident happened, he was 15 years old. So the court now take a accelerated hearing. And in that accelerated hearing, the court also will hear the matter after every other matter, as we are always the last people to be heard in the court. So at the end of the day, we are able to follow the law to plead our case. Today, we are happy after the prosecutor's case and then the defense took up. The law has vindicated us.
On his part, the prosecution counsel, Kingsley Briggs, said they will liaise with the deceased's family on the next line of action. A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has dismissed a fundamental human rights suit filed by a lawyer, Nnamdi Ofuegbu, against one Chief Innocent Nwosu, the River State Commissioner of Police, and 6 others. Chief Nwosu and members of his family had approached Nigerian police who carried out arrests on some suspects, including Nnamdi Ofuegbu, for allegedly destroying their property worth millions of naira. Ofuegbu and his team were subsequently arraigned before a magistrate court sitting in Port Harcourt, presided over by Chief Magistrate Amadi Nna, who granted bail to the suspect. Nnamdi Ofuegbu, after he was granted bail, filed a fundamental right action against Chief Innocent Nwosu, the Commissioner of Police, and 6 others, seeking the sum of 700 million naira as compensation for alleged unlawful arrest and detention. But delivering judgment, the presiding Judge Justice A. Nsirim described the suit as frivolous and gravely flawed. He thereafter dismissed it for lacking in merit, insisting that the police acted in accordance to the law. The Andoni Local Government Area Traditional Rulers Council has inaugurated the Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee in compliance with the Petroleum Industrial Act. A statement signed by the Andoni Area Traditional Rulers Council said the inauguration of the 8 members committee, which was done yesterday, has John Bow, Jonah Gugu, and John A. Israel serving as chairman and secretary respectively. Other members of the Andoni Cluster Needs Assessment Committee are Samseni Ghana, Freda Mbaba, Uku Cyril Clement, Chief J.C. Ogonga, Frank Ebirieng, and Emmanuel Awotu. The statement also disclosed that the committee has the mandate of council to interface and consult with the various communities in Andoni and identify their critical needs. The statement further urged all stakeholders and community leaderships in Andoni to give the committee maximum cooperation to enable them to deliver on their mandate. The crowd around banks in Port Harcourt have relatively reduced. This was the observation of Today FM after a visit to some banks in Rumokoro, Transamadi and Daba Road in the Port Harcourt metropolis. Some bank customers expressed delight that the stress is in having access to bank premises, as well as the collection of cash is no longer as difficult as was the case in the last few months in the country. They, however, noted that the pressure has not totally eased out, but expressed optimism that everything will go back to normal in 2 weeks' time. Meanwhile, some point-of-sale operators in Port Harcourt confirmed that their charges for cash withdrawal have reduced as they no longer buy money from bank officials. In sports, FIFA says it has removed Indonesia as hosts of this year's Under-20 World Cup amid political turmoil over Israel's participation. FIFA said in a statement that a new host will be announced as soon as possible, but the dates of the tournament to remain unchanged. Tomorrow's draw for the Tomorrow's draw for the May 20 June 11 competition was scrapped by FIFA following protest over Israel's involvement in the 2014 event. Indonesia and Israel do not have formal diplomatic relations, and support for the Palestinian cause in the world's most populous Muslim majority nation runs high, feeling local opposition to hosting the Israeli team. On the foreign scene, outrage is growing in Mexico following a fire at a migrant center in Ciudad Juarez that killed 38 migrants. Unverified footage has emerged, which appears to show the moment the fire started at the center run by Mexico's National Migration Institute. Uniformed officials seek to walk away as the blaze erupts in a corner, leaving a group of men behind in what appears to be a locked cell. The men unsuccessfully try to open the bar door as smoke quickly spreads. The 32-second clip appears to come from a security camera inside the facility, which is located just south of the border, crossing at the Stanton Leather Bridge, which links Ciudad Juarez with the city of El Paso in Texas. Mexico's Interior Minister did not deny the video's provenance when he asked about the footage by a Mexican journalist. And that's it on the World News at this hour on Today95.1fm. And the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Department of State Services has confirmed a plot by some politicians to set aside the Constitution and install an interim government. We told you that the River State Governor Nyesom Wike has said that he is not afraid of being probed by the DSS when he leaves office in May. We also told you that some Nigerians have protested over the outcome of the general election at INEC head office in Port Harcourt. From the foreign scene, we brought you a report that outrage is growing in Mexico following a fire that killed 38 migrants at a migrant center in Ciudad Juarez. That was the news as edited by Prince Ajubo. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Gloria Karibi Tambri. Good evening, many thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Modoni Mushiri with Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. We begin in Kenya, where new details have emerged on the people who are alleged to have sponsored the coordination and attack and destruction of property on former President Uhuru Kenyatta's family farm on Monday. Hundreds of armed looters stole livestock and cut down trees on the farm located on the outskirts of Nairobi. Religious leaders and human rights groups in Kenya called for calm on Tuesday as a second week of protests against cost of living increases raised fears of further violence, while President William Ruto said criminals would be held to account. The BBC's Richard Kagoye is in Nairobi.
What we're hearing so far from security sources that 3 politicians have been implicated in this. We're hearing that the attacks or the invasion was premeditated, sort of like it was planned a couple of days before the Monday protests. And so these particular individuals are currently under investigation. They're the ones who did the mobilization of gangs from around the area where the Uhuru Kenyatta farm is based at north of Nairobi.
So the gangs are separate from the protesters?
Well, the people who actually invaded the farm, what they're being identified as they were gangs. So they're not necessarily people who are involved in the protest, because if you look at what they did, is that they invaded the farm, looted, part of the property, and carted away stuff from there. And of course, even the destruction that took place thereafter. So based on the assessment, these are not just ordinary protesters, but there are people who are out to perform or to basically execute a particular mission. That's how this is being interpreted by various quarters.
And the 3 government leaders you mentioned, have they been named? Do we know who they are?
No, we don't have the identities of these individuals. They're not actually in government. So these are, local politicians. One has been identified as a former governor and 2 members of parliament currently sitting within Kiambu County, where the farm is located.
And I understand that protests have been suspended in Kisumu. Can you tell us more about that?
Yes, the governor of Kisumu issued a statement earlier today saying that the protests that have been scheduled to take place there tomorrow and subsequently in the weeks to come had been suspended. What he said is that the people of Kisumu faithfully, did the protest and they registered their grievances and submitted the petition to government. And so what he said is that anybody who wants to take part in ongoing protests could join the protests that will be taking place in Nairobi. But we've heard from the governor of Nairobi as well, saying that they would not allow any form of protest to take place in Nairobi, and accused his counterpart in Kisumu of exporting, the chaos to Nairobi.
Currently, the president, William Ruto, is out of the country in Berlin, I believe. So has the deputy president, Rigathi Gachagua, has he said anything?
Yes, the deputy president has spoken today in a forum where he said that he was accusing Raila Odinga, who has been leading the anti-government protests, of attempting to sort of like blackmail the government into talks and say that, this is what Mr. Odinga has done, for the last, say 30 years, successive governments, and really piling pressure on them by using these kind of grievances, so then they can be able to sort of like get a piece of the government. But Raila Odinga, speaking separately today in Kibra area, denounced or rejected the claims by Mr. Gachagua, saying for them they just want to push for justice and ensure that good governance is done in Kenya.
So the Mandamano, the protests have been happening, or they've been said to be happening every Monday and every Thursday. Tomorrow being a Thursday, can we expect them to continue ahead tomorrow as well?
Yes, Mr. Odinga has indicated that they will continue with the protest tomorrow. Early in the day, it was not very clear if that was going to happen, but he says that the protest will go on as scheduled, and urge, his supporters to come out in their numbers to, register their disappointment and disapproval of the way the government has been able to handle issues relating to the cost of living and election management process.
And have we had a response yet from the Kenyatta family?
Well, the Kenyatta family has not spoken. They have not issued an official statement. What we're hearing is that the family had a meeting yesterday just to discuss about the invasion in the farm, but they have not released anything official in the form of a statement regarding this incident. What we heard was from the farm manager who briefed Mr. Odinga and a couple of other opposition leaders about what really transpired on Monday.
And that's the BBC's Richard Kagoi in Nairobi. As we've been reporting on Focus, American Vice President Kamala Harris is currently making a trip to 3 African nations, Ghana, Tanzania, and Zambia. As her trip got underway in Ghana, Vice President Harris has announced several major investments and, accompanied by stars like movie director Spike Lee, touted America's desire to form stronger cultural as well as diplomatic ties. As America's first woman of color to hold the position, she has used the trip to urge Americans to not forget the harsh history of the colonial slave trade and the links for many black Americans to the continent. However, one issue that seems to be increasingly prevalent is the issue of LGBTQ rights. At a press conference, Vice President Kamala Harris was asked about the so-called anti-gay bill that is currently going through Ghana's parliament.
Let me be clear about where we stand. First of all, for the American press who are here, you know that a great deal of work in my career has been to address human rights issues, equality issues across the board, including as it relates to the LGBT community. And I feel very strongly about the importance of supporting the freedom and supporting and fighting for equality among all people, and that all people be treated equally. I will also say that this is an issue that we consider, and I consider, to be a human rights issue, and that will not change.
In his response, President Nana Akufo-Addo then tried to dampen down the idea that the bill would come into full force.
First of all, we don't have any such legislation here in Ghana. A bill has been proposed to the Parliament of Ghana, which has all kinds of ramifications, which is now being considered by the Parliament. It hasn't been passed, so the statement that there is legislation in Ghana to that effect is not accurate. No legislation. The bill is going through the Parliament. It's going through the Parliament. The Attorney General has found it necessary to speak to the committee about it regarding the constitutionality or otherwise of several of its provisions, and the Parliament is dealing with it. At the end of the process, I will come in.
At least 50 opposition MPs in Zambia, which will be her final stop, say they will defy the government and protest her visit, claiming it's part of an agenda to impose gay rights on Zambians. Well, in Tanzania, where Vice President Harris will be landing in the next few hours, preparations are well underway. So to assess the mood ahead of her arrival, we spoke to BBC's Abubakar Famu.
This visit is looked at as one of the visits that will strengthen the relationship between the two countries, that is the USA and Tanzania. Particularly, they are looking at areas such as agriculture, trade, tourism, but also security. But the other thing which is quite important, that Kamala's visit is seen as another way of endorsing President Samia Suluhu Hassan's administration, because she is a woman, the first female president, and also Kamala herself being the first female vice president of the United States of America. This also is in response to President Samia's invitation, because some months ago when she was in the US, she invited Kamala, and this now is another way of her responding to President Samia's invitation.
You mentioned that they're looking at agriculture, trade, tourism. Is the Vice President expected to make any big announcements in terms of investment, or what exactly is expected?
Well, there is a lot of expectation, as I mentioned, particularly in those areas, as traders, both local traders, are looking forward, to big announcements that might be made by the U.S. Vice President.
And Vice President Harris is the latest U.S. government figure to visit African countries. There's been the Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen, the Secretary of State Antony Blinken. Can you tell us more about these visits from the U.S. government officials and what that means, especially towards the growing Chinese and Russian influence on the continent?
First of all, having mentioned Chinese, China remains Africa number one investor so far, and in Tanzania in particular. I think one of the reasons why she's coming to Africa is trying as well to lure African countries, with better terms that might be seen as favorable. For instance, in 2021, the outflow of foreign, direct investment from China to Tanzania amounted to almost 100 million US dollars. So this is big. This is big. So I think they're trying much as they can to see how can they can fill in the gaps, how they can influence African trade and all that.
Her visit is coming at a time where there's growing debate on issues of LGBTQ in East Africa. What are people in Tanzania saying about that?
Exactly. There is a lot of debate going on. Even here in Tanzania, people are openly discussing, the ongoing trend of the LGBT people and all that. And they are keen as well. They are keen just to see if she's coming with a special message, that is relating to that or not.
The BBC's Abubakar Famu. You are listening to Focus on Africa on the BBC World Service. It's coming up to 15:17, and here with a roundup of other stories making the news on the continent, it's Victor Silva.
Thanks very much. Reports from Somalia say flash floods within the Badere district in the Gedo region have killed at least 10 people, with about 8,000 people forced to flee their homes. The Islamic Relief Agency says the flooding has destroyed property, farms and buildings. Shazia Arshad is with the agency.
The floods in Somalia are quite serious. We know that at least 14 people have been killed by the flash flooding, and our team on the ground have witnessed the destruction of houses and farmlands. We know that shops and markets have been quite badly damaged. So the floods have really caused quite a lot of damage and put a lot of people at risk of losing their home or at risk of waterborne diseases.
The authorities in Mozambique say despite efforts to show of confidence in the oil-rich Cabo Delgado province, Islamist jihadists managed to cause trouble for citizens and the armed forces. A review of the security situation from October last year shows that more needs to be done to contain the jihadists, as Ozeteme reports from Maputo.
16 deaths, some from gunshots and others from brutal machete attacks, have been revealed by the Mozambican authorities in a review of jihadist attacks in Cabo Delgado province. According to data released by the authorities, more than 1,000 houses were touched and extensive damage done to vehicles, motorcycles, bicycles and houses of worship. 3 churches and a mosque were set ablaze by the Islamist jihadists. The Islamist insurgents are also reported to have touched 100 houses and some classrooms.
Human rights campaigners are calling on companies to increase the pay for impoverished Congolese miners of cobalt, an essential commodity in the production of electric cars. They say miners who play a key role in the global switch to cleaner energy are suffering due to the cost of living crisis. Reports say huge mining companies engaged in the switch to greener energy are making multi-billion-dollar profits, while the Congolese workers digging for cobalt, a mineral essential for car batteries, are falling further into poverty.
And that's Victor Silva with the roundup. Now joining me with the sports headlines, Nishat Lada.
Thank you, Muthoni. After a frenetic week of qualifying for next year's Africa Cup of Nations in Ivory Coast, the latest round of group games has now come to a close. There's just one match today, but it has been an eventful one, and it has just finished. Rwanda won, Benin won in Butare in Group L. Rwanda missed an early penalty, with Benin then taking the lead, but Thierry Manzi hit what could be a vital equaliser for the hosts. And this is how the group now looks. Reigning African champions Senegal have already qualified qualified, so only one more spot is available from Group L. And with 2 more group games to go, Senegal way out on top on 12 points. Mozambique have 4, Rwanda 3, and Benin are on 2 points. And away from the Nations Cup, Nigeria star Asisat Oshoala is in European Champions League quarter-final action with her club Barcelona later. They host Roma, leading 1-0 from the first leg. Muthoni.
Thank you, Nisha. Now, in Lesotho's parliament is debating what can only be described as an extraordinary measure. The proposal is to reclaim huge tracts of land from its giant neighbor, South Africa. Lesotho is a landlocked country and controls a largely mountainous area with limited agricultural space in the lowlands, meaning the country is totally dependent on South Africa for goods and even most jobs. The BBC's Pumza Filani joins us live. Hi, Pumza. Why is this motion being debated today, and who is advocating for it?
Well, the person that's brought it before the National Assembly today is an opposition MP who was recently, who actually occupies the only seat that his party has. His name is Mr. Tsepo Lipolo. He campaigned on this issue of this land, reclaiming parts of this land and having it returned, in quotes, to Lesotho. He campaigned on that issue in the last elections that happened a few months ago. So today he's using it as an official way of sort of staking his claim on this position, saying that this land should be returned to the people of Lesotho. He was addressing Parliament, acknowledged that it's a decades-long problem, if not one that dates back centuries to the time of the Anglo-Boer War, to pre-colonization and even after, but says it's important for Parliament to look at this issue now because he believes that having this land back in the hands of the Basotho people would help to bring development and growth in that country. And that is an issue that's currently being debated. So far, the majority, which is the governing party in Lesotho, have not backed this motion. Smaller opposition parties, at least one other party, have indicated so far that they support it. But again, it needs to be voted or adopted by the House to stand any chance of actually moving forward.
So this motion by Mr. Lipolo, as you mentioned, the success of it, how is there? What do you think the success of it would be?
It is as high as the mountains of Lesotho is the best way I could describe it. Very unlikely, but many of the people I've spoken to on both sides, from experts in South Africa and political analysts, as well as government officials, have said it might open up a chance to have these very difficult conversations around the issues of land post-colonization. What do you do with people that feel that land was taken and that it still has not been returned to them? And they're hoping that it creates an avenue for diplomacy to happen. But officially, on the record, officials in South Africa have said this stands no chance of going anywhere. And part of that is because of a declaration that countries in Africa signed in 1964 in Cairo, which was that all the borders, even the borders that were set up under colonial times, would stay put. This was a measure to try and protect countries from going into war with each other, or countries from staking a claim as they try to sort of rebuild the African continent. So it's on that basis that South Africa thinks this is not likely to go anywhere. But it's still something that has interested part of Lesotho and certainly some people here in South Africa.
And what about the traditional chiefs that are in Lesotho? They are the custodians of the land. What have they had to say about all of this?
So far, they haven't reacted on the matter, nor has the king said anything on the record. So it's not clear what that would mean. Should the motion pass in Parliament, it's not clear what it would mean for the lands that they are currently the custodians of and what it would mean for the king's actual territory. But it's important to say that this is a matter that would need to be addressed between governments, it looks like, at the moment. And it's very unlikely that South Africa would want to support it, not only because it would disorganize its borders, it would mean a change in resources altogether. It would also just be difficult logistically to work out where the country starts, where it ends, and how to go about such a change.
All right, thank you very much. That's the BBC's Pumza Filani. Now, some young people in the Gambia embark on a dreadful journey called Backway in the quest for what they hope is a better life in Europe. The journey often takes them through a brutal crossing of boundless desert, through Libya and onwards to a dangerous trip across the Mediterranean Sea. So many of them either lose their lives in an attempt to become entrapped in a circle of violence in Libya. One man who experienced the hardship of the journey is musician Kombonka. Often referred to as the king of Manding rap, Kombonka tried to migrate to Europe only to end up back home, where he now works tirelessly to dissuade other youths from taking the back way. His second album, titled Silakang, On the Journey, is dedicated exactly to this experience. Omar Wale went to meet him.
What inspired me to write this latest album was my experience in life, as well as my backway journey. The backway is the main source of not only this album, but also of previous tracks.
Tell me your experience. What pushed you to take the backway initially?
My intentions was to reach Europe and make life better for myself and my family, just like any other youth. Most young people want a better life. That was the reason I took the backway.
What made you change your heart so much that now you make a point to speak to young fans who want to also take the journey?
It's because what I experienced during the journey, especially in Libya, it was a hard situation. That's why I then decided to return to the Gambia and talk to my fellow youths to dissuade them from embarking on the same journey. The experience was not good, so I made it my duty to talk with those who want to embark on the back way. I don't want them to go through the difficulties I encountered. I lost so much money. I spent over $2,000 from the Gambia to Libya. And while in Libya, I had issues and had to call family back home to send more money which they couldn't afford. I encountered so much pain and suffering during the 7 months journey. If there are opportunities that young people can grab in this country, then let them.
What was your experience in Libya?
I was treated like a slave. We were denied food and water, and we were sold like commodities. We would work for some people in Libya and then they won't pay us. A lot of dirty things happened during the journey.
Is there a particular track that reminds you of the lowest point in your journey?
Yes, my song called Na, meaning Mum. At that time the journey was particularly difficult and I kept thinking of my mother. I also did a song on difficulties in Africa. So my message to those who want to embark on the journey, let them know hardship and many other hurdles are ahead of them. So I'm not encouraging anyone to risk the journey.
dolnene mamute la moti ni sulata hajo la le kanchodi dolni moral senyoje yentodi pour sinin setaki non dai bankobi yentu dunia bari manda ha mbesiri yale ko nimbe wandiya doko nimbata kala fika fa ni sasa ta setora ngafisia alata kula hasi dolla kiliya meta katalale meta kasofa harjel meta mabori ne mamfuta dolla ftanga nyama walanto ngafa.
The king of Manding rap, Gambian musician Komboka, speaking to Omar Wale there. And that brings us to the end of Focus on Africa for now. Our main stories tonight, new details on the people who are alleged to have sponsored and coordinated an attack on destruction on property of former President Uhuru Kenyatta's family farm on Monday as Kenya enters a second week of protests against cost of living. My name is Modoni Mushiri. We'll be back at 1700 GMT. Thank you very much for your company.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed. It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that.
Solutions.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning, what's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I repeat, if you're a slave,
let's not go to that now. So in Nigeria, that is
You spot the difference now?
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
You also say don't worry. This government.
Don't you worry.
We're passionate about it.
We love talking.
We are.
Your number one talk radio station, 95.1 FM.
through my mind. Where you they go? I wanna know. Let me introduce myself. I'm very keen. Double you, don't mean to trouble you. Need to know if you will let me. Need to know you 'cause you got me in the mood. Many things that we can do, baby. Be good, text me. I'm more you that push my buttons, blow my horn, dial my number. Things you do, I'm more you that make my heart go. Make me wanna.
Port Harcourt, I hope that with the songs I'm giving you tonight, you're feeling good listening to this dial. And hold that thought, because Lovey Dovey is up in a couple of minutes. I'm here to do the thing in your body. Yeah, I'm here to do your... Okay, I'm just gonna stop here. But hey, Lovey Dovey is here, so don't touch that dial. Don't touch it.
Keep on wishing that you would be. Every time you see me on your TV screen, know this much is true. I did feel like say I did do the things I do because of you, baby. Let me show you that I'm Yankee. Double you, don't mean to trouble you. Hey, get to know you 'cause you got me in the mood. Many things that we can do, baby. Go text me. Hey, you that push my button, call my phone, dial my number. Hey, 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 you that make my heart go, make me wanna, baby, oh, you that do me strong. I'm more you that push my button, call my phone, dial my number. Hey, 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 you that make my heart go, make me wanna, baby, oh, you that do me strong thing, yeah. You didn't make me dance Fuji, you didn't make me love you truly. I don't know what thing they do me, be like say I date for movie. Ooh, baby, when you dance like that, you'll give me a heart attack. You don't tip my cardiac. Oh, they try, make it bring them back, bring them back, bring it back. Baby girl, we can fly, fly. Keep my touch you hello, titty lie, bring them back, bring it back. Baby girl, we can fly, fly. Oh, my touch you hello, titty lie. Call my phone, dial my number. Girl, you that make my heart go, make me wanna, baby, oh, you that do me strong thing, you that push my buttons, hey, call my phone, dial my number, yeah, oh, yeah, make my heart go, make me wanna sing, you that do me strong thing, ting, yeah, bip, bip, yeah, ring, ring,
Red is passion. Pink is for unconditional love. Blue is for loyalty. While black is secretive and mysterious.
baby, tonight,
Let's talk about love. The passion, the bliss, the betrayal, and everything in between. On Lovey Dovey. Mondays to Thursdays from 11 p.m. beneath the night sky with D. Amaka Felix on Today95.1 FM.
considering the fact that a lot of people are in the business of getting married every Saturday and making the rest of us feel like we are not serious with our lives. Because we're yet to decide. We're yet to choose a marriage mate, choose a spouse for life. It's only natural that we have this conversation at this point, because I've been seeing some things, of her stories, where things change. There's some sort of deviation from the norm, and I'm surprised, but not too surprised, because I know that we are evolving, considering the fact that we're trying to go digital. So things are changing rapidly, and a lot of things are beginning to happen the opposite way. I mean, the things that we considered abominations, or let's say a taboo a couple of years ago, like 10, 20, 30 even, we now embrace those things now. But there's still a clause, because there are some people who are still stuck on the old ways, and when they see these things happening differently, I mean, when they notice the deviation from the norm, they see it as a problem, They're not open to that change, so it becomes a challenge for them. On the show tonight, we're going to be talking about the way to propose. Now, we know that the normal way, the usual way, is the man does the proposal, right? He kneels to propose, probably even does something dramatic. Depends on what kind of person he is and what kind of person he is dating, what kind of person he wants to get married to. If he's a drama queen like me, you're gonna have to put up all the shows in the world. Just blow my mind. We might end up making one mind-blowing cinema movie like that will fetch us some money, because we're going to be trending. There'll be a lot of trends, hashtags going on about that proposal. Okay, so it now boils down to a lot of things. Kneeling to propose, yay or nay. Now, as a man, if you are married or if you are engaged to be married, did you kneel to propose? What was your proposal story? What did you do? How did you pop the question? Now, do you think there is something wrong with a man kneeling to ask a woman to marry him? Would you consider it as romantic? Because, I mean, when we watch these videos, we see these videos, and when these things happen, everybody around is doing the thing, and before you know it, they start telling the girl, say yes to what? Do you know if she wants to marry him? I don't know, but you see that say yes that people that always say, please, y'all should stop it. I don't put things into her head, because you make somebody say yes, probably to avoid embarrassing the guy, and then she doesn't really want to marry him. So please, all the romantic proposal observers, y'all should stop telling the girl to say yes. Just do your own thing and continue making your videos. Then you post. Yes, please, let's know where our problem is coming from. Okay, so the act of kneeling to propose, is it something you fancy as a man? Have you proposed to somebody before? Did you do it? Did you kneel to propose, or did you find another way to do it? So would you consider it as being romantic if a man kneels to ask a woman to marry him? Would you consider it as being romantic? Would you find it romantic, or you find it cowardly? Do you think it reduces your self-esteem as a man, or the pride of a man if he kneels? It's like he's begging the woman to, because I put this out there on social media to get responses, and lots of people were saying that, some people actually were saying, if a man kneels to propose, then it feels like he's begging the woman to marry him. Do you share that thought? Do you think that when a man kneels to propose, it means he is begging? Now, is there a difference between begging and asking? Yeah, because, okay, so you want this woman to marry you. She's going to leave her family and come to yours. She's going to she automatically becomes a member of your family. You both will make a new family. She changes her name, starts bearing you children, and all of that. So, looking at things from that direction, do you think you are doing her a favor by kneeling to propose? So how does it work for you? How does it play out in your head? If you see a man who kneels to propose, would you consider him cowardly? Or would you take it as one of those things? Do you think it is normal, absolutely normal, for a man to kneel? So men, what's your take on kneeling to ask a woman to marry you? Would you consider it romantic or cowardly? And then women, if a man kneels to propose, would it make you say yes? I mean, does that singular act has anything to do with the response you're going to give? Is it going to influence your answer in any way? Maybe you didn't know if you wanted to marry him, maybe you weren't so sure, or maybe you didn't even want to marry him at all. But then he prepares this mind-blowing romantic proposal, goes on one knee or both knees, as the case may be, and pops the question in the sweetest way ever. Are you going to have a rethink at that point? Maybe if he was like your fifth boyfriend, if he was like number 3 on the list or number 2 on the list, but then he happened to propose first, is that going to be reason enough for you to accept to marry him? So does kneeling to propose, have anything to do with the response you give a man when he pops the question? Now, if a man does not kneel to propose to you, would you have a problem with that? Let's say he, maybe asks the question in some other way, or prepares something little. Maybe he puts the ring in your drink while hoping you don't swallow it. I don't know. I find that really weird, but I know that you all are trying to be romantic, but please don't. There are some things you should not do, because, oh my God. No. Okay. If you were considering that, please, you might want to have a rethink, because that can be dangerous, especially if you're not using it's not a transparent drink, in a transparent glass. Because, okay, glasses are transparent, yeah, but the drink has to be transparent too, because sometimes you put a drink into a glass and it's one really thick drink, or it's colored, the color is just somehow, and if she doesn't maybe shake the wine glass, she won't notice anything. There'll be no cling, or maybe there'll be cling, but she won't hear. She will just gulp down. Oh my God, I can't. Thinking about it gives me the shivers. Okay, so would you want to do something like that? Would you want to propose like that? Or would it be for you, maybe you spend the night together and she wakes up with her ring on her finger, or you put the ring somewhere she can find it, where she can easily spot it, and then you tell her, oh, that ring is for you. if you're going to marry me, please wear it. If you're not going to marry me, then leave it there. I'll return it to the vendor. Are you going to do that? So, ladies, if a man proposes to you via any of these methods, are you going to say yes? Now, let's assume that you want to marry this man, but the proposal is all shades of unromantic. So, is that going to make you tell him, oh no, hold on, I'm not going to say yes until you are ready to propose to me the right way. When you propose to me the right way, I'm going to say yes. So how does it work for you? Are you into the mushy thing, the princess treatment thing? Are you into the blow my mind kind of proposal? Are you a drama queen? I'm just like I am, because I'm using myself as an example, because I know I am a premium drama queen. So yes, I know that I want I know what I want, and you can't take it away from me. I know, I'm very sure that I want the good old, incredibly romantic proposal. And oh yes, you have to kneel, possibly on both knees, because why not? Okay, so are you like me or you're different from me? And men, do you like women who are like me or like women who are different from me? Women who will not mind however the proposal comes. Some women have even said they didn't even get proposals. They just got the I'm going to marry you, you're going to be my wife thing, and or when can I meet your parents? When can I see your dad? I think I want to marry you, so please can we go meet your family? And then let's go meet your family becomes can I have the list? Can we fix our introduction for next week Saturday? And from introduction, our wedding is coming up in 2 months' time. Some women have said that is how they ended up in their husband's house. There was never a would you marry me with a ring and kneeling down to pop the question, all the rishi attached to all of that. So, I don't know, which one would you prefer? Well, you are welcome to tonight's episode of Lovey Dovey. Yay. It's Wednesday. I hope you had a beautiful day, by the way. I am your favorite baby girl, the Amaka Felix. And you know that on this dial, I serve you nothing but delish. So if you are just tuning in, do not touch your dial. Stay tuned for everything beautiful that I have in store for you tonight. Yes. I'm going to try to open the phone lines as soon as I can, so you don't come from my head. Okay? But I'm just going to ask the question again so you can better understand where I'm coming from and then know how to channel your responses, okay? So we're talking about kneeling to propose. Is it a can do or cannot do for you? Men, what is your take on kneeling to ask a woman to marry you? Would you consider it a romantic gesture or a cowardly gesture? What's going to what's it going to be for you? And then ladies, if a man kneels to propose, would it make you say yes? Would it influence your decision? Are you going to find it extremely romantic? Are you going to be... do you think it means that he really loves you? I mean, for him to... would you consider it as him swallowing his pride to go on one knee, or probably both knees, to pump the question? And on that note, are you going to say yes? Now, if he doesn't kneel to propose, if you don't even get an official proposal, maybe if you get the, can I go meet your father? Can I go and take list? Can you gather your family members? Can you gather your uncles? Tell them to prepare your marriage list so I can come with my father and my brothers. I'll come and get it. So, is it going to... would you have a problem with that? If that is how a man takes you to his house, if you become a wife via that channel, would you have a problem with that? Does the proposal matter at all? Does it matter to you how you get asked by a man to marry him rather? Does it matter to you, or does it not? So when you call, I like you to, tell me what you want, what you don't want, what you can do, what you cannot do, okay? And of course, how best would you like to propose? Private or public? Men, how best would you like to propose? Would you like to propose privately or publicly? And women, how best would you want your proposal to come? Would you want it to be private, or would you want it to be public? Now, those are two different things. But there's something I always advise. Yeah? Usually, because, we live in a time where a lot of people don't want to love for real. Everybody is scared because it feels like a lot of people have been damaged, emotionally in some way or the other. So people hardly love with their, whole heart and all of that. So a lot of people do the whole damage control thing, or is it collateral damage thing? So for some people, they love with reservations. It might work, it might not work, so I cannot give this 100%. Yeah. So you might not know what a woman's response is going to be. You cannot know if you will not always know she's going to say yes or no, trust me. Sometimes you just have the assumption that you are in this relationship with this person, you are dating, but it might turn out that you are dating yourself. Or it could also turn out that you are not the only person she's dating. Maybe she's checking you and 99 other guys out. She has not made her decision. But then you want to marry this lady, and then you go all out to stage a proposal. Now, my advice comes in at this point. Before you go all out, if you're the type of person the type of man who wants to go all out via his proposal, before you go all out, how about you go private first? If a woman wants to marry you, if she's interested in becoming your wife, you will know. Now, don't even begin to give me the women pretend a lot thing, because there are a lot of things that will show you, that will prove to you. You just know whether or not a woman is interested in you. So if you decide to not pay attention to those details, then that's on you. You cannot blame the world for it. We're sorry. Okay? But usually when a woman says it is you will know. There are things that a woman would do for a man she sees a future with, a man she wants to marry, a man she wants to have. Okay? There are things a woman would do for that kind of man. She would do with him, she would do for him. So if you notice these things in a woman, and then you also like her enough, you love her, and then you want to do life with her, how about you still, please, take the extra step by proposing privately. Propose privately. I'm talking now. I'm not saying you can go and buy the ring at this point, or you can start putting petals on the bed and all of that. But you can just ask, some time where you guys are just having fun, drinking or seeing a movie or playing games, you could casually throw the question, babe, would you like to marry me? Have you thought about life together with me? And you should have this conversation when you are ready for marriage, please, sir. Please, because there are sometimes a lot of people do this whole, they even go as far as giving names to their unborn children thing with the wrong person. So if you are not ready for marriage, please, please refrain from having such conversations, so the person you are dating will know that you are nowhere near that business. And then so he or she doesn't begin to catapult themselves into that far future when you know you've not even left the present, and that your present, you're not thinking about marriage or anything in that light. So as I was saying, ensure you propose privately before you go public to avoid the embarrassment that we see on social media pages, please. To avoid all of that. I saw a lot of videos last year, especially on Valentine's Day last year. I wept for the other gender because I saw some men even cry. They staged public proposals and they got turned down. Imagine the money, the time, the energy, everything put into making that beautiful play out, and they got turned down. I felt bad, honestly, for them. I felt bad. So that's why I started giving the advice. Propose privately first, so you know whether or not this person is on the same page with you. Okay? And now it's not just enough for her to answer in the affirmative. Her actions will also tell you whether or not she means the answer that she gave to you. Okay? So, nonetheless, I still want to hear from you. You're going to tell me how you would like to propose, if it's private or if it's public. Private in the sense that you want to do it in-house. You probably want to put the ring in her drink, which is the one I don't like. Like I said, maybe you can put it in food. It depends. If it's something she can chew, so she can chew it, but we hope she doesn't hurt her teeth, so she doesn't lose her teeth because you want to marry her, then you drop the ring on the dressing table, or you do the whole lacing with petals from the door to the bedroom, or from the door to the dining, over some very fancy dinner or lunch or even breakfast. It all depends. Or you can propose in bed, like the breakfast in bed kind of proposal. That can be nice too. So when I say private, that's what I'm talking about. And then public, the ones we get to watch, the ones that make us do the and ooh and ee online. So you tell us what kind of proposal you want, and then ladies, tell us how you would like to be proposed to. Would you want it private or you would want it public? Are you a private person? Are you a public person? Okay, text messages to 070193396962. You can begin to send in your thoughts at this point. 0701-9339-962. That is a number to text. And then for calls, it's 0810-9510-951. Let's take that again. 0810-9510-951. 0817-0000951. Again, that is 0817-0000951. Yes, so if you are ready to talk to me, keep your calls coming in. All right, let's go. Hello? Hello? Yeah, hi. Can you talk louder, please?
Hello.
Yeah, hi. Good evening.
My name is Emmanuel. I'm from Abia State.
Welcome to the show, Emmanuel. How are you doing?
For the just asked, I prefer private.
Why?
I prefer private because that public of a thing, maybe the lady may not accept it.
Yeah, but I know that lots of people are scared of that. That's why I said ask privately before you. Private proposal doesn't mean you will not do your rishi. Please do it. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. Good evening. What's your name? Promise. You are welcome. So tell me how you would like to be proposed to. Or if you've been proposed to, if you're married, tell me how it went down for you.
No, I'm not married. But
Okay.
I'm not a private person.
You're not a private person.
No.
Oh, are you a drama queen like I am?
Yes,
Well done, my fellow drama queen.
I like this public.
Okay, you want in public? That's fine. Okay. All right, thank you for calling. Okay, so I'm not alone, apparently. I'm not the only drama queen there is. So please, if you know you are dating a drama queen, be ready, because we like what we like. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening. What's your name?
My name is Mansour. I'm calling from Pataka.
Okay, welcome to the program, Mansour.
Yeah, I think before he proposed, I think there is something that has to come apart first. First of all, when you know that we are on far, hard stuff, you can be able to affect her and her new mindset. You can think that you're doing and all this kind of stuff, the way you think her. No matter how far she is, you give her that love and understanding that as I'm coming close to you and people to marriage or this what I want, and show her that step. Only that when you make that move, you will know whether truly this is the one I want to spend my life with or not. Then if you give her that move, you know it's fun. No need of the book. Then if you want to say, you should give it that feel for you to propose. Then you can now, first of all, come with a target before you make it look so that you know that still you have accepted target. That is how it should be done.
Okay.
Understand, yeah.
All right, I feel you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for calling. Okay, so keep your calls coming in. Let's talk. Hello. Hi, good evening. I'm going to need you to talk louder, please. Your name is? Your name is what? Sorry. Okay, and welcome to the show. Go ahead. Okay, I can barely hear you, so please do try to call me right back, okay? Kneeling to propose, yay or nay. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you do not want. Are we going to be in the business of doing this proposal thing the way we want to do it? Are we going to do it to please our partners, or we're just going to do what we want? Talk to me. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Is that 95.1?
Right on track.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay.
So I overstressed myself in the office today.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, you can rest now. Yeah. So what's your name?
Manuel.
Okay. Are you calling me from Port Harcourt?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell me.
Only from Mokrita in Paloma.
Oh, okay.
I used to be a shy person, but now I think I'm free and I'm okay now. So,
Okay, so you can propose publicly.
Yeah, the both. Anyone.
Anyone. Okay, all right, that's interesting. We're happy that you're no longer shy. Congratulations. All right. Okay, so yeah, that's another thing actually. So, are you going to propose privately because you are shy, or is it going to be because you are scared of what the possible response will be? Because I don't know, but that could be one reason why people, men in particular, would want to propose privately. So if you are shy, maybe we'll understand that you are shy. Yeah, because I mean, when you're in a relationship with a person, she should be able to tell what kind of person you are. If you are introverted or extroverted, then we'll be able to tell what to expect and what not to expect. So if you, as a shy person, you cannot propose publicly, then hopefully your partner will understand that it's because you are shy. Okay. All right, so 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951, and then 0817-0000951, 0817-0000951. Call me and tell me whether you are a fan of public or private proposals. Okay, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Brown.
Okay, Brown, where are you calling from?
I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Okay, you're welcome to the show.
Yeah? Personally, I would love to propose publicly, especially if I have that conviction that the person truly loves me, and I propose to her publicly, she will not be embarrassed or she will not, reject my proposal. So I'll have that confidence to propose to her publicly, and that will make me happy if she finally accepts my proposal.
Okay. I like it when men are saying they want to propose publicly. Okay, thank you for calling. Okay, so talk to me. Would you want to propose privately or publicly? And then ladies, would you want to be proposed to privately or publicly? And then kneeling to propose. When you do pop the question, men, are you going to do it on your knees, or is there something preventing you from doing it on your knees? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening. What's your name? Okay, you're welcome.
Before you propose to anybody, you know and be sure of the love percentage she has for you.
Okay.
And you should know if truly he is there for you, or you are just a game boy or a spy boy. So, you need to be very sure. But as for me, if I have this 100% conviction that this girl is mine, and before coming down to propose to you, I would have asked you some question. What if I happen to propose to you? That what if I'll have this conviction that you are going to give me your father? I don't mind doing it in the market. I will just one day I will just prepare when you come to the market, just come and cook for me. And in the market today I will just do the cooking.
Wow. Okay.
Everybody, I let everyone just be.
All right, thank you. Okay, so tell us which one you want. If you're going to propose publicly or privately, and then are you going to kneel? Would you do it on your knees? I need you to tell me if we still have that going on. Okay, are you going to propose on your knees or no? Hello.
Hello, yeah.
Hi. Yeah, I can hear you better now. So, what's your name?
My name is Silvanus.
Okay, Silvanus, where are you calling me from?
We are Africa. And when you go to Africa, and in Africa, to marry a woman, not quite now. The way she has said, then up to marry her. When you go to beg her to build, that is your pattern. So we the Africa.
You said that is which pattern? Begging her or kneeling is which pattern?
Oyibo, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's Oyibo pattern.
Yeah. Yeah. Except if that man of offended the woman, maybe somehow. Just put that maybe down, goes on to beg her, why that pattern is the same pattern. That's what I'm saying.
So African pattern is what?
We have been that. No, we are only. Not a woman. Not a after we go to what is happening today, for women to beg us to do their pattern. I'm not telling you. Pattern.
Okay, so kneeling to propose is European pattern. African pattern is talking to the woman.
Yes, privately.
Oh, privately. Okay, thank you.
As a little boy, there's a little bit in his house, not public.
Okay. Okay. All right. Hello. I will get back to that conversation, but hello.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, good evening. What's your name?
Manuel again.
Okay.
Ask it, our neighbor. Yeah. I don't think I can do that.
You can't or you won't?
I can't do that.
Why?
I'm a king.
And you are marrying a slave? I thought kings marry queens.
Yes.
So why can't you kneel before your queen? What makes you a king if you cannot be humble?
It's a queen that was kneel.
Oh.
Before me.
Okay. So she kneels before you. Who is going to pay each other's bride price or dowry?
I will do that.
Okay, you still be the one to pay, but she's the one to kneel before you. So you're not going to kneel to ask her to marry you. You just how do you intend to go about your proposal? Please tell us.
In a question, I'll ask her if she's into it.
Okay.
Then I go ahead. Right? Standing or not kneeling, I don't think I can kneel before you can. Yeah.
Okay. Are you dating?
Okay.
Are you dating? Are you in a relationship?
No, for now.
Okay, no, for now. I hope that your future girlfriend is listening to this show, so she will know that you don't have any plans to kneel to propose, so that she will just remove her mind.
You will know when you get to that time.
Okay, it's fine.
I'll open up.
Okay, it's all right. Okay, well, to the kings that cannot kneel. Hello. Okay.
Let me clear something. We are Africa. We have what they call lumps and salaries. Now I am in my early 50s.
Early what?
Early
50s.
Yes.
Okay. So I take it that you're married then?
No. I'm not yet married.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's tell you something. we Africans, we do things according to our culture. It's not a woman like a thing. A woman that loves you will marry you. Get the point? Like these days, this is what you're talking about, it's the European pattern. Europe, they kneel down before women begging the union flower. Let it dry, you use that flower, to use that same flower and throw at you. We are Africans. Let us not mix up two things here. I am not saying that begging a woman is a wrong thing. I'm not saying so. But the thing is that begging nearly that it is a European pattern.
Okay, we agree that it's European pattern. But can I ask you a question? Do you use phones? What kind of phone do you use?
I use iPhone.
Okay, that's an Android phone actually.
Not the small phone.
Okay, the smaller one. Okay, but it's a phone, right? You use phone. I mean, you're making this call with a phone.
Yes.
Our forefathers, our tradition, African way of sending messages and communication. I think it was through what's it called? Town criers. They used to use town criers. They used to use I think we had letters at a point and all those, native ways of sending messages. So if we are doing things because it's African and it's not European, we should not be using some of the things that we use now. Don't you think so? So why not we go with the trend? The clothes you wear now are not African clothes. I mean, African clothes were garments, things made of what I don't know, but the clothes you wear now are not African clothes. I hope you know that.
I know. Let me tell you something.
Please tell me.
The way I am, I don't think I can propose to a woman. Be in the house or it's I'm not being The thing is just that I'm a black man. We know how we do.
Okay.
A woman that will marry you, even if it's not legal down. Something like that. Like marry you. Marry you. That doesn't make sense. Even if I want to that you need that and take, I say no.
Is that what you are scared of?
Of course. If I go to public and I need that for a woman and they say no, that means it's a big man. It's a slap on my face.
It's a slap on your face.
Of course. But they need that. I want to my best idea. Like that, and I'm taking that. I say no. They just sit down on me. If you look somehow, I'm going to do that. You should show that the girl will accept you. Otherwise, some people will embarrass you because this is on the same level woman. But it's like you can get shame. That is just so for me. I don't think the woman that like want to marry you, you don't need to marry. That is just it. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. So a lot of things come to mind here, but let me take this call let me take some calls because hello. Hi, good evening. Sorry? Okay, Chief Solomon. Okay, where are you calling from? Sorry? Okay, talk to me.
Most of the time, if you kneel down, you have bowed down the powers, the ancestral powers or marine powers that is governing that game.
What?
In that game, if you bow down, if you kneel down, you have bowed down, you have agreed, you have made a covenant, accept or to agree with the power that that year, the ancestral spirit of that controls that year. Yes, you have made a covenant to bow down her in every condition. You understand? So, hence you have, most of these places, most of them are dedicated in various people.
So let me understand something. Are you saying that the woman you want to marry has marine powers, has a marine spirit? So if you kneel to propose, it means that you are giving your headship position to the marine spirit. Is that what you are saying?
Yes, everybody has his own belief.
Everybody has what?
Has his own belief.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Most of the babies have their different based on where they come from. So if their own belief must be that a man coming to me must kneel down to marry me. That means let the man, such man, get ready to serve the spirit, even the power that moves over you. Because if you are not ready to bow down for me, that means you are not ready to bow down to the power or to the spirit that comes. Any lady that you like a man to kneel down to, such lady is possessed.
Okay, thank you very much for calling.
So it's not a but you may look it ordinarily as a common thing. Marriage is all about agreement. It's not even the cash price we are looking at. Because I've seen so many which pay those cash price in the same month they divorce. They refund me my money. I'm not interested. So if actually that is marriage, it won't happen like that. It's all about agreement. So not by kneeling down. That means you have accepted to kneel.
Okay. You have said it before. Thank you very much.
It's God that controls that thing.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for calling. Keep listening. Wow. Okay. I'm temporarily speechless. Okay, but like he said, everyone is entitled to his or her own beliefs. So, dear Mr. Solomon, if that is your belief, I am not going to do anything to try to change it, okay? It's fine. Hello?
Hello, good evening. I called back.
Okay. All right.
One of the callers called and said that kneeling down to propose to a woman is the white man culture. And I stand to say if proposing to a woman doesn't have a culture.
Okay.
Let me be romantic for us. Women love men who are romantic. Even if you're a pastor, but actually be romantic for us.
A lot of men do not agree with that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I love that. Because you need to be romantic. You need to be romantic. Take away shyness and pride. It is something we don't do for once. Like a friend of mine, when he proposed to his girlfriend, it was on her birthday.
Okay.
Everyone was there. She was expecting to buy her a gift. But when everyone was like, he arranged with the MC, and the MC called to present his gift to his girlfriend. What he did in the public there, everyone, her friends were there, his own friends were there. He came out, he knelt down in front of the girl and brought her the ring and asked her, will you marry me? She told God, like, with happiness, joy, that she accepted him because he made him very sure that she will accept. Before you coming out as a man to propose to a woman in public, and you say you don't know if she will accept that it will be a public disgrace, that means you are not even sure. Both of you have not even talked very well. You just come out to propose to her. Even if it's me, I will fall your hand. I will fall your hand in public. So, better, you should know the kind of girl you want to get married to. And you should ask yourself a question that if I come back to propose to this girl, will she accept me? You should say yes to my proposal. How sure am I that this girl is my girlfriend? How sure am I that this girl belongs to me? That if I should make this proposal, she will accept. You should be very sure. I need that 100% sure. So for me, I can do it, like I said before, I can do it even in the market, because I know that once I told the we need married, she was certainly say yes, that her mind is for she and I to be together as husband and wife. So I would rather do it in the public. When you do it in the public, you know the kind of joy that is brought in that woman. She tells her, she goes down and says, do you know what my guy is doing? He's supposed to be in the public. Like, it's like so romantic, it's so romantic. And then let's stop living this in Africa part, and say white man culture. No white man culture. And they are the romantic ones. The romantic, I beg guys.
All right, thank you. So, I agree with Justice on some levels, because, I mean, why are we bringing culture into these things? It's like we tend to remember African culture, try to separate it from European culture when we just don't agree with some things. But is that the way it should be, really? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening. What's your name?
Abigail, calling from Rumuksa.
You're welcome, Abigail.
That man that talked with you before this one. I was just listening to you. You listened very carefully to him.
I had to.
And he was just talking and talking and talking. He was talking nonsense. He is not even ready for marriage as he is right now. Any man who wants to marry me is like that. You don't want to kneel, but because you're proud of yourself. Okay, now let's go. He said okay. He said she will be the one to pay. What are you paying? You are not buying me. Can you buy me? The children I will give birth and give your name. Can you buy them? How can you say you cannot kneel? You are begging. You cannot beg. Don't beg now. If you want to do like that, that means I'm the one marrying you. The other one said the woman needs to go down on her knees. She's the one marrying him.
Actually.
Yes, she's the one marrying him. Marry me, go like that. Okay, I'll go change her for you. They don't know what they are talking about. They don't know what marriage is anyway.
Okay, well, thank you for calling, dear.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I was asking, why is it that when it comes to certain things, everybody wants to choose what is convenient for him or her to decide which one is African and which one is European? Please, you wear clothes that your forefathers did not wear. You use gadgets that your forefathers did not use. You use transportation. What's it called? The means of transportation we have now, your forefathers did not use them, did not have them. You are open to these things now, and you are choosing what part of Oyibo lifestyle to accept, to embrace. I mean, let's go full African. How about you use donkeys for transportation instead of cars? How about you wear what are those things now? Maybe you use wrappers, since we cannot really find. Plantain leaves are still available, actually. So how about you use wrappers and plantain leaves to cover up your nakedness instead of the clothes you have on? I mean, let's stop deciding what to choose, what to embrace and what not to embrace. I mean, hello, okay. Sometimes we should try to keep it open, keep our mindset open. Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Hi, good morning. Sorry? What's your name?
Manuel,
okay, Manuel.
We sharing ideas. We should not agree with ourselves. Nobody is talking nonsense. Just that some culture, some areas don't do something.
Oh wait, did you hear that?
Yes.
Oh, sorry about. I didn't actually hear that. You heard that from a caller?
Yeah, that we are talking also.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me apologize on the person's behalf. I didn't hear that actually.
Yeah. Actually, we are just interacting and just a chat. But then, some things are valid on high esteem in some areas, even till now. Even if we adopt foreign things, it's not all we take. Like me, I'm a black person, I'm black.
We are all blacks, aren't we? I mean, we're Nigerians, so that makes us blacks, right?
Actually, some are black, but they choose to go on bleaching, right?
No, that's a different thing altogether now. Bleaching doesn't change your skin. It only change your skin color. It won't change your nationality. We have light-skinned people that are Nigerians, so.
So me, I don't think I will choose to change my color. Likewise, I don't think I will choose to, go down low, to kneel down. I can say sorry to a lady or whatever, but not to kneel down.
Okay, well, that's your choice.
Yeah, it's the lady that is supposed to kneel.
Is a lady that will kneel to ask you to marry her, or kneel to accept your marriage request? Which one?
No. I request an acceptance. The both of us, we can stand and do that.
Okay.
It's offer an acceptance.
Okay, so tell us, how do you intend to go about your marriage request? If you're going to ask a lady to marry you, how do you intend to go about it?
I will stand and express myself to her.
So there's going to be no atom of romance in it? No atom of, any mushy something? Is it just going to be all bland?
No, like I said, there will be, please or whatever. I have to show how serious I am concerning what I do. But then, not for me to keep my knees on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for calling again. Now it's I'm not surprised actually that a lot of men have this view, because it's what we find every day. But if you find it cumbersome to kneel before a woman to ask her to marry you, you will seem to be forgetting the lots and lots of sacrifices that this woman will have to make while married to you. I don't know, but are we thinking about it in all directions? Hello? Okay, do also call me right back. Are we thinking about it in all directions? From all perspectives, actually. Because this woman will bear your name. She's going to give you children. As many as you want, or as many as you both can have. As many as you both have decided to bear. And then the risk involved with pregnancy and childbirth. So if a woman is going to do these things, she's going to make your home. She's going to do a lot of things for you while being married to you. Kneeling to ask the question, you consider it too much to do? I don't know, but tell me. Hello? Hello?
Madam, I call back.
Okay.
We are all learning. The last man that I can't.
Sorry, I can't hear you clearly.
The last man.
The last man?
Yeah, that's the last caller.
Oh.
I thank
you. Thank him?
Yes.
Okay.
The man and woman earlier that there's not the language is different. They are all positive. I am seeing something.
I'm trying to make out what you're saying.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah.
What I'm saying, last color.
Yeah, you said you think the last color. Okay, what else?
There's the woman and man that are telling. What they said.
What they said.
Man said, what not?
I really can't hear you. Please call me back. I'm struggling with doing that. So please call me again. Hello.
Hello, Amaka. I called back. It's Justice Obalo.
Okay, Justice.
Amaka, I still don't give you a million dollars. You million down before her asking her to marry you. Does not make you a man. Does not take away the made man from you. Doesn't change your name from Justice to the United States. You are only living with her to be part of your family. You are only living with her to be a carrier of your children. You are only living with her to change her name to your own name. You are only living with her to change her nationality to yours. It is no big deal. But it's not that the romantic or wars. Women need to be pet. You need to pet them. You don't just go and stand on a woman's and like marrying it. You just bring down yourself, remove that pride, bring down yourself. Be romantic for wars. You need to pet her. Pet her. Because tomorrow also you will still be the one, that means you will not do this, you will still be the one dealing that with them. She will pass through the stress of pregnancy. She will still pass through the stress of bearing babies for you, and you will still insult her. So I don't see anything there, just be romantic for what. It doesn't take anything. It's just one day job. Just one day. It doesn't even take you up to 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Justice. Thank you. Now, it's how we keep bringing out these things that we need to know, actually. And I love the fact that it's coming from men. It's coming from one or two men who have seen that, okay, it's really not a big deal when you think about it. I mean, there are a lot of things that will happen. Women make more sacrifices in marriages than men do. Now, don't come to me with the theory of provision and protection that a man is obligated to give. There's that. I understand. And I'm not saying this because I'm a woman. No, far from it. It's just reality. What happens to a man when he gets married? What changes? Most men are already providing for their immediate families before they get married. So they are already in the business of providing and protecting. They are already used to it before they get married. But a woman will have to embrace a lot of things. First, beginning from changing her name, leaving her family, making a new one with you, which would involve kids. And we all know that pregnancy and childbearing is not even a joke. So a woman is going to change a lot of things to become one with you, to make a family with you. So 1 minute, 2 minutes, 1 second of kneeling to, in a very romantic way, ask a woman to please marry you. You find it difficult? I don't know. You're entitled to your opinions, though, but I don't know. Hello. Hello. Good morning.
Morning.
What's your name?
Amy Sugua.
Okay, where are you calling from?
From Port Harcourt.
All right, talk to me.
Okay.
It's about the topic of discourse. Seriously, we are Africans and we have our ways of life. It's not everything that we must copy. If Africans say that when you kneel down to your wife, it's not right. So there is no romanticness in it. Trying to say it's romantic. There are many ways, diverse ways to be romantic. Okay, so it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a must that a man should kneel down.
Well, nobody is saying it's a must, actually. But a lot of men are saying they find it absurd. It's not something they want to do. So that's what we're saying. It's not a big deal. If you don't consider it a big deal to kneel, to propose.
Yes, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
So, and that a woman gives birth to a child, it's not a big deal too, because a man must sow the seed before we get the baby.
So the process, can you compare putting the seed inside where the seed should go to, and then bringing out the seed, letting the seed grow in a woman's body, and then coming out?
What about the catering for the family?
And you know that is not solely dependent on the man, right? You know that in this day and time, women assist in paying the bills. You know that. You know that, right?
You said assist. The responsibility is solely on the man. Even the Bible says a man who cannot provide for his family is more than infidel.
It doesn't take away the fact that if a man needs help, his wife can always step in to help. There are families who split the bills between both partners. Yes. You can do your findings. There are families like that. So if a woman is working and she's earning, what stops her from bringing her money to contribute, to help the family to help the husband sort out some needs?
Yes, that's from her own volition, and no husband will mandate the wife to support or bring.
You have not met some husbands. Speak for yourself, please. If you believe that you want to provide solely, please, by all means, go ahead and do it. But trust me, if you need help from your wife, you should get it. Okay, as long as she's in a position to help, she should give it to you, please. All right, thank you for calling.
No problem. I would want to come and propose to you. Hope you're single.
Well, until you come, the way you propose will determine whether I'm single or not. Okay, keep listening. Oh, sorry, I ended that call by mistake. Please keep your calls coming in. Okay, so I understand that it can be a lot going on, okay? It's a lot, but let's look at things from different angles. Hello?
Yeah, good evening. How are you doing?
I'm okay. Good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, it's Daniel. The Daniel you know on radio.
Okay. Welcome, Daniel.
Okay, let me use this now with your conversation, although I just wake up right now. Let me assuming if I want to propose that girl yesterday that called Fortune, assuming now. If I want to propose Fortune on that girl, I heard her voice on radio yesterday. First of all, I want if maybe I like her and she like me too, I won't just rush her. Maybe sometimes I will get her a gift. Sometimes I will ask her to give me her account number. I will blow her mind with some money. But I won't use money to buy her love.
Okay.
And gradually, one day, but won't have anything like, going to bed, no, so that she'll respect me. And one day I'll wait on her birthday, and maybe I will take her to the place. Maybe we take a flight from here to Lagos.
Okay.
And maybe after taking her around, and that day, maybe I'll buy her a diamond ring of 1 million. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll look into her and say, Fortune, will you marry me? And she will never say no. She will say yes. So that is how to propose a woman. If you really love a woman, if you are ready to see, let me tell you something. Once you are ready to marry, are you hearing me? You don't rush sex. You don't rush anything like sex or anything. No. Once marriage is on your mind, the only thing is just pet her, show her everything that a quality, show her that you have a quality maybe she needed from a man. Yes. Then before you, and she can never say no to it. She will never say, "Oh, let me think about it." She will say yes. That's my take. All right.
Okay, thank you, Daniel.
I've fortune called you. I've not heard her voice as she called.
Keep listening. Maybe she'll call. I think she can hear you.
Okay.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Good morning.
I call it a issue.
Okay.
You know, with experience. A man or a lady or a man which didn't stand is ready to be a slave. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Spirit, even to such spirit that controls that state. Are you hearing? So, I'm speaking spiritually and maturity with experience. If you are not ready to marry, you should push until the man gets condemned before you know that they are mature. Right? Suppose not to be like all the callers call it, they are hearing our that just market somewhere that anybody that is marrying. That is
Okay, well, that is no, we cannot mark it anywhere actually, because a lot of people don't worship. I don't know. We people are entitled to. There's freedom of worship in Nigeria, as far as I know. So you cannot impose that on anybody, please. You cannot impose that on anybody. Nobody believes. I mean, it might be your belief, but it doesn't mean that the next person also shares that belief, please. So, hello? Hello? All right, call me right back, okay? So, in as much as we have conflicting thoughts, conflicting views, actually, we are all entitled to what we believe, what we practice. All right. So what works for you might not work for the other person. At the end of the day, do what works for you. And in truth, not all women even want to be proposed to in a romantic way. Some women are totally okay with you telling them you want to go and see their father. They'll gladly take you to their father's house and make sure you get list and move on, instead of proposing publicly, the whole TV drama thing and all of that. There are such women. You can find them. You should find them, actually. Yeah, so those women exist. It all depends on who you are dating. This person, you're going to marry this person. So a few minutes of doing something that will please this person, make this person happy. I mean, it should not take anything away from you. It shouldn't. If you feel that kneeling down before a woman it takes away your position as the head, then I don't know. Maybe you can decide not to do it at all, while hoping that your partner will not mind. Actually, and now I don't think that any woman would insist that she's not going to marry a man because he didn't kneel down to propose to her. That's not exactly how it works. She might, want to make a fuss, want to do the whole, oh, you didn't kneel down to ask me to marry you, and all of those, forming cry things that I know my gender is capable of. But it doesn't mean that she's not going to marry you because you didn't kneel. At the same time, it'd be nice if you did it as an act of romance. So like Mr. Justice has been saying since, try to sprinkle some romance. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
We no go agree. We no want to buy Mr. Justice idea. The more they will leave down.
What is your name, before you refuse to buy idea? What's your name? Where are you calling me from?
I am Enitsugwa.
Okay. Okay, so you don't want to buy the idea of being romantic. You don't want to be romantic.
We will be romantic, but not by kneeling down.
If you don't consider it an act of romance, no problem. Just know the person you are dating and know that she's okay with you not kneeling down. Because I know some people, I know there are some women who want you to kneel down. So as long as you're not dating one of those women, you are safe.
No problem. Except I will kneel up and she will be down. I will kneel up and she will be down.
Wow, interesting. Don't be small thing, no. It's a lot. Like as I was saying, it all depends on the person you are dating. I mean, you some of you men actually date women who do not mind. I know some women who really, really do not mind. They don't mind how the proposal comes. They're okay with you just going to their parents and collecting lists, and just moving forward to do introduction, and then before you know it, they're getting married. So it all depends on who you are dating. And then sometimes there are some women who want the whole drama that comes with it. Do some reservation at a fancy hotel or fancy restaurant or even a beach. Propose somehow outdoor, indoor. There should be petals. There should be parara. Okay, get a saxophonist and do all the mushy things. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm Gigi.
Okay.
Well, Nigerian men are a lot.
Okay, we are a lot. They are a lot. They can hear you. But you didn't tell me your name.
Okay. I think I'll start crying whenever I call, so you know it's Brian.
Okay. So if you cry, maybe that will be like your that'll be like your trademark. Okay, it's fine. So Nigerian men are a lot. I don't know. You don't believe in love, so which one? Where do you stand? This is what you're saying. Nigerian men are a lot. Are you about to confuse me? Are you about to shock me?
It's not like a shock thing, but if you follow these things these men are saying, sometimes when I think about it, I ask myself, are we in the 21st century or we are in the 10th century?
I had that 10th century
going on. I do not know what. I mean, okay, I heard a caller saying instead of bringing spiritual things inside marriage. My God.
Everyone is entitled to what they believe in, though. So I'm not even going to take that away from him. Yeah, everyone is entitled to what they believe in.
But if you take your time to think about this, a majority of the people saying, I can't really propose to a woman. I'm not saying proposing to me. I don't advise anybody to. Okay, I know you're going to say I don't have the right to take that away from anybody. So a proposal is totally out of the picture. But going further to say you don't see me, well, it's just like you said. You have to know who you're dating. So if you know who you're dating, kneeling or not kneeling shouldn't be a problem. So
exactly what I've been trying to actually explain to a lot of people.
Yeah, a whole lot of people. Because what I'm hearing is a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your favorite word, right? A lot.
Oh, please.
That's it. So, however, everybody is entitled to their thoughts. But for me, kneeling to propose, it's not a big deal, but I don't think I would do it. I'm not saying this because if, let's assume, maybe I had a little belief in love, maybe I would kneel, but because I have nothing to do with.
Okay, so you're saying it from the standpoint of a man who is not in love, who is not falling in love right now.
Yeah.
Okay, but when you do fall in love, it's something you can do, Abby.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So then, the proposing in public or in private, my brother, for you to avoid premium, I think you said on one of the episodes, like in a relationship, it's good to just keep an open mind, yeah? So I heard some callers saying you have to be sure. There's no sure to these things, believe me. There is no sure. I mean, you can be picturing future naming unborn children before marriage, and it will shock you. You are going to receive a whole lot of. So go in private. Okay, if you want to do just like you said, your drama queen, so you want all the plenty balloon, champagne, and everything. If you want to go to public, and assuming you do the public thing, yeah, and you get served either breakfast, lunch, or dinner, depending on when it was served, you just chop it in good faith and cross over to my side. I mean, you're highly welcome.
Nobody's coming over to your side because you'll be leaving your side pretty soon. So
I'm just saying. So go private. It's better for you to eat spoiled food in private or chop sand with stone being inside in private than for you to eat in public. I mean, just if you get served in private, that's better than getting served openly. And also, let's assume the girl really wants to say yes to you, and anxiety just makes her say no. Wow. And you got a ring of, let's say, 300,000 naira, and somebody is saying no to what you bought for
somebody said 1 million naira ring. You're saying 300,000. Please take it up a bit.
These things are really cunning. Like, you just have to keep an open mind, just like you said. So there's no such thing as being too sure. If somebody loves you, you have to be sure that the person will do not put all your eggs in one basket, just like you said. I'm quoting you. That's what you said that same day. To be on the safe side, brothers, sisters, ladies, just give your proposal in. Even ladies who are too excited that she wants to propose to me, my advice to you is still advise the guy to propose to you in private, because what if it's a prank? People these days, you don't know the way this planet is going.
If it's a prank, we prank together now.
You prank with proposal.
The prank could also be a way of the guy trying to know whether she'll say yes or no.
Okay. All the same, let's hope for the best.
Yeah.
But my thought is this: for the guys, your proposal, I advise you propose in private. Then maybe when she says yes to you in private, you can go public with the whole thing if you want to. Then, what next? 2 questions. I'm forgetting the.
Then kneeling.
Yeah, kneeling to propose. Say, my Nigerian Odogu men, please. there is nothing wrong with needing to propose. Okay, think about it that you're getting married to a virgin. That somebody kept herself as a virgin for maybe 25, 30 years, and she just wants to give it to you to shop and clean mouth.
For somebody who is on the other side of love, I'm surprised you are thinking like this. You are impressing me, and that's why I'm saying that you are definitely coming out of that your no love position, that your no love zone, eh? You will come out.
I hope so. Maybe you rinse me with one of your female callers now. Let me try my luck again. Okay.
Okay, thank you for calling, Brian.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, have a wonderful day.
Okay, you too. So that's that's a lot, like I always say. Yeah, in as much as everybody is entitled to their beliefs, their opinions, their way of doing things, we understand that you want to do things the way you think you should, the way that is peculiar to you. But how about thinking about the other person as well? It cannot be all about you. It cannot always be what you want. So what happened to paying attention to the needs of the person you actually want to do this with? Besides, it's really not a big deal. And like I said, there are women who do not even care about all of that. There are women who are not into the drama that will come with a marriage proposal. They're not into that. So if you're dating somebody like that, you really have no business with trying to outdo yourself into proposing, because you must have known that she's going to marry you one way or the other. There are lots of ways of finding out if a woman wants to marry you or not. Like I mentioned, all you have to do is pay attention to details. You will know whether or not this woman is on the same page with you. If you want to marry her and she feels the same way, you will know. The way she treats you will be different. You will know that this woman is investing in you because she sees a future with you. I have a friend, okay, who got asked to, who got proposed to actually by her then boyfriend, now husband. Now, because she's a drama kind of person, Oga was not the drama kind of person. And he really did not want the drama thing. He knew he wanted to marry her. She knew he wanted to marry her as well. She knew she wanted to marry him too. So she was waiting for this proposal. But dude was saying, okay, so let's meet your family. I want to meet your family. And she said, oh, okay. So they started all that, going to the family, and, you know, he started the whole movement, the knocking on the door, what's the next one? Is it wine carrying or introduction? And, you know, she let him do some things, you know, the beginning stages. So, and then at a point she said, oh, okay. When it was time for them to start talking about a possible date, she asked him, she said, we're going to fix a date when you propose. And dude went speechless. He was like, propose? Why are you waiting for a proposal when I've gone to see your parents, when we've done this, we've done that, and then you're asking for a proposal? And then she says, oh, because I know I want to marry you. You want to marry me too, but I want you to ask. I want you to do this. I want you to do that. She told him what she wanted, how she envisaged her proposal. And then she said, when you are ready to do this, then we can move forward with planning the wedding. Then we can fix a date. And then we proceed. But I want to marry you, so you want to marry me too, then it shouldn't be a big deal for you. Uncle thought she was joking at first, but when he saw that she wasn't forthcoming with the wedding plans, she wasn't doing anything to show that, you know, we should go ahead with this marriage plans, because she was waiting for the proposal, he gave in. And then he did it in a very nice way, and then he said it really wasn't a big deal at the end of the day. He didn't think to do it because he's not the public person, and the proposal he staged wasn't so public. It was more of just friends, close friends and family, so you can call it private in a way. But he did it because, I mean, he has decided he wanted to marry this woman. And if that was the only thing that was left for them to go ahead with the marriage plans, then why not? So he went ahead and did this proposal. And it was really romantic because he ended up surprising her. She said, in all honesty, that she didn't even think he'll be able to pull such a, romantic gesture. He surprised her. So then boyfriend, now husband, I'm saying do what works for you. And always try to study body language. Know the kind of person you are dating. Know what the person wants. Know what the person would like. And what the person would probably not like. If you are dating somebody who is not interested in all of those things, then it's fine. You're safe, pretty much, because you don't have to be bothered about going the extra mile, what to do, what not to do, because you know that this person is all the only thing she's interested in is, you going to meet her family and then doing the needful. So the proposal part doesn't even matter to her. Yeah, because you could propose and not all proposals end up in marriage. Some proposals don't see the light of day. They end at fiancé level. It's the fiancé and fiancé level. That's where it ends. Usually there has to be a returning of ring. So if you bought the ring for 1 million naira, go return it to the vendor and collect your money, or go and sell it and get your money back. So it all depends, really. There are no hard and fast rules to these things. There aren't. Okay? I got a lot of I appreciate actually all of the calls and everything that everybody was saying. It all goes to show that we have diversity, and as they say, variety is the spice of life. So not two people can agree on the same thing, not two people think alike, and it's normal because that's life. So at this point I should read some messages because I have some messages coming in. Yeah, so let me read some messages. Let's know what some people think. Some people have to say here. Okay, this one says, hi, good evening. I'm Brave, calling from PH. As for me, I like to make my things big, so I don't mind if she refuses my proposal in public or not. Okay. So Brave says he likes to make his things big, and he doesn't mind if she refuses his proposal in public or not. So Brave is going to propose in public anyway. Okay. All right. So like I said, you can either text us via this account or via this number, text messages or WhatsApp messages. We are open to that. Okay. So I'll sort through some WhatsApp messages so I can take just a few. Okay, Willie from Uyo says, okay, this one is actually a joke because it says, I get boil for my knee, I cannot kneel down. Okay, but he says it's not really necessary, but I think it's romantic to do so. Okay, so I share this thought. It's not necessary to some people, but it's romantic. So if it will help you, you can look at it from that perspective, from the angle of, okay, let me just be romantic. Look at it from that angle, and then go ahead to kneel and propose. So it might not be necessary. It's not. it doesn't even prove that you love the woman. That is not a proof of love, actually. Kneeling to propose is not a proof of love, truth be told. Yeah? It's just, you doing the extra. Just, it's like the icing on the cake. But you know that not everybody eats ice. Most times you have to take out the ice before you even eat the main thing. So, kneeling to propose is like the icing on the cake. And not everybody eats ice. Do what works for you. It's not necessary, but it can be romantic. So you can look at it from that angle of it being romantic, of you being romantic, and remove the African thing. Oh my God. You see the African thing that you do, that y'all do, right? It hurts me. It hurts me because I'm here thinking, we use phones, we use all these gadgets, we wear clothes, and y'all are still thinking about and talking about the African thing. Yes, I know that we cannot embrace all of the European traditions. We know that. We can't change most things that make us who we are as a people, as Africans and as Nigerians. We cannot change certain things. But when we are embracing things from the European tradition, kneeling to propose, is that a bad thing to embrace? I mean, let's look at it. Truth is, we cannot take everything they do over there. We cannot bring them here. Can't be everything. We still have our cultural practices, things that give us the identity we have as a people, things that we cannot let go of, no matter what. Things that, as a matter of fact, we should not let go of. So, I mean, what are the odds? What really are the odds? Okay, just in case you want to call me again, I think I still have a couple of minutes to take one or two more calls. Provided you keep it brief, okay? So 0817 0000951. It's been a long time I said those numbers again. So 0817 0000951. Okay, let's take some calls. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Bill, I'm calling from Oboku.
Welcome.
I've been hearing what you've been saying, and you're talking about men or we men kneeling down to propose to ladies.
Yeah.
Right. Actually, I've been hearing some people going down the traditional lane and all that, and saying men, African way and all that. So my take on it is that I feel that kneeling down, or a guy kneeling down to propose. Okay, let me use myself as an example. I feel that me kneeling down to propose to a lady, to ask for her hand in marriage, is not just about the kneeling down stuff. I feel that there's more to that. Like, it's deeper than that. I feel that it's me kneeling down. Kneeling down is like making myself vulnerable, humbling myself, letting my guard down, regardless of the outcome. I'll just take it, like, I'll just consider my intentions. I will not care about the outcome, whether public or private. But of course, you have to get to make sure the lady or in question is is really interested in it before you do that. But aside from that, I feel that it's me letting my guard down and I'm making myself vulnerable to the person I'm asking for her marriage, hand in marriage, I mean. So that's what I just feel. Yeah.
So if you kneel down to propose, it means that you are letting your guard down.
Yeah, because I mean, if she doesn't accept.
Would you be proposing to somebody you love or somebody you don't love?
Someone I love, of course.
Falling in love is not letting your guard down, but kneeling to propose to the person you love is letting your guard down.
No,
really?
wait. No, falling in love is actually letting your guard down. When you fall in love with a person, you're sure you love this person. The next thing is to marry the person, right? So you kneeling down is an action. Should I say it's an action or consequence of your love. you want to marry this person, and maybe you want to, I just feel that it's, should I use the word courteous to kneel down to the lady and propose to her. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, it's kind of, for me, letting my guard down, making myself vulnerable regardless of the outcome. If you accept, no problem, just keep an open mind, just keep an open mind. If you accept, no issue. Because now, you talk about, you see that loving someone itself is being vulnerable. Because if you don't let your guard down, you can't actually get to love the person fully. Just like two lovers getting naked in front of each other. That's because they love each other. So being naked is kind of being vulnerable to someone. I just feel that nakedness is vulnerability. So it's kneeling down because you don't care about the outcome. Once you kneel down, for me, once I kneel, I don't even really care about the outcome. My intentions are just the needs. And if she doesn't accept, I know that the universe or the cosmos won't fault me because I actually tried my best, so I gave my all. So that's my take on the.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, so like I said earlier, to avoid the whole embarrassment thing, as a lot of people put it, you can propose before you propose. Hello. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hope we are not breaking your heart.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just a lot. A lot is happening. Yeah, I say a lot. I use the term a lot. So please, a lot is just happening.
So let they will only need that God. God higher authority. We need that to higher authority.
Okay.
Alright. So let's leave it at that. Any guys that want to do otherwise, no problem. Just let's leave it at that. Sorry, we will not break your heart.
No, y'all cannot break my heart, actually. Y'all cannot break my heart. Because if I want a man that will kneel down, I know where to find him. Yeah, so if you do not belong to my school of thought, you can just do your day, Sha. And if you're dating somebody who is like me, start thinking about adjusting her. Or there are other ways to do the proposal, actually. Kneeling down is not even a must. It's not compulsory. There's no saying that you have to kneel down, gong, to be, for the romantic proposal to go right. There isn't. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, it's Brian again. I called back.
I know.
I'm glad you know now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the previous caller, not the immediate caller, I mean the one before this other guy.
Yeah.
That guy is good. Like, I give him kudos. He should be a poet.
For what?
His explanation is, to me, is perfect.
Explain, please.
It is very, very perfect. I mean, what's up with the African thing? It's African, not to kneel to propose. Where was it stated? On what log of wood was it engraved that it is a taboo for a man to kneel down to propose to a lady? In African culture, I mean, where? I want to know. Is it in Wakanda? Is it in Agoje? Is it in Nigeria? Where exactly was it stated that it is a crime for a man to kneel down in African culture? Because I've not heard. Is these people that are saying it is African way? Can they solidly prove to us that it is out of bounds to kneel to propose to a lady? I mean, I don't know. Well,
I don't know either.
But that guy, wherever he is, though, God bless him in 100-fold, because that is the perfect definition to give to this our men.
You have not blessed me like this, so Brian.
Hey, God bless you too, my midnight therapist. I sent you a DM though on Instagram.
Oh, okay. I'll check that.
Yeah, you should check it.
Okay.
I just sent Good Day Midnight Therapist because that's the name I gave to you. You have to start using that, okay?
Okay. I'll think about
so
it.
you change your name from the Amaka Felix to the Midnight Therapist.
Okay. I'll try to get qualifications. All right. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so one more call. Who's going to be my lucky last caller? One more call before we go to bed, so we can wake up better, refreshed. One more call. I've read enough text messages, so just one more call before we go. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good morning, actually. What's your name?
Sorry, good morning. Very okay. Like, normally, a man being down for it is not bad, but we know, like, this is brought the colonial masters. Like, normally in my tradition, men don't do kneel dance for women because of it's not right. So, everybody can just do it in his own way. So, it's just one that works for you. That is just how I feel. I'm sure my name is Chris.
Okay, welcome, Chris. Thank you for calling. Okay. It's been beautiful doing this with y'all. I'm going to end the show by saying a couple of things. Like I mentioned earlier, in all your loving and proposing, please. You want to propose? Oh, okay. Let me try and take one more call. Last call. Hello? Okay. All right. Last call done. Okay. So in all your loving and proposing, yeah, while I don't think that it's a big deal to kneel to propose, at the same time, there are people who do not consider it a big deal. There are people who also consider it a big deal. So do what works for you and yours. I'll advise that we tone down the selfishness a little bit. Okay? Try not to be selfish. Consider the needs of your partner as well. Know who you are dating. It's very important. So your partner does not begin to resent you because you did not propose to her the way she would have loved to be proposed to. A lot of women like Orishi. And some women also do not like Orishi. So know who you are dating. That will give you an edge. You will know what to do, how to go about the proposing thing, how to go about the marriage thing. Okay? And then, whether you want to propose privately or publicly, propose before you propose. What I mean is, in a subtle way, or in subtle ways. I mean, it doesn't have to be once. In subtle ways, find out whether or not this woman is on the same page with you. Okay? Find out if she should want to say yes to you when you eventually pop the big question. In fact, pop the question as many times as possible. You are allowed to pop the question as many times as possible. Pop it in different ways, different scenarios, different situations. That way you'll be sure of what you are doing. So, propose. I'm a heavy advocate for proposing before you propose. So you can be sure. Because, I mean, we watch videos of people getting turned down. And really, my heart goes out to those men. It's not something pleasant. Especially the ones that put in the work, put in the energy, a lot of things, the resources. It's really painful. So, I feel them. I feel the pain. Okay, so please, to be on the safer side, propose before you propose. Whether you want to do it privately or you want to do it publicly, just to avoid getting turned down. Yes, before you start the whole drama thing. So, because some men are afraid of proposing publicly only to get turned down. They're afraid of kneeling only to get turned down. So, and you ladies, please, my dear gender, if you don't want to marry a man, mbok. Dang Allah, Biko, Ejo, okay, I don't know the practical way of saying it, but I beg, do this, let him know, leave him alone, so that a woman who wants him can have him. Okay, in as much as I'm going to say men should leave a woman alone if you don't want to marry her, ladies, please leave that man alone if you don't want to marry him. Don't let him get to the point where he pops the question. Maybe there's a romantic setting. He goes through all that stress just to ask you to marry him, and then you turn him down. So if you know you don't want to marry him, make it clear. And then if you are confused, make sure that you give him hints, or you even tell him that you are confused and you're not ready for marriage anytime soon, so that just in case he's thinking towards that direction, he will begin to rethink, retrace his steps. Let's try to help each other as much as we can, because this whole heartbreak of a thing, it's not funny. It's really not funny. Okay, so let's try to help each other as much as we can. Let's reduce this breakfast thing. I mean, breakfast is too much these days. We've heard enough. Okay, so tonight we're going to be having the last episode of Lovey Dovey for the week. I don't need to tell you to stay tuned, because it's going to be another bummer. Okay, it's going to be another interesting episode, as you know, because I had to serve you the dish, and I don't think I've fallen short so far. So you want to stay listening to this dial. It's Today 95.1 FM, people. I will be with you the same time tonight, 11 p.m. for the last episode of Lovey Dovey for the week. Okay, so keep it locked with us. And then do not forget to wake up with us on this dial, because we'll be giving you the news, every information that you need to know in the morning. It's morning already, so later in the morning. Okay, keep it locked with us right here. So I'm going to add the new title to my titles, but I don't know if I qualify to bear that title, because I think being a therapist comes with some sort of certification. I don't have any certification. I don't think I do. Or do I? Well, I don't know. I'll find out what I need to do if I want to add that therapist title to my titles. But just know that I'm your favorite baby girl, Amaka is my name. So do not forget to follow me on Instagram and Twitter at the Amaka Felix. Talk to me. Let me know what you want to tell me. Everything you want to tell me, I'm going to be having. I'll try to reply as much messages as possible. So please forgive me if you sent me a message and I'm yet to get to it. I promise to get to it soon enough. I love you all so much. Make sure that you enjoy the rest of your day. Okay? From your favorite baby girl, a midnight therapist, according to one of my calls, according to Brian. Have yourself a pleasant night rest, and of course, enjoy the rest of your day.